experts call toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity content culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I need better assistance now.
Knock.
Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Masculine Mondays. Thank you so much for waiting patiently. There's some shenanigans that were my own demise with the technicality of not going live, but doing a bit of a dress rehearsal. That being said, I appreciate you all waiting, and welcome to episode 27 of Masculine Mondays. We're talking about The Predator. Been looking at this one for a while now, and if you're wondering what the hell we do here on these streams, well, we talk about why masculinity in cinema matters. There's a video that's a precursor to these streams in the description below if you want to check that out and learn more. I would appreciate that if you also give that video a thumbs up. And if you want us to help support the stream, go ahead and hit this thumbs up on the video. Hit subscribe. It's free. Join in the chat. If you're watching this in a replay, go ahead and drop a comment about the movie, what you like, what your favorite like. Get to the choppa. It doesn't matter what it is, because who can't talk about this movie enough? Hopefully we'll get through this stream in a fair amount of time. And joining me, of course, is my lovely panel to let me know that I was talking without going live. Mr. Goodwin, Papa Pumpkin, and Vex.
I gotta say the first one was better. This live one is. Maybe we should go back and do it again. Let's see if we can get this right this time.
Oh, man.
Like chat, y'all have to understand. I usually like have a separate screen going where I have, the show going so I can chat with you all and so I can, give the watch hours to whoever I'm on the show with. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, this thing is not starting. What's going on? Then I look at the little tab on our screen. I see scheduled, not live. And I was like,
not live. Not live.
So we then spent 5 minutes trying to tell him in the private chat, but he is giving a dissertation, and boy, I wish you all could have heard it. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that just goes to show you, man. Sometimes you make a mistake, and it's been a long day, long weekend. But like I said, it's good to be here. And
is there a part of each of us that wishes we had not told him and just see how long
just
we
got into it?
especially when we realized he wasn't recording it either.
Exactly.
I know that's the worst part, is I wasn't recording it, which I really wish I was, because that
we just do like 2.5 hours, and then I go, okay, good dress rehearsal. Now maybe we should do it live.
Okay, we'll do it live next week, guys.
Yeah,
just
next
kidding.
week, okay.
Yeah, no. One of the things I mentioned in the dry run that I did not record and we weren't live with was that we were changing up the format just a little bit to just focus in on more about the things that number one, the video talks about, that's in the description, why masculinity in cinema is important, why it matters, which is why we are doing these streams in the first place, to look at the movies we love and adore, or like, or have never seen before. And that's why you're kind of curious to see, what movie we're talking about on a week-to-week basis. And obviously we try to look at the themes, the characters, and apply, what masculine traits we can. We like to give it a rating, of course, at the end of the stream to see, what really matches up. And of course, we look at three of the main, points between affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration as well. So it's going to be a little interesting. Again, just to kind of see how it goes. We'll go through a bit of a deck that I created. So again, we won't be going through the movie from start to finish. If you've already seen Predator, you know what happens. Let's just really dive into the meat and potatoes instead of kind of beating around the bush a lot. So But before we really dive into it, I want to say what's up to everyone in the chat that was waiting patiently and wondering where the hell is everyone. So, Jamma, what's up, dude? I couldn't take all the gaming and Leon's. Hurry up. Is that what they're doing over there? Does he not have any news to talk about? Does anybody know anime to talk about over there? Jacob
has been gold earlier.
Oh, Asmongold's not a real gamer either. He's fake now. Jacob, what's going on, dude? This stuff will make you a sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me. You don't say so. Isn't that right? How about this, Jacob? How about this, Jacob? I got this for you right here.
This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus. Just like me.
Just like me. Will that make you a
Just
sexual
strap this
goddamn
on your sore
tyrannosaurus,
ass,
Leon?
Blaine.
Speaking of a sexual tyrannosaurus, I mean, your boy is here.
No, Cinny isn't here yet.
It's better to be a sexual tyrannosaurus than a velociraptor. Yeah.
I thought trans people couldn't get erections though. So how can you be a sexual trans tyrannosaurus?
Last I checked, between the two of us, I'm the one that has a child. Where are you at, you motherless whore?
Oh my
God. Dang. I'm pretty sure yours happened completely by accident. There was just that one sperm that was ready to hang itself.
No.
Hold on. Why are you assuming it's Leon?
That was Leon himself.
I did come to the conclusion on my live stream today that Al Gore is the reason my mother left me.
What?
Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, me and Cindy were talking about the Al Gore or Bill Gates going back on his climate change bullshit. First of all, did you guys see that? Bill Gates is walked back his thoughts on climate change and stuff.
Yes.
Really?
So, hold on. Just a second. Just go. Rabnad, you haven't seen Predator? What the fuck?
What?
Hold on.
Disgraceful.
What?
It's a good thing you're leaving the chat because you're not masculine enough to be here if you haven't seen Predator.
Rabnad, come on, bride dude.
Oh, wait a minute. Are Leon and Cinny apprised to the show's opening being done before we went live?
No,
I don't. Do we need to go offline
that.
so you can do the intro without the show being live again, so they can witness it, and then?
Yeah, what you all missed was that when I went. Well, when I thought I went live, I didn't. I just played. I played the countdown and then the video, and then gave a nice opening monologue. And then, right as I was bringing in everyone, they were like, "You're not live." And I wasn't paying attention to private chat. And I was like, I looked out in the right hand corner. I was like, the go live button was still there. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Laughed
right
my
when he
ass
brought us
off.
on stage, like all three of us, like, you're not live.
By the way, no, that was fantastic. Too bad it wasn't live.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep. I had to redo my whole opening. So,
dude, we've all been having issues with that. I had this weird thing, none of my chat was populating. I don't know if there's anyone in chat. I said I had people waiting for the stream to start, but nothing was going through. Once I hit go live, a bunch of stats started coming, but I was like, is there just no one watching today? This is strange, because normally I'll do a stream. There'll at least be 4 or 5 whatever chats within the first hour or so before we go live, just the people waiting. Nothing showed up until clicking go live. So I don't know if everyone just decided to wait till, or if it was StreamYard's being retarded. So
YouTube is doing some monkey shines with their JavaScript again.
Interesting.
And I know
that's what I was thinking.
If you have ad block on, you can't engage with chat. Oh, by the way, it also won't load like NAB, and it won't let you click.
Really, you
videos
can't engage with chat if you have ad block on.
Yeah, and even if you turn it on and let it go ahead and load its main page, and then turn it back on. If you click and try and engage in chat, it'll show chat at first, and then it just goes disconnected, trying to reconnect, and it won't.
There were some issues loading thumbnails for us across the board, because Cynic uploaded the one for BSUP and we could see it in the UK and Canada, but for some reason he couldn't in the US.
Dude, okay, so I always keep an alt account going on my phone when I'm streaming, just so I can make sure that things aren't fucked up on the viewer end. And so there was no thumbnail. You know how when you click the stream before you're live, it just shows you the thumbnail and it's just waiting for stream to start or whatever. It was a black screen, but on my screen it showed everything like it was normal, like on my computer screen. So I was sitting there I'm hoping that the stream wasn't corrupted or something.
That's really interesting. I'm glad mine was a self-inflicted error, though.
Yeah, he
Not a
just didn't click a
YouTube.
button. So
Yeah.
I've been clicking buttons all damn day and
Dude,
weekend.
we're trying to give you that. You can blame YouTube. It's all or StreamYard.
Yeah,
Nick-
yeah,
Nick-
I
Nick
totally
was like-
did.
Nick
I
was
totally
like,
did,
YouTube,
guys.
I can hook myself up far better than YouTube can.
I did. That's what I pressed go live and it just redirected me. That's what it was. The mouse click didn't recognize it. So yeah, it's definitely something with that
They hacked
funky.
your mouse. They hacked your
Yeah,
mouse.
that damn JavaScript was all screwy up in here. But I blame StreamYard. I pay too much for them. I'm gonna do like a quick shot machine gun blast of what's up to everyone. Anthony, Jacob, Rio, Salty, Jamma, St. Hugo, Rick Costa, LMA, Avernum Solantis. What's up, Bridget? Everyone that recently came over from Leon and Cine. Everyone rocks. You guys are welcome
Except
to be here.
Rabnad.
Except Radnad. Yeah, Radnad. Sorry, man. Love you, but
Yeah, this is
you gotta go.
You
We had one
shame
job,
upon the
Rabnad.
house of
You gotta
masculinity.
go. Yeah. Byron, what's up, dude? Bobby, how's it going? Paulie, how you doing, man? Yeah, listen. I love this movie. I know a lot of us do. Mods ban them. What's going on? That's a good one. Yeah. Peepers, what's going on? Krovax, what's going on? Yeah. I got that clip. So you best know I'm playing it at some point. So,
I'll
say
give
it.
I'll give
say it.
one defense to Rabnab. The Predator is invisible.
that's true. What's up, BB?
Predator does walk around invisible. It's hard to see.
I mean, until the end.
Yeah.
Rabnad, I'll send you a free link.
Radnad, you can't fucking complain about streaming when you can pirate literally everything today. Really, really, really easily, man. Like that is
true.
that is a low T fucking answer, man. Like get yourself some testosterone
I'm telling
cream
you,
when you
yeah.
find Predator.
There is shame brought upon the house of masculinity today.
God damn.
Slack-jawed faggots around here.
Yep. I might as well just play the whole damn clip.
Slack-jawed faggots around here.
Exactly.
I miss when we had that in entertainment.
Yeah.
Just one.
Oh, we still have them.
No,
They're just
now instead
they're
we
hiring
have
people.
actual homos taking over all of entertainment. So
Yeah.
It's I
Actual
complained
nonsense.
last week about watching the Monster Squad and thinking that was a wildly overrated movie, but I will give that movie that they used that word a couple of times right off it, and I'm like, okay, well, some points there. Some points.
Well,
there.
and you also get deep lore. I mean, you find out that Wolfman has nards.
That's true.
I didn't know I needed to think about that.
Well, you do now.
Also, Wolfman will.
I find her interesting because she's a.
Didn't mean to play that. Sorry. Wrong clip.
Pressing
my bad.
no buttons and the wrong buttons. What's going on today, Nick? Like you are not
YouTube.
making
It's been a
it
long
It's
day. That's
YouTube.
why.
It's YouTube.
It's
Vex-
YouTube, man.
Vex earlier he said he's been pressing too many buttons, so he's gonna have to press
have
more
been.
apparently.
Just a little bit more. Let's see how they work. Yeah, so I wanted to switch things up just a little bit here. In terms of the formatting. So I'm gonna share my screen and it's gonna be a little bit of an interesting take. Again, curious to see what everyone thinks, but
Okay, when his porn folder comes up, that's YouTube fucking with him again. I'm just
yeah. Someone has now hacked my
Yeah,
computer at
hacks.
that point.
It's all hacks.
Yeah.
Clouchua? What the heck?
No.
Yeah, you never seen female yachtras before? Well, they exist somewhere,
You're
I'm sure.
about to.
That's actually a really wild Rule 34 deep dive if you wanted to go that way. Just
We know that you have gone that way. You were very proud when you did
It's
that.
enough to know that you've done it for us.
Yeah.
I didn't even mean to, man, because again, my head
It was
said
it was YouTube. It was
That is a
YouTube did it.
lie. That is a lie. They said something vaguely about this, and you were like, "Wait, this is grape." Okay, here I go, and just Rule
Right.
34. It was done. Yeah.
I didn't mean to go to Rule 34, but my headcanon took me to Rule 34. Okay.
Mm.
Your head
We'll
cannon
believe you,
the
Vex.
descent.
Predator
fine.
doesn't have head cannons, he has shoulder cannons.
Yeah, it's shoulder.
No, that was good.
Well, the Predator, he shoots his head with the shoulder
That's
cannon.
true.
What an idiot.
Movie's so bad.
And the other reason why I wanted to do this Monday is because there's another movie coming out, unfortunately. on Friday called.
What are you talking about? No, there's not.
There's not. Oh, okay, that's just okay. So it was all a dream. Okay, just just wanted to make sure. Exactly. I thought it was a bad fever dream that I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm watching. Or like, what are these
it's
trailers?
Kind of, you ever hear that song by Bare Naked Ladies, "Pinch Me"?
No.
Well, the chorus starts off with "You try to scream, but it comes out as a yawn." And like that's gonna be watching the movie. Like you're gonna try and scream, it's so bad, but you're just so bored. It's like
Good.
Comes out as a whimper instead.
I thought Dan Trachtenberg wasn't a real person either, and just one of those like
that's true.
Fictionary characters that like you read about, but it's like not actually a real
right
thing.
In a sense.
So what we have here are the masculine. What? What's it?
Oh, you said what we have here. I said it's a failure to communicate. I couldn't help myself.
So I created a legend of sorts, right? So if you've played any sort of games or read any sort of books, you know that there might be a legend of maps, of characters, of stats, and all that. So what I've done is I've created a masculine traits legend, and again, I took this this last week about the video that I made, and I wanted to get back to that now that we've been doing this for a while. And obviously there's a lot that we've talked about, through 26 weeks now of different movies. And again, this wasn't planned by any means, but I just felt like it was a good time to maybe experiment with this movie here. Because there's a lot of, quality traits involved. So essentially what we're going to do is we're going to talk about that. We're going to also talk about affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration to the characters, and how every character can sort of has like a rating. So, much like we've given the entire movie a masculine rating, which we'll still do, but just in terms of where these characters lie in terms of masculinity, right? Because in the video I mentioned why these three things are so important. What are the values behind them? Because not every character is going to have, that aspiration. They might have, affirmation, but they'll never get that far. They'll never go, full throttle. They'll actually never complete their aspirations, right? So we can always come back to this as a key, of course.
So are you looking at like an affirmation or inspiration, aspiration, like from the character's perspective, or how it affects the viewer, the audience, or both?
Both, really. I don't want to tie it to any one thing, because I think if we leave it open like that, then we can we'll have more talking points at that point too. But I think we'll have a lot of other just good conversation at that point too. So what's going on, Rachel? How you doing, dear? So we'll come back to this, and so this was sort of like where I was looking at each character, and to me, where they were at in terms of how.
Can you go back to that previous slide so I can take a screenshot of it so I can defer back to it?
Absolutely, yeah. And what I'll do is because I have like a skeleton, version of this. Yes, I do. Well, it was Halloween, so I put it back in there, but
good cover.
Yeah, I can always send this to you guys, of course, so you guys can always kind of look at it if you want. But or I'll just share the file with you, right? So, but essentially, we'll look at this, and again, this was sort of my rating. Obviously, we're going to have different examples of what they are, but also I think that's sort of one of the things that'll bring conversation for all of us, right? Don't take aspirations while pregnant.
You get Asperger's.
Yeah.
I like this color coding. I feel like you should get a red, yellow, and green card, and you should rank our masculinity by the end of the stream, Nick.
Like
maybe the only one looking for a green card is you, Vex. Being Canadian and all.
Dang.
I was drinking. Why?
I can't even disagree with you. Know what? Kudos to you, Leon. You might be gay and you might be trans, but goddamn, are you kind of quick on that button? So
thank you. I do my best.
Blind squirrels and broken clocks and Leon.
Can we not have Leon over Cinevere? You're messing with my Zen. Oh, you want me to switch them around?
Oh, so now I get to be on top of Cindy?
Ooh, yay. I know Rossi would approve.
Yeah.
He would approve, yeah. This is my chicken noodle soup, isn't it?
Yeah, Rossi, where are you? Come on now.
Yeah, where has Rossi been? Like, I had so much titty out last week, and Rossi was nowhere. Nowhere.
He went to a lake and then and didn't come back. He was, he was around a gooch late at night. So,
well, to be fair, he did watch you cosplaying as lore accurate Velma on rewatch. So
He might not have finished that stream. Maybe that's.
Oh yeah, he might still be watching it right now.
He might be e-fapping it in a way of speaking.
Oh, minus the E. Minus the E.
Right. 3-hour streams don't always take 3 hours.
What's up, Noli? How you doing, bud? Good to see you here. Rio, what's up, dude? Mystic Vegeta, how you doing, man? Yeah, and so again, this was just sort of my my little ranking here.
A wild Rossi makes his appearance.
Yeah.
For $2, I want Cinevere and Vex on top of me. 2 socks and an erect nose.
Cum socks and an erect
Cum-
rose.
Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, Cindy and Vex could probably step over Rossi. Would that qualify?
Oh.
Honestly, if we're all of Cindy and all of me don't even have to be on Rossi. Like, all we need to do is just put one tit each on him and he'll drown.
Yeah.
Oh, that's also very true. Yes.
I think that's actually in his will as his chosen method of execution.
I mean, it's a good method then.
Yeah.
Yeah, who needs cremation when he's going to be the one that's cremating?
It's
he'll be
also
cremating.
Viking funeral?
I guess.
It's environmentally friendly too, because you don't have to employ any carbon emissions or anything to do that.
I like where your head's at.
I wish your head were in me, Cindy. Wait,
Ooh.
what?
What?
Hold on.
Max, you really shouldn't say that when your avatar looks like a penis.
That is true.
All right, maybe I gotta get rid of the Marcus avatar. Hold on. We'll get a little more.
What is your
appropriate.
avatar exactly?
You don't know Marcus?
No, I'm afraid not.
Cindy, I just found out about it literally before the stream started, so do not feel bad.
I mean,
Okay,
as
I'm
soon
not
as Nick
alone.
knew it, though, he was making his own rigatoni pasta.
Yeah.
Marcus is the inspiration we all need. He's the hero that we need but don't deserve. That's Marcus.
So we can come back to this. Actually, no, I got to play something for Rossi. I feel like this is probably appropriate for 2 things, Rossi. Number 1, it does have Arnold in this clip. You donated another $5. Thank you. I was working on MegaCon budget and info. I wanted to share it with everyone who's going. Nice.
Oh, isn't that in February though?
March. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to share that on stream here, dude, but if not, Discord, maybe it's up to you.
Yeah, or DM
or DM us. Yeah. DM me, whatever.
I'll be going to MegaCon in March for sure. So.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
I hope you have so much fun.
Cindy's gonna be there.
I am.
She
not.
doesn't know it.
I am not.
We'll just sort of have her avatar there.
I will have. I'm gonna try and do an the over the internet appearance.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Just send me a PNG of your avatar, and I'll just make. Wait, how tall are you, Cindy?
In real life or the PNG?
In bitch. In real life. In real life.
I'm 5'7".
So if you could just make yourself about 1,200 pixels tall, that would be great.
I'll make a Cindy cutout and just carry it around at MegaCon. There you go.
Orlock in the other arm.
Thank you, Molly. Hi, dear. How are
waiting
you?
for Cindy to make Cinevere branded body pillows to sell on her fucking website or something.
I actually have the artwork for it. I just need to find a manufacturer. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Now you're giving me merch ideas. I should really just license out my
Vex, you
tits
could-
and make a Vex tit pillow.
No, a titty mouse pad, Vex.
Oh shit!
Which
I will
as
work with you on that.
Oh shit! Okay, Cindy, you got some ideas here. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking.
You need
We're
like
making our rigatoni right now. Yes.
you need the titty wrist rest for mousing, so you can just set your wrist right there in the cleavage, and then you're well supported.
Yeah. Yes, Cindy and I kind of low-key talked about it because I was like, do I do one as well for women that has like my abs and pecs on it, but
There's those like those legitimate boyfriend pillows that have the upper body and the arm. You just gotta put yourself on there.
Yeah, I've heard that's an interesting place of the internet that I've not
Vex,
ventured to.
I have an idea for what you can call your boob pillows. You can call it mammary foam.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Writing that down right now.
Rossi will provide the foam.
There's plenty of foam to go around.
Mm-hmm.
The Gooners will go insane. Oh my lord. That's
Get better,
5'7", that's
Molly.
Bumblebee
Get better,
proportions. Oh man. Rossi for another $2. Was thinking about making a MegaCon group chat on X.
That works. Yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
That'll be easier than DMing everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that picture of Rossi like forced perspective? Because there's no way there's somebody in that
Hope you feel
picture
better,
shorter than
Molly.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, get well, Molly.
Yeah, what the heck? How's somebody that much shorter than Rossi? That's not possible.
Yeah, that's not possible.
It's probably a Star Wars action figure next to it.
It's a
Milk
child.
pillows. That's also true. Yeah, that's a good one. Because that's what
Sandy,
they're
don't
called
ruin
anyway.
the joke.
Oh.
Say, so is Rossi.
Oh goodness, I didn't even think about that. Sorry.
Maybe that's some like good 2026 merch right there. Good Christmas presents. Rossi from the dealers. Vex, what was the stream you told me to check out?
What, Beast Up last week?
Yeah, B-Sub's Halloween stream last week. Hold on. Rossi, I'll DM it to you on Twitter right now.
Yes, we will get to Predator. I have to play this one clip for Rossi, number one, because I think it ties both Arnold and the conversation. And I guess it's
I can't wait to see how this works.
Somewhat masculine. I don't know.
I'm like,
That was a really weird thing for him to say to the Predator during this movie.
Well, that's why
That's why the Predator started undressing.
Yeah.
Then the mask comes off.
Take his mask off.
It's gonna be that kind of party.
Holy smokes. Jake Martin with 10 gifties. Damn.
Nice. There it is.
Nice, Jake.
He's a masculine man. Man, I gotta play a couple clips for Jake at this point now.
I mean, he's already at when he got his girlfriend pregnant, so we already know the masculinity is way off the charts. But he's just like, nah, watch this. I'm just gonna keep moving the goalposts on all y'all.
Yep. I did grab the other clip of that. Just FYI, I have not uploaded it though.
You son of a bitch.
I know. I will have it soon though, uploaded.
I mean, that would go so well with this conversation right now.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Here you go, Jakey.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
You got time to duck? Maybe.
That was actually how his girlfriend told him that they were pregnant.
Can't forget this one for you, Jake, as well. It's one of my favorite lines in the movie.
Come on. Kill me, I'm here. Kill me. I'm here. Kill me. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on, do it now. Kill me.
A lot of innuendos there. I don't know if you could realize that, but he's like touching a phallic You know?
Oh yeah. Slay me was what he was really trying to say.
Right, exactly.
Okay,
yeah, like-
now we've lost all the masculinity because you guys are talking about making Predator fucking gay. What is this? Bunch of slack
Notice
jawed
how ironically the one
Hey,
person who didn't make Predator gay was.
He's
just
not
throwing
that
out
kind
there.
of predator, guys.
All right. We'll play this clip again.
will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
All right.
The gay
okay.
stuff, Will? That was not well timed. Hold on.
You know, this works so much better when you were doing the stream when it wasn't live.
Oh man. Okay. Let's talk about some characters, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Let's talk about some characters. Dutch. He's the warrior. He's the balanced leader. I thought, obviously, in the times where he needed to be calm, he was obviously focused and composed. When he's trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because Dylan has obviously lied to him and convinced him and manipulated him because he's just an expendable asset. But I do think that Dutch is exemplary when it comes down to portraying what a masculine balance has between like what military and strategic intellect that he has, obviously being able to overcome and use his mind over muscle to outsmart the apex predator, no pun intended. And as powerful as he might look, that's not, the brawn isn't so much where he has to utilize his power. And obviously he does have authority over his men, and his men respect him for that. And I think because of his integrity and the competence that he has, going through all these missions that you kind of, hear, there and there, like, why did you take the job of Libya? Well, it's because, we're a rescue team, not assassins, right? We have a specific set of duty and rules and jobs that we follow. We're, damn, good at it. But there's a lot of integrity there behind Dutch as a character. And he's not trying to, really show any sort of domination there, especially in the conversations that he has with Dylan mainly. Do you want to talk about Dutch before we start moving on to other characters at all?
Yeah, I think there's one of the moments that I really appreciate is when it comes up and goes, hey, remember Afghanistan when they're tracing, he was like, remember, I'm trying to forget it. He's smiling.
Yep.
And as soon as he walks by, then you see it kind of hit him where he's nervous.
Boom.
But
Yeah.
he's not showing that to anybody else, right? I'm a laughing off dog trying to forget it, and all that. But you see him look around like, oh shit, I really hope this isn't one of those situations. But he's concerned. So that's again the stoicism of okay, I have to worry about the morale of my team. I can't look like I'm frazzled because then everybody else starts falling apart. It's good leadership quality.
Yeah, and that's a good moment too, and it happens very quick, but it's something that like can be missed unless you're like really paying attention, if you've watched it a number of times. But it does show you that like he's very much aware of the situation, and he's trying not to show any sort of real concern to his men. He wants to be able to be that leader, like you were saying, like show the stoicism. But we see it, right, because he's the last one to kind of trail behind, as everyone else is sort of leading in front of him, especially with Billy, right? So
yeah, and you kind of see it throughout that there's no real panic that he's doing. Even if he doesn't have a great plan, you need to be decisive and be like, okay, this is I'm always working with incomplete information. I always I need to make a decision. It doesn't mean that I become stubborn about it, right? It's like I have a strong opinion held loosely. So given the information that I have, this is the decision. Until something comes up that is definitively going to reset that, we're going to stay on that task. And that kind of stick to the plan. Everybody knows the plan. They know what they're supposed to do. It stops them from kind of getting in their head or starting to freelance on their own, coming up with things. That again is just good leadership from Dutch.
Yeah, the only time he kind of breaks that veneer of calmness is when he's, he confronts Dylan about lying to them and everything. That's literally like he literally waits for them to be alive. He's Now he's talked to Mac not too long before that and everything, and that's the only time you see him really get enraged is when he has Dylan by themselves. And he's not just reacting because somebody who was a friend of his betrayed him. He was suspicious of him the moment he got involved, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But his anger is on behalf of his men, but he makes sure not to do it in front of them because he's like, okay, he knows that eventually they're gonna still have to work together to see this whole, see the whole thing through. So it's like, all right, I have to wait for we don't need any conflict beyond what's already there. Obviously, the other guys don't really trust Dylan either because he's CIA.
Yeah, and Max already had the confrontation with you're ghosting us, motherfucker. But
Max does, and Poncho's obviously, he later on, confronts him a little bit, but
yeah, well, I mean, that's as soon as he sees the helicopter, he's like, this is it looked like looks like surveillance bird to me.
Right.
And then Matt comes down, this South American, I'm a goddamn Chinaman. But
he's like, the other put her on a leash, Agent Man, and Blaine obviously did spat on his shoes. So
yeah, but Blaine is more of a let's just challenge manhood and see what you're gonna do, right? I'm gonna test you like all men, especially like a team where you have somebody new come in. You're gonna go through some hazing because we need to test you and see where you're at. But the one thing about like Arnold when he's confronting Dylan, he's very specific about what he says, right? That my men are not expendable.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, I don't do this kind of work.
Yep.
Right. But he's very clear. He's like, no, my men are not expendable.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, kind of speaking more on Dylan, right? Where he's to me, like he's like this fallen brother because he's not what Dutch remembered him to be. With the line where he's like, "What happened to you?" He's like, "I woke up," and there's that conversation, right? You guys were just talking about, and obviously he does try to find redemption. And granted, it is right before he dies in the movie, of course, but it's like he really had to see something to believe in it. Right, he didn't really sort of believe the situation that they were actually in. So, it's just a bunch of, it's only three guys kind of playing for us for fools, and he didn't believe that there's something greater out there that is an actual threat to them. And as he and Mac were divulging a plan that went horribly wrong, they both had revenge. They both had a score to settle, right? So it's like, he does try to, find that aspiration there to actually do something greater and to actually, find that redemptive quality. But same thing, like he didn't have that honor that Dutch thought he had this entire time. And sure, like it did sort of buy, in some cases it did and it didn't buy Dutch time at the end. I think, because the Oucha moved so quickly, they would have had to actually, put up some sort of extra fight. But because they're so outmatched to the Oucha's technology, right, to be able to cloak, to be able to have a plasma shoulder cannon, that severs off Dylan's his right arm, and then he's trying to take the gun.
Unfortunately, he decides to go John Woo and do the spin, and it was like, just grab the gun.
Yeah, just grab the gun. Stop. Yeah, you're causing too much of an issue, right? So
the one thing about Dylan is that again, he's operating with the information he has, but it's must make this fit my preconceptions, right? And that really causes it's why he's constantly going, there's 2 or 3 men out there, and
right.
He just thinks, because again, he's a CIA guy. He thinks these are just, guys that are doing PSYOP work on him. But, when Arnold like calls him out about the, instead of, complaining, but you do something. And so he helps to set the traps, but he doesn't really believe in it. But as soon as he knows that it's done, right, that, this is not just 2 or 3 guys, I just saw something, right, he discards it. He doesn't continue the delusion. That's when he decides he's going to go off and take off after Mac. So he has the, he at least has the masculinity to recognize that the situation that he was hoping it would be is not what it actually is, and then resets his mindset and go, all right, this is the reality, let's go.
Yep. Yeah. And it's like the part where Dylan finally, snaps back at Dutch and says like, well, I lost Ben too, and then yes, I sent Jim Hopper in there to rescue my men. I don't know what happened to him. He just disappeared, right? Like I was responsible for his disappearance. I was sending him in because of, the reputation that Dylan knew of Hopper as well, right? So it's like he has respect. He believes that they can get the job done. But when all that plan is going to hell, it's like, well, all right, now I'm really concerned, and now I really do need the best of the best. That's my boy Dutch. So, but he also knows Dutch to the point where he's not going to do this sort of thing, right? If there's some sort of battle, it's going to have to happen, and obviously, like the whole Libya question as well was at the beginning was like he knew from the start. He's like, man, I really got to pull a swift one over Dutch here, otherwise he's not going to believe me. It's like when Billy first finds Hopper's men, and Hopper, skinned alive and hung upside down in trees. Dylan, you could again just tell by his face. Of course, that's intentional, but he's mum on the entire situation. I don't know who did. No one notified me. I have no idea what's happening here. Right? It's like just lie.
No one's supposed to be operating in this sector.
Right. Well, except for me. So
yeah, except for the people.
What he said was true from a certain point of view. No one else is supposed to be except for me. So
from a certain point of view,
but yeah, that's an interesting point as well. I just saw from Soul Assassin. Oh, what's up, dude? The native guy put up a good fight against the Juggle Hunter in the comics. So Billy Billy is the man. He is more of a stoic warrior, right? And it is he is sort of like this spiritual centered person of the team. You've got
by the way, great actor, because he is not a spiritual center in real life. So really good for him to portray his in the movie.
He's a little closer to the character he plays in 48 Hours in real life.
He's a bit of a hard ass in real life, but
crazy.
Yeah, is he only spiritual because he's Native American?
Because he has he has his medicine bag that around his neck, and he has.
Thank you, Jake. I appreciate.
He has like an intuition going on, but you could tell like there's a reason he chooses his end. Math and philosophy absolutely is a masculinity.
Hell yeah.
Fun fact, the reason why Prey happened to be a Native American story is because Nehru is related to Billy.
Of course she is.
Yeah,
at least they tied it back, because at first I thought they just did that for the sake of it, not because it had an actual point.
It didn't have a point either way.
No.
Let me clear that up right now. It didn't have a point either
on
way.
the top of its head.
I haven't seen it. I've only seen the first and the second Predator.
Those are the only ones.
What's up, Bobby? Not Dot. You're not missing much. There's like some cool parts in there, but you're not to get too off topic here. But it was more so around like the Yacha itself, battling the bear. Remember the design of it. I was disappointed that there was no actual connection to Billy. That would have been a cool thing to explore. You're actually creating, more lore involved, but they didn't really do that.
I was disappointed that Prey existed.
Right. I wanted to see like a second Predators movie, right?
Agreed. I would have much rather seen a sequel there.
I don't mind the amount of time travel, show like Predator interactions in history and how each culture and deals with it and how they understand it, given their worldview or whatever. But they did none of that. It was like, okay, you're gonna be fighting against natives. All right, well, let's do this. No, we're actually not going to reference any of like the myth, the mythos that they would use to understand it that could lead them to ways to deal with it. It's pretty sad when the idea of Predator back in time is better done by a fan film on YouTube.
Yes. We got two little supers here. One from Kalika Gamer. Thank you so much, man. Damn, Cindy's short. My wife's 5'11". Oh, you got a tall wife. Nice. Also, if you're looking for a good female, Yacha, Big Mama from the old comics. Also, Leon 8 beating the accusations.
Oh no.
Hey, wait, which accusations am I not beating? I didn't see.
All of them.
Yeah.
You know what? Fair
Just,
enough.
yeah, just assume.
Yep.
I'll just accept that one.
Rossi, this is the one you're talking about. For $5, thank you, my friend. Vex, I'm terrified by the face paint, but erect from the boobs. So confused right now.
It's an awkward boner.
You're welcome.
Notice he
You're
ran
welcome.
out of socks though.
Yeah. No worse. Well, you used the two he had, so.
Yeah.
But Kalika and Rossi, thanks so much, guys. I appreciate that. Let's see, what can I throw around for you? We'll throw this one out for you.
Go! Get to the chopper!
And this is since we're talking about Billy, I had to kind of splice this together a little bit more. But overall, I really liked the scene of what it actually means for Billy and how it affects the rest of the squad here.
Scared, Punch. Bullshit. You ain't afraid of no man.
There's something out there waiting for us, and it ain't no man.
Like the entire time, right from the beginning when he's trying to drink the milk from the vine, there's a reason I didn't grab that clip. He notices something, and ever since then, like the bullets nothing makes sense from the get go to him. So he's automatically, concerned, curious, suspicious about what's happening here. But I think because of that, he's still showing this courage, but I feel like because he realizes at some point, maybe the thought in his mind was, what we're fighting, what took out Hopper's man in himself isn't a man, especially after Poncho dies, right? It's like, okay, there's something else here that is very alarming, and we know it's not human. So this is obviously got him spooked. Hawkins, sorry, Hawkins. Yeah, Hawkins, not Poncho.
Billy's also just kind of like a great way to explore alertness and intuition compared to all of these other guys, because they still understand that something is off. Like Dutch especially, you see it through him more than you see it through the others, but none of them have like this what's the word, it's not in their blood, basically.
Oh my god, dude. No, I mean he's the tracker and clearly, hunter, and so he just has a feel for things, but he keeps looking at situations and he's like, this doesn't make sense, because like
that's what I mean. Like no one else.
Jim Hopper got into an ambush. I don't believe he did.
Right.
Firing everywhere, but I couldn't find any tracks anywhere. It just doesn't make sense.
Yep.
Right, and everyone else is just kind of following the leader, and Billy is willing to. He still has his loyalty to his team and to to Dutch, but he also understands, hey, I can't just ignore what my nature is telling me. Also, hi Zach.
Yeah, he's also
Oh,
he's the
Zach.
first one that kind of has a fatalism, right? Because the very next line after what Nick showed us, we're all going to die. But that doesn't stop him from doing his duty. He believes that there's something out there. Again, if it's just a spirit or something that's coming for them, he's like, there's something out there and ain't no man. And and so we may be doomed, but I'm at least going to go out like a Chad.
Yep. And you were briefly mentioning this backstage going about Mac, him being your or one of your favorite characters, I think you said.
Yeah.
But
I have to give him demerits for getting the lyrics wrong to a song.
Right.
I thought you had to give him demerits for being black, man. That made
No.
honestly.
Bill Duke, man, he's the man.
Yeah, where's demerit being black?
Is that a football name? My name. Hey, what's up? I play linebacker D Merritt.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to. Yeah, Mac is.
The man does pick up the painless, and then proceed to do some serious.
Oh yeah, I'm joking. No, you're totally spot on,
serious
Joe.
lawn care and trimming of hedges and
Yeah, for free. Didn't even get paid for
yeah,
it.
yeah, and
So-
legally,
He also-
unlike some.
Right. He also like compared to, I'm not trying to like I guess downplay the others, but compared to the others too, he has kind of like a deeper sense of the idea of blood brothers and brotherhood, and that he doesn't let it cloud his judgment necessarily, but he uses the skills he has to stand up for those that he's lost and stand up
Mhm.
for what he finds is right. So Mac is definitely a solid character. I agree.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the best line, that is when Artie goes, he was a good soldier, and Mac goes, he was my friend.
My friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like it's weird because that's like one of the more somber moments within the movie, which I mean, because there's a lot of like macho-ness and masculinity, right? It's this is the moment where he's just talking to his dead friend here who has a massive plasma created hole in it, and here he is having a drink from his flask and pouring one out, and he leaves it on him, and it's like, which I guess the Yautja technically stole his flask, right? So another reason to go after
That's
him.
another reason he's all about that.
Yeah, he's like, you
vengeance. He'd be
stole my
"Hold up."
flask.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
Also,
supposed to be.
I was gonna say, like, going back to Dutch a bit, it's like Dutch clearly noticed when Mac, spoke up and says, "I got him," when they were talking about putting him in his poncho and everything.
Yeah.
And that's probably why he said something specifically to Mac. He could tell that Blaine's death bothered him. He didn't know necessarily the depth of their relationship, but he took it. It's like, because he's a good leader. He said, Mac, he was a good soldier. He could tell that at the very least he liked him. But then of course Mac clarifies that too, telling him that they're friends.
Oh, that's sick. You saw him in a con.
That's
Bill-
awesome, actually.
Bill,
That is
Bill
sick.
Duke's a big
that
man.
really is.
Yeah, Bill Duke's big guy.
Yeah. So I believe that. That'd be cool to meet him though, for sure.
Yeah. He was about
Just
6'4".
Yeah.
Yeah, just to add on to like Mac is also a really nice, like, because Dylan's already a contrast to Dutch, but he's also a good contrast to Mac as well. And you kind of see that when they team up, because Dylan is like, as much as he understands what brotherhood is functionally, he doesn't really put that into practice. And when
Right.
Dutch kind of uncovers what's really going on, you do see the mask kind of slip, right? But it's almost like in pairing up with Mac briefly to find the predator in that one scene later on in the film, kind of Dylan relearns what the value is of having a squad, of having your brothers, why you ride or die these people that you go through so much with. So I like
Yeah.
that Mac helps kind of recontextualize quite a few things that Dylan had lost sight of.
Yeah,
I
definitely
really
so,
think-
because Mac, the kind of the introduction that Mac and Dylan have is Mac's like, you give our position away one more time, I'll bleed you real quiet, leave you here.
Yeah.
Right.
He's like, I'll kill you.
Yep.
'Cause I don't care who you are back in the world. Right.
Yep.
My team, if you get one of us killed or give our position away, I'll remove you.
Yeah, I kind of think there was a missed opportunity to have a movie with him and Jesse Ventura from Jesse Ventura's perspective called Mac and Me.
There you go. Yeah.
They could have made a movie with just the two of them, and it would have been better than
Yeah.
these other Predator
Way better
movies.
than any of the Predator sequels.
I also love the contrast of Mac and Blaine.
Yes.
Blaine is, chewing Red Man with his MTV shirt and walking around, and Mac is like, shows up in the 3-piece suit and, shaving and all that. And, he's quiet and all that. Whereas Blaine is big and loud and all this stuff, but those two are just inseparable.
Yep. Yeah. And speaking of Blaine, yeah, he's definitely got this alpha male persona, right? I mean, just from the get go and the choppa, he's spitting chew on Dylan's boots, and he's like, "You got a real
That's
nasty
a real
habit,
nasty
there."
habit you got there.
And he's just smirking at him like, "I don't give a shit what you say,"
Yeah, but the thing is, there's the again, he's running the test, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's the hazing.
You're going to try and pull like rank or something like that. You're going to make a threat or whatever. And he's like, no, and he does that. And he kind of smirks. He's like, all right, yeah, I recognize the game. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's like, you're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed. Like, he just doesn't care, right? He does have time to duck though. You know, and it's unfortunate that he didn't last as long in the movie, but still.
And his death wound didn't bleed; it was cauterized, so he was right.
Yeah, that's true. Fine detail
Look,
they
the
added.
Predator realized you have to take out the sexual Tyrannosaurus, otherwise,
Right. Yes.
what do you?
He wouldn't. Well, he's like, I got to take out the guy with the biggest gun first, which he did. And
well, he does. He takes out the radio guy first, so he's like, okay, he can't communicate. But now,
to be fair, I mean, to be fair, he took out the biggest threat first, really, because he kind of knew this guy
Shane
looks like
Black is
he would
coming,
write,
yeah.
he would know it's like this guy's gonna ruin Iron Man. He's gonna write the Predator.
Yeah,
we got to get rid of this.
It's gonna
guy.
ruin other Predator movies.
He's like, I got to get rid of this guy's autism right now. Otherwise,
yeah. If only the outro could have stopped those movies from ever being made.
Yeah, he tried. He tried.
Yeah.
He did.
They had already consumed the autism. It was too late. Couldn't stop it.
well, I think it may have been like the Predator encountering Leon, where he was like, I got to kill him before he makes another bad joke.
You're muted.
Are you muted, Leon?
God, everything's
Oh,
working
the
out
moment's
perfectly.
gone.
Son of a bitch.
I'm not the only one tonight. Yes, thank you, Leon.
I thought it was just silent indignation for a moment.
Yeah,
No, it's worse. It wasn't autism. It was just full on retardation. So
unfortunately, that muting saved him. He had to actually think it. He was like, "Oh, I should not say that out
loud." Yeah, and I think it's interesting too about the way, even in real life, how Jesse the Body Ventura was so obsessed with even competing with Arnold, right? To see, who had the bigger biceps. Like there's that running clip or joke on somewhere on the internet, right, where Arnold lied to his wardrobe person and said like his biceps were smaller, and so then like when they would always like kind of lift before they would shoot, of course, right? And then so Jesse Ventura went like, haha, Arnold, I have bigger biceps than you. So Arnold like kind of just baits him into it and goes, oh yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll measure it right now. And so then Jesse measures his, and then boom, Arnold measures his, and he's like, see, I've got bigger biceps than you do. He just totally lied to him. It kind of was hilarious, honestly. And not only that, but not that it's well, I guess it's a masculine thing, but the fact that they were always smoking stogies the entire time is hilarious too.
Yeah.
Pancho, he's a very reliable specialist. He knows how to speak to a Spanish woman who also actually knows how to speak English, so she lied, but
well, she's a woman. I mean, you expect that.
Right, exactly.
Pancho is kind of, I mean, if we want to do a sports reference, he's kind of the Scottie Pippen of the group. He's, like he's kind of Dutch's second. I think he's an underrated character, to be honest. He's clearly very reliable.
Oh yeah, for
obviously
sure.
Him and Dutch have fought together before. There's clearly a good deal of trust between them. He's kind of Dylan not gone wrong in a lot of ways, because I really like Pancho a lot.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like, because I remember when Vex did her video, she had an observation that I did kind of disagree with, and I put it in. We talked about it a little bit, but because she was personifying each one, and she did, I think, really good job, by the way. But with Pancho, I was like, I kind of saw him as the glue guy. He's the one who's kind of outside of Dutch's leadership is helping to keep the guys together. He's and it's really his death is really the end of the team. Basically, everyone else is. It's like when he dies, the whole team's done.
Yeah,
it's really.
Yeah,
just
I remember that because like a lot of people pointed out in the comments, and it's not that I forgot him. It's just I couldn't personify him. I didn't see where he fit into it. And then when you mentioned that, I was like,
yeah,
shit,
I mean, it's not
it's
not an easy thing necessarily to pin down. It really, if I didn't know sports very well, I probably wouldn't have thought of it. It was just like I just started thinking about it a lot after that.
Yeah.
He does have some good lines, like Krovac says here. Maybe you ought to put a leash on your agent, man. Like, he had some good deliveries, but I also think just for what his part in the team was, right? Like when
remember he's the one that they send up to the helicopter first.
Right.
to check it out, and he comes back down and says, "This looks like a surveillance bird." And
Yep. And I mean, he's seems like one of the people there too that has a bit of faith to them, where when he sees the bodies, right, he's the one who kind of goes like, Mother of God, and just like does the cross. And I mean, so it might not be like much, but I think it does gives his character something else that you don't see from other people. I mean, again, we say that Billy
he's the one that asked
spiritual.
Billy about
right, yeah.
the something.
Yep. And then Hawkins, as we were just saying, he's the comic.
I've been waiting for this. I vehemently disagree with the text you have here about Hawkins.
You don't think he's the comic?
No, I agree with that. It's the end where it says humor is his shield, not his strength. I think that's a terrible read on this character.
Really?
Go on.
Yes.
Go on.
Tell me.
Why would a shield? Humor can be a shield, and that's what makes it the strength. You think that when you've got a group of fucking Roman dudes at the front lines all holding up their shields and pressing forwards, how is that not his strength to be the guy in the front line using that shield to make the advance?
But he's not using his humor to make the advance at all.
He absolutely is. The humor that Hawkins is imbuing, whether it's an intentional or not, what he's doing with these guys, that camaraderie, that foundational essence that brings everybody together in these moments of levity, things that you absolutely need in these dire, gruesome situations, whether it be dealing with an alien monstrosity or going behind enemy lines in the territory where you've got fucking blood and gore and bits flying all about, rescuing civilians, killing people, witnessing death and carnage every day, and keeping that humor. That is one of the most masculine things in this entire movie. Hawkins is probably the most underrated masculinity in this entire movie.
I would say, so first of all, it's pretty clear just from his behavior that Hawkins is like the newest member of the team.
Right.
And his humor
but he's on this special force just because he's the newest member.
Right, but the thing is that what you have to do is get camaraderie. He doesn't really have it yet. That's why he's doing the humor, and it's why
that's not whether
his humor. The other thing, Leon,
that's irrelevant. That doesn't matter whether he has it or not.
Hold on, shut up for a minute. What I'm saying is because you kept saying, "Oh, his humor, it keeps everybody together." His humor is only aimed at one person, Billy.
But that doesn't fucking matter. The point is,
it does because it suddenly makes he's holding the whole team together irrelevant.
It's your turn to shut the fuck up. So as I was saying, the fact that he has this humor in this situation is a point of masculinity because this is a special forces team. He can just come out of fucking college and join a team that's able to go on missions like this. He is clearly an experienced combat vet. He has seen some shit, and this is still the mentality he has in these sorts of situations. That is masculinity. So whether he's the newest member of the team, doesn't have the camaraderie with everybody or not yet, the fact that he as a sole individual still has that mindset is masculine.
No, I think what he's trying to do. Now, again, I don't think he's weak or the guy you got to drag along. He's clearly competent. There's a reason he's there. But the reason that he's doing the humor is because he's trying to connect to Billy.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. That's it. That's what the humor is there for.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I mean, I definitely don't think his humor is like a weakness or anything like that. But I also am like, it is pretty clear he's the newest member, and it's just Billy's kind of the first person he's trying to connect to. His death seems to emotionally affect the guys the least.
And that's all well and good. But the issue I have is the statement: humor is his shield, not his strength. My entire
I don't necessarily
on that being foundationally wrong in terms of judging his masculinity on this structure here.
I don't necessarily think it's not a strength.
Yeah, I'm not saying like it's a weakness either, right? Like that's why I didn't put it down. Like otherwise I would have said like it's a weakness. I mean, like I feel like it is like his humor is valuable to the team, right? Because like I'm not disagreeing with you at all, Leon. Like I do think that when you try to maybe break jokes or talk to the guy like if you're on a sports team and you're you're on the varsity team.
You basically mean it's not his primary strength.
You're like, hey, like everyone can kind of, find a guy on a team or something that's like, I think it could probably approach him the most. And like, Billy is so soft spoken, right? And probably, keeps to himself that like, maybe I can kind of make jokes with him. And maybe I can get something out of Billy that might kind of make me, feel more fit in at that point. Yes, go ahead, Vex.
Sorry if maybe like the statement humor is his shield, not his strength is incorrect. Maybe it's more that humor is kind of it's the kind of the more lighthearted end to having a brotherly bond, right? Because once all of these men get off the chopper, there's no more tomfoolery, there's no more jokes. Like everyone is just super serious. Yet
They're all
Hawkins still
business.
kind of plays off that, right? Like Hawkins still just kind of acts like the little brother almost, which matches because he's not as what's the word, seasoned as the rest of this team is. So maybe the humor is it's not something that you need to identify as a shield or a strength. It is just something that I guess acts as like a backbone to the whole Brotherhood thing.
I think it's the only way that he sees to quickly like connect with people, because again, you can't like speed run the time, where people just know you and you just become part of it, right? So when you're in early, much like with Blaine testing Dylan, with the spitting on the boot thing, you know that Hawkins is further along than Dylan, because he's clearly been with the team before, but he's still using humor as kind of like the in to try and get close to people, to get a connection. And I think the reason he picks Billy is because Billy doesn't talk to anybody really. Right,
that's what I was going to next.
Even when Billy, he takes like when Blaine takes the chaw, and all Billy does is just like turn away and like sniff or whatever.
It goes beyond that though. So like the reason I would say that humor is the strength is because Billy is the ultimate challenge. Billy is the most stoic, more so than Dutch or anyone else on the show. If he can make Billy laugh, like that is this is a man that he has never even seen smile. Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic there. So if you can make him laugh, dude, that is a power move. That's power. That's strength. Now,
well, the problem is it gets him killed.
He's not doing it to flex on him. Like,
I wouldn't say it's a power move. I would just say
power move is the wrong way. One thing is a challenge.
It's the challenge.
It's a challenge. He's taking on the most difficult challenge. If the challenges make someone laugh, he's picking out the hardest person to make laugh, and he's going for that one. He's taking on the biggest challenge.
It's a social trope. This is just what you do in groups too, right? The easiest way to break down any barriers when you're the new person in a group is humor. Everyone can connect with humor, and it immediately makes you likable. People then they immediately make that positive connection to who you are and what kind of personality they can expect when they're around you. So by taking on Billy as the challenge, the guy who's just stoic and cool and calm and says like 5 words throughout an entire 8-hour chopper ride, that's him kind of working his way up and providing his worth, moving out of just that little brother, humorous little trickster role.
Yeah, and he's smart enough to use self-deprecating humor.
Exactly. Yeah. Which everyone always appreciates when you're the new person, because it shows that you have some humility as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just love that he told a joke that I did not understand for the first 5 years of watching this.
How old were you when you saw this the first time?
I saw this movie when I was 5.
Oh god!
I'm in the same. No, dude, I'm in the same boat. I've said this before. I watched this as a kid quite often.
Oh gosh, yeah, I grew up watching Predator, dude. Predator was one of my favorite movies as a kid. It was freaking awesome.
Man, I was like,
for a good 5 years, I was like, what does that mean? It's because of the end.
Jeez.
I didn't know what the heck that joke meant for a really long time, but then I was like, oh.
I grew up on horror movies on VHS, so this was one of my favorites.
Oh yeah. Predator and RoboCop, same VHS tape. Watch those back to back.
Oh my god,
far more egregious to watch at 5 years old.
Yeah.
Yes.
and again, and Leon, I appreciate you saying that. Number one, because again, these are just sort of my notes, right? So I want you to say things like that. So and we had these conversations. And this one's for Gord.
I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, "Jeez, you got a big pussy. Jeez, you got a big pussy." She said, "Why did you say that twice?" And I said, "I didn't. Because of the echo."
Oh man, yeah.
It's like a Drax
it's
moment.
So good.
I do remember asking my mom why I wasn't allowed to say pussy, but that guy was.
Yeah.
Wait, what did your mom say? Hold on.
I genuinely don't remember anymore. I just remember I got smacked for saying it. Yeah.
I knew when I heard the word that it was probably a bad word. or I might have even been told like very like not long after saying it, it's like you can't say this word, but
Yeah, but
I did
had a
not
cat.
understand the joke at all. I was like,
No.
I don't know what that means.
I had a cat named Puss in Boots, though, so I shortened it to Pussy, and I got smacked for it. And then I saw Predator, and I was like, "How come he can say it, and I
Yeah.
can't?"
That's a fair
Yeah.
statement.
Because of the echo.
Yeah,
I
especially
think
when
I don't know what grade
I mean,
was
if you
in,
didn't
but,
own a
like,
cat, I could see where you get smacked for it. But come on.
Yeah.
I guess
You know.
I'm in the same boat because I didn't understand half of what was actually happening in this movie. I just thought it was really cool to see a bunch of dudes like
Mhm.
in the jungle trying to being hunted and whatnot, right? As a
Yeah.
kid, but like I always just like because my dad showed me this movie a lot because he always had it on. I just kind of associated it with the fucking Tom Jones song. What's New Pussycat?
Yeah.
Because that was in so many cartoons and stuff when I was growing up. So I just thought, oh, it must like be some reference to like her pet cat or something.
The
It
funny
was.
thing is,
It was actually, yeah.
I understood the word meant vagina. I just
Right.
did not understand what the echo thing meant. I was like, okay, I know he means, you have a large vagina. It's like, what does that mean? Why is it echoing? I don't get it.
Well, yeah, it's like even like the first joke, which I has music playing over, but to avoid that stupid copyright crap. But yeah, he's like, it's like
No, I don't like a little pussy.
Like a
Girlfriend
yeah,
said,
me too much, as big as a house.
See, she wanted big because there's as big as a
'Cause-
house. And
yeah.
Goes back to reading the paper.
Yeah. Beyond the top number one, but he's like, I got another one, and also another pussy joke because that might work because he's a dude.
Yeah, you have the idea that the only jokes Hawkins knows are jokes about his girlfriend's pussy. That's the only thing he's saying all the time.
Yeah, and again, it kind of just makes sense. Like he wouldn't be, married because he's a young dude, right? At that point, so he does have that sort of.
It's almost good that the rest of the
newer-
team, other than Dutch, didn't make it, because if they had to tell his girlfriend about his passing, they'd all just, when they came to like, oh, so you're the one with the large vagina.
Yeah, I know.
Either that, they all like about my condolences. Man, it's not as big as I thought it would be.
We've heard so much about you. Heard so much about you.
Yeah. I said it twice. I didn't.
It's like, yeah, weird. I didn't hear an echo. What echo? Oh, nothing. It's just something.
Oh, he was right.
Yeah.
No.
The TV editor Predator is hilarious with the made up words they come up with. Oh, I know, dude. It's so funny. I can't watch it on TV. It's
all
so
baloney,
bad.
all of it.
Yeah, it's all baloney.
I know we're talking about the good Predator movie, but did you guys see that 2 hours ago Grace Randolph posted about Badlands?
Yes. Yes.
No. Oh my
Oh,
god.
let's see.
Hashtag Predator Badlands. Oh wow. Sequel. Review tomorrow. Loved it.
No, well that tells you.
Yeah.
Well, we know how bad it is now. Officially.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't
Sorry,
need her
I
to
should've read
tell
that
me.
in
I
her
didn't.
voice.
I didn't need for her to tell me how
Review
great it was to know it was
tomorrow. Loved
bad.
it.
Yeah.
Guys,
I
it
didn't
was
need her
so
to-
good. 9 out of 10.
What are you talking about?
Predator
Grace
moment.
Randolph, Grace Randolph always sounds like a teenage boy going through puberty with her voice cracking.
Yeah.
So anyway, I was doing.
Oh wow! I really love the new Predator.
So my girlfriend said she had a really big pussy. Gemma, no, you can't. Stop it. I won't let you do that. I will
Please
hold you
tell me
back.
you mean like in the spade and neuter sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's acceptable then.
In which case, you probably don't have to at her age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd just put, the Yautja itself on here. Obviously, we kind of know what it is, right? Just that is the apex predator.
Holy
you know,
shit! What happened to Grace Randolph's views? Nobody watches this bitch anymore, but she's almost at 1 million subscribers. Sorry.
Wait, really?
Yeah, sorry. No, I
No,
clicked
it's
on
funny.
because I went to
Because she's
Twitter
a
to see
meme.
it.
She's basically a giant.
She's a meme.
She's
A
she's the
meme,
movie
meme.
critic DSP.
Wow, that's insultingly accurate.
Dang. Sorry, Nick.
Whoa.
You're totally fine.
That isn't wrong. Dude, I've got videos that beat some of her recent ones.
Wow. I mean, that's
Thanks,
awesome for you,
bad.
but
Like
I don't
her
mean
welcome
that bad in
to
a
Dare-
sense that your videos get nothing. I don't mean it that.
No.
No,
Hers
well,
are-
considering
yeah,
like
no,
how many
like,
subs she has, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like,
3 days
Yeah.
ago, Welcome to Dairy episode 2, 26,000 views. Welcome to Dairy opening credits breakdown, 14,000 views. Wow, what a
Dang.
fall off.
Dang.
that's why show gets derailed. Now we'll bring it back. I don't think there was too much to talk about the Predator itself, and then like Anna, right? I mean, she obviously witnesses everything, but I mean, I think it is interesting how she survives. But it's like, you know, Arnold Dutch says like it's not after you because you don't have a weapon. Like, you know, like what kind of sport is this? Like, there's no sport in this. It's like it's literally just killing for trophies. I mean, it's killed you know, everyone except for Dutch that's there that we see in the movie. And then aside from Anna, but then it's killed Jim Hopper and his men. And then, you know,
and then Anna says that it hunts their people as well.
Right. And that's when we get like this, you know, wonderful lore about it being hot in the summers. And that's always like the, you know, the hottest times when it's record heat.
Boy, they definitely keep that theme. They definitely don't ever wander away from that.
Yeah. That's certainly not something to completely avoid and just throw it in the trash can and forget about.
Look, it was a very warm winter in Norway when.
Yeah, the icy depths. Mm-hmm. Yeah, against a female Viking, no less. Right.
I literally pulled down by an anchor that a small middle-aged woman can lift over her head. This 9-foot predator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Screw that stupid.
It's weak. That predator that Yacht was clearly weak.
Thing is, like if you wrap it around a good amount of it, to the leverage to lift it, like he should have no problem with that thing. He probably could have broken the chains by hand.
Yeah. So again, these are the 5 scenes that I thought were the most that had the most masculine traits in it. Again,
I think I'd point out another thing about the Predators that, I mean, it clearly has a code, and if nothing else, like the Hunter's Code, where, you know, you try to avoid killing females, and again, if a thing isn't there's an honor you know, kind of system going on there, where it must be like the strongest that it can find, the most dangerous game. And that's what it goes out there. It isn't just, you know, like dentist who goes out and has like 8 other guys around with a gun to make sure that he doesn't get eaten by the lion, right? It's going out there and it's hunting all by its lonesome. And again, it chooses the things that it's gonna kill for the challenge more than anything else. And it's pretty clearly inferred that when Billy is just standing there with the machete, that gets solved with blades, not with the shoulder blaster.
Yep. Yeah. So the 5 scenes that I sort of picked out, again, not really talk about them in order, even though it's sort of the order of events. But mainly, it does revolve around our characters that perish, that die, that make they're willing, and they understand that they might die in the process of this, right? But you know, this involves firstly involves both Mac and Dylan, where Mac, who is, you know, grieving in a way that's subtle, and obviously he's being I guess a man about it, but he's pissed off. He wants to take revenge, but he wants to get back. He wants to, you know, find this guy, because obviously once they know, you know, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Well, that's enough for them to kind of keep going and marching forward and do whatever they need to do. Even if they do die in the process, much like Billy said, we're all going to die here. Like, it doesn't matter. So the first thing that I was talking about was, you know, Mac's sort of breakdown, how he's, you know, just runs off. You know, but I think he's obviously shown a lot of brotherhood. I think he does have some wisdom in terms of being, you know, this brother, this best friend, you know, knowing what he saw, believing what he saw, but also finding a good way to track down an invisible hunter that later gets the best of him, of course. But he is understanding. I think, and I believe that part of his character knew that he wasn't going to make it, but if he goes out swinging, then that's perfectly fine. and I think again, like that's the most, vulnerable and somber moment in the movie, like I mentioned earlier, because all we do is get this, machismo, this macho-ness, right? But I do think that again, it doesn't make him weak. Certainly it's the complete opposite, right? So much like he just kind of goes off with, shield and sword in hand, he knows that like I'm gonna muster up this courage and take on this thing by myself until Dylan decides to join him, because he's got a score to settle away. So he does have a purpose here to act upon this, right? He does have this he's inspired to do so because of his friend, because of what happened to Blaine. Not too sure exactly where I'd really score this scene here, but I do think it's important for his character. And again, he does die in the process, but I think it does speak to Mac's character that he is not only vital to the team, but he gets done wrong and by the Yautja walking over him. It's kind of like this weird reminded me of like the football taunting that we have now in the football in the NFL, where a player will kind of just walk over you and they'll look down on you or whatever. I guess it happens in fights too, but
he might as well have just teabagged Mac. I mean,
exactly. It was like a Halo teabbag move right there. I mean, his head did get blown out in the back, so I mean, but yeah, it's I think this was like the start again. Like, not to say that other scenes aren't worth talking about, but I think this is sort of like the beginning of where these finer qualities and traits sort of come into play with these main characters here. And it is unfortunate that they all die except for Dutch. And not to be biased, and Arnold is the main character here, the main actor in this movie, but I do think because Mac is a sergeant, right? He does have this sort of leadership, even when he's spooked and he's sort of out of the zone, right? And it's not until like Dutch so Mac, he's like, Sergeant, he's like, yes sir, right? Like he's still wired in that way to obey command and to listen to his major, to listen to Dutch. But I do think that he has this kind soul to himself. Like he's singing to a dead body, he's pouring out a drink to his friend. I mean, like he does have these traits, but it does send him off the deep end. Like when he kills the boar, right? Like he's going, almost like this blood
hog
rage,
wild.
Hog wild. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Like, so thank you, Gord. But yeah, I don't know what you guys think about that scene in particular, or with Mac. If you need to go, Vex, do you want to comment on this, or do you want to say what your favorite and what you think your most masculine scene is before you leave?
Most masculine scene is when Billy stays back to save Dutch and Anna, and he's got his machete ready, right?
I got that one on here. Yep.
Yeah, that's my most masculine moment. I actually did make like a little meme for that in my Predator video last year too, because I like that scene so much. So
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Was there a second half to that question?
No, I was saying what's your favorite, or what do you think like the most masculine scene is? But no, I agree that I think that's again in like the 5 that I picked, that was one of them. Because it's just this like that's amazing sort of standoff. Again, it doesn't last that long, but there is a lot of importance behind it. But yeah, I appreciate that. So, on your way out, do you want to tell people where they can find you and what you have going on with your channel?
Thank you for having me. Sorry, it's past my bedtime. I usually go to bed at 10, so like I'm falling asleep here. No, not because of the subject matter.
No, I know.
But so thank you for having me. This is one of my top 4
Thank you for
favorite
being here.
films. Yeah. So I'm glad to be here. I like this new format as well. I would probably just add a few more pictures. That's all. So like people don't get bored.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But upcoming stuff, I put my Ugly Stepsister review on hold because Predator Badlands is out Wednesday. So or well, an early screening is out Wednesday, so I got a ticket to an early screening. So I'm gonna be working on that. Hopefully, have that out before next Monday. Other than that, tomorrow I'll be here for Dark Wolf episode 5.
Yes, 5.
Yeah, and then tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, Gronk and Gaming News podcast. I'll be there as well. But it's been nice, guys. Have a
Nice.
lovely, lovely, lovely light. Don't be a bunch of slack-jawed F words. Rabdad, I'm really disappointed in you.
Poor guy.
So I hope before the next time you pop into this stream, you've watched Predator.
You have
If
been
not, yeah. If not, you're a fucking baby back bitch. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, Regatoni, Reggiano, all that.
Good night, Rossi. Don't make sure you wash the cum sock. All right, you don't want no mold.
No.
Anyways, cheers, guys. Take it easy.
Later, Max. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't want to be a 4chan story, Rossi.
Yeah, no. Rabnat catching strays. I mean, she means well by it. Yeah, but yeah,
trying to get him to man up. Come on.
Yeah, you got to man up though. It's time. You've had well, I don't know how old you are, but you've had some time here. So, anyone else want to add on to this before I swap to the next one?
I mean, I think the best part of like the scene where he's talking to Blaine's body, and kind of, the one thing that he kind of dedicates himself to, but he was like, when he comes back, I've got you, I'm gonna cut your name into him, right?
Mhm.
That's the I'm making a promise and I'm gonna live by it regardless, right? That I'm gonna do everything to try and pay that off. But the idea that this really was like a brother in arms that they walk in and you see a whole platoon get wiped out. It's just the two of them that come out, and they've clearly been together from then on, right? That's why they're so close, and why they can just kind of a couple of words between each other and convey everything. It's really the change in tone in the movie. Everybody kind of looks at Predators like, this muscle men that do things. Yeah, that's the first half. After that, it gets really interesting as a movie. And I mean, this moment you wouldn't normally see somebody like Mac, and then talking to Blaine, who's just big loud guy with his MTV shirt and and a minigun that he can hold and shoot and all that. But the connections that they have, right? That's always why, like, we talk about like great horror movies are the ones where you really care about the characters. It's not just, oh, look, it's annoying teenage meat sack who's going to get killed in an interesting way.
This is what we should have told Jedi Brooks. Like, this is why it's not a slasher movie, because the characters are too good.
Yeah. Well,
does he think this is a slasher movie?
Him and Cynic were going back and forth last night in the chat. Like, Cynic was on Niet's show, and Brooks was in the chat, and it continued a little bit into B-Sup. He was arguing like that Predator is kind of a slasher movie and everything. And while we all kind of agree there are slasher tropes present in the movie, obviously most of us don't consider Predator to be a slasher movie. But I'm like, to me, this might be the sealer right here. The characters are too good for this to be a slasher movie.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you can do the same thing. Like, so the Nightmare on Elm Street, the first one, you actually do care about the characters. They're actually connected. You understand their relationships. You understand why it bothers, and then their struggles to try and fight this thing that they don't understand or whatever. And that's a slasher movie. But again, the reason that first one is so good is because of the characters. After that, it just becomes about Freddy killing people, and that's why those movies tend to be much less interesting. I think that Predator, the second half, is a slasher movie in the same way that I think the Terminator is, but it also in both cases can also be a cosmic horror. Now this one doesn't quite meet the standard of cosmic horror for me, because there is a reason it is hunting you, and it's because of your competence, how dangerous you are. Whereas true cosmic horror, the thing that's getting it just doesn't care, right? It's not, oh, I did something good or I did something bad. There's no moral component to it or anything like that, right? It's just you don't matter, and that's the horror, right? That good people, bad people, doesn't matter. It'll roll over everything regardless.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the better, like the more interesting things about the Predator is like if you look at these various motivations that these characters end up having for wanting to kill it, whether it's protecting, the various soldiers the way Dutch is, or the way Mac's trying to get revenge, Dylan also trying to get revenge. It's like that ultimately means nothing. The Predator takes them all down anyway, other than Dutch, who has to outsmart him, because it's like this Predator doesn't care about emotion and all that. It's not a moral battle. If they say no, the Predator's just a hunter, just hunting trophies.
Yeah, but its biggest thing is that you're really competent. That's why I'm after you.
Yeah.
So you do have you do have, right, but the thing is that there is a reason it is after you, right? There is some agency that the person that the person being hunted had in being targeted. True cosmic horror doesn't care.
Right.
Hate the fact that they have Mac die in the dumbest way, though. Laser sighting was not a new thing. When the movie came out, he sees laser sighting in his arm and then moves his head in front of it with WTF, man. Yeah, it was one of those moments where I think
I'm not sure it's dumb. He's trapped. I mean, well, he's not trapped, but it's like he's in a position where it's not going to be able to move very fast anyway.
Yeah, so he's crawling beneath those logs in like a almost like trench, right? Almost like
even if he tried to react in time, he's dead.
I think what the thing about the death of Mac is that it's unsatisfying, because again, you've seen Mac and you know that he wants to get revenge, and so you kind of want to have him, at least have a shot at drawing some blood or something like that. But that's also kind of why, I mean, it actually makes the Predator that much more dangerous.
Yeah.
Right. That Mac is this competent guy who's highly motivated when it doesn't care. It just got you.
Yeah. I mean, it is unfortunate and to see Mac not make it out.
Plus, it's not a typical laser sight either. I mean, it's those little. Granted, it wouldn't be necessarily difficult to discern what it is, but it's an odd looking thing. These 3 dots on your arms.
I will say though, to give Mac credit and to when the Yautja was running, it was before he picked up Painless. Mac was the one that actually made the Predator bleed.
Yeah,
I'll bleed.
Yeah, he gets it with the minigun.
Yeah. So in some cases, like Mac was the only one that actually wounded the Predator before
for a while.
Arnold did. Yeah. So gotta give Mac some points there. Extra points, I'd say, but yeah, exactly. Like the fact that what's up, Korean Cowboy? The fact that he could see him walking, it's like, bro, I can see you, right? Like, anytime. Yeah. Right? Like that was the only thing. Now, had he made it that far with Dutch, and then also used the mud as well as Dutch did, well, it'd been kind of funny, but I'm sure there've been a lot of jokes to have been made as well. But I think at that point, Dutch and Mac.
Dutch was wearing a very thick coat of blackface.
Yeah. I thought about it earlier. I was like, if it was Dutch and obviously Dutch was able to do it himself. Almost didn't make it though, right? If it weren't for that last trap and the cockiness of the Yautja. But I think if it was at least 2 of them that had made it towards the end there, and they both realized like, oh, like it can't see us, with this mud. And I'm kind of jumping ahead a little bit to another scene that I want to talk about, but I think they both, or whoever that second person would have been, would have made it out. And I think out of everyone, I don't know what you guys would think about as far as like a pairing goes. Like if it was Dutch and someone else, who do you think would have stood the most or the best chance at that point? It would have been, Dutch and Blaine, Dutch and Dylan, Dutch and, well, not
probably Dutch and Poncho, just because, I mean, if it's Dutch's, if he's the staple that's going to be in any of the pairings, then I would say Poncho, because there's that trust between them. And really, Poncho's kind of taken out almost by accident. He's hurt before he's even taken down. Granted, it's not to say he wouldn't have been anyway. He probably would have been, but he would probably be the first person I'd think of.
Yeah, I think it was. I think for me, it would either be Poncho or Mac. But
Yeah, because Mac obviously I mean, if Mac can incorporate like stealth that can hide himself from the predator, he becomes significantly more dangerous because clearly he's shown to be good at sneaking around.
yeah, it's like if you can spot the predator perched up on a tree branch while it's cloaked, and then show Dylan that it's right there, and he's like, "I see you," right? Like, I mean, that's some talent there, because all of the the Yacht would have had to do technically is look over, in the yonder and then see it, or see them both kind of just sitting there, which, plot happened. But anyway, yeah, it's unfortunate that he passed. So this next scene, obviously, it's more about with Dylan as well, which we kind of talked about a little bit earlier, where Dylan obviously was changed by politics. We were talking about the scenes where he woke up and you're just expendable assets. But I think he does regain part of his soul back when he realizes, like, I got some, courage to show here. Not to myself, or not only to myself, but also to Mac here. But he wants to take this on alone, as tell the chopper to hold the chopper for me. He says that to Dutch, believing that
his initial motive is to just buy them time, because
right, exactly.
Dutch flat out tells him, he's like, you can't win this. He's like, well, maybe I can get even.
Buy you some time.
He's going in expecting he's not going to make it, but then Arnie throws him the other gun, kind of to wish him luck. So there's some reconciliation there, and then he's like, just hold the chopper. It's like, maybe I'll make it.
Maybe there's a chance, right? But I think, I think he obviously, I try to have a sacrifice, and everyone makes a sacrifice except for Dutch, because Dutch makes it a lot. But I think Dutch, up to the point where he finds the mud, he would have been a goner too. But I think he does, have his accountability restored. Again, I think, his death reclaims the honor that he once had through his CIA ambitions, right? Because we hear this amazing line.
What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch.
Chemistry with those two.
I love that so much.
Forget about my time,
too many
man.
Italians.
What's that, Gord?
Like, you've been fighting too many Italians.
You're fighting too many Italians. What's up, babe?
Weird, like, this would have been, gosh, Carl Weathers didn't age much between Rocky and this, and they're what, 11 years apart?
Yeah.
He didn't age a lot.
Yeah, Rocky came out in 76.
Yeah. Like, he didn't age at all.
When did Rocky 4 air? When did Rocky 4 come out? I don't remember. But even from this to Rocky 4, that
4 was 85, so it was 2 years prior.
Yeah. Wow.
Nobody cares about Rocky.
However,
I know.
by the time of Happy Gilmore, he's looking a little rough.
Well, he was down the one arm, which it is hilarious that Happy Gilmore, whether it's even, I don't know if that's supposed to be a joke about Predator, but it's funny either way that he's missing the hand.
I've never made that connection. Holy shit.
I always thought it was a Predator.
What's up, Rex?
I figured it probably was at least somewhat of a reference to it, but gosh, the wooden hand thing is really useful. I'm gonna get my hand off.
Yeah, he's no Ernie Hudson. But he was pretty bulky towards the end, like when he was in Mandalorian, right? But
he was in really good shape.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone was for the most part, but Rocky 4 is a cartoon. But
Carl was in the NFL, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He played.
He was like a backup.
He's
running back or linebacker.
I think it was a linebacker, but his I think like injury cut his career short.
Yeah.
He was a linebacker. He went undrafted. He went undrafted, but 70 to 71, he was with the Raiders.
Oh, Raiders. The Raiders. Wait, does that? Wait, when did Madden coach the Raiders?
Madden was their coach. He would have been, Madden would have been his coach, 69 to
Right?
78. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Damn, that's kind of cool though. Weird offshoot connection, but that's kind of cool for us sports geeks out here. No, that doesn't apply to Cindy whatsoever. But
And he's like, what is football?
yeah.
Yes, pretty much.
You
Yay,
throw a
sports.
pigskin?
You killed the pig.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yay, sports.
Yay, sports. Much like Vex said, Billy's last stand, right? This acceptance of fate that he's been feeling the entire time. I'd say ever since they first stepped down and he discovered Hopper and his men. To accept a fate like that to the point where you're like, there's no point of continuing onward. I might be able to buy some extra time after I just heard Dylan get gutted off the ground like that. It's like that's it. I'm done. Keep going. The radio's going off, the gun's going off. It doesn't matter, right? So obviously that takes a lot of courage to do this, and obviously to tell like the Yautja, whatever, he doesn't know what it is, but to tell it I'm here by taking his giant machete and just drawing blood across his entire chest and just kind of waiting for it. And his eyes are just so like, bulged out. Cause he's kind of, I don't know if I'd say enraged at that point, but he's
trying to see like in the beyond, because he's essentially,
I know he's looking for it, but like,
yeah, but it's I'm fighting something not of this world, be that spiritual or otherwise. And I mean, the best way that Billy can probably conceptualize it is spiritual. And so he's like, all right, well then I go out the proper way, right? I'm not going to sing a death song because I'm too stoic for that shit, but I'm going to do all the other ritual, right? I've got medicine bag in my hand and draw the blade to show that I'm not afraid of pain. And then here we go. Let's do this thing.
Yeah. I mean, it is a final act of courage. What are you going to say, Leon?
Well, I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if this was gonna be in your like top 5 most masculine scenes, because this is my pick for most masculine scene like in the entire film.
Oh, of course, yeah. And again, like none of these are so much in I know
it's not in any particular order, but like there's so many scenes you can pull from because this whole movie is pretty masculine. I didn't know if this one would crack your top 5, but to me this is
100%
numero uno. Like if you had to say what is the most masculine scene, this is the one I would pick.
Yeah, Billy's last stand always like jumps to your mind when you're like, okay, I'm thinking the masculine scene from Predator. Okay, it's Billy. Thanks.
Yeah.
Like it's this one, and then the second one that jumps out is also up as a lone survivor scene. It's when Arnie is like he's covered in the mud, he's screaming to the sky with the fire going, like that primal masculinity.
Yes.
Sending the challenge. Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned those words, Leon.
Is that how you have it listed in? Nice.
Yes, I swear to God. And guys, Leon has not seen this, so
I've not. No, this is my first
prearranged.
time. That's awesome.
So like it's definitely an amazing scene, amazing moment, just because of the masculinity that he displays here, right? Much like he says earlier, I'm scared, and it's like bullshit. Nothing's scared. You're not afraid of no man. It's like this ain't no man. We're all gonna die.
There's something out there, and it ain't no man.
Yeah, to just be like, nope, I'm gonna stand and face my fear here. Boom, come at me, bro.
Yeah, and that's one of my favorite aspects of this last stand is the fact that he has voiced explicitly that he is scared of what they're facing.
Yeah,
and it's like that. It's like that often gets courage often gets misrepresented as an absence of fear. It's like no, it is standing up to it.
Right.
It's overcoming your fear.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, and I think that's something that Billy achieves, right? Like he definitely achieves that aspiration of fighting this unknown alien life form head on, because he was waiting for it. He called it out. I mean, much like Arnold does later on, but yeah, it's definitely Yeah, it's like I was kind of thinking about this, and then the final moment with Arnold as well. I was like the top two for me. Because I think for Billy to have recognized the entire time, and like we mentioned earlier, when you pointed out, Goodwin, how Dutch is like, it's like Afghanistan all over again. It's like, yeah, trying to forget that, and like he's like, I hope it's not like that. Well, kind of.
It's a little worse. It's
a little worse than
yeah,
that. So, it's like not only did your entire team die, but you're on the hot seat now as well, my friend. So, yeah, definitely one of the really top moments. And then, like you were saying, Leon, Dutch smearing himself in the mud, and it returns to him being a primal man, right? Like he's stripped of his guns because he's number one. The blast, blew it away, but also because of him having to, jump off the waterfall. So you're plunging into something because, well, actually, kind of slides down, then goes into it, so he has no choice. But the fact that he's still going through a bit of a what do you want to call it, like a gauntlet of terrain, and then finally getting to the mud, he's like, relax just for a second. But as soon as he hears that splash, he's scared too. He's like, oh shit, I gotta try and do something, and maybe this thing won't see me as I'm wrapped in these roots.
That's not actually why he wraps in the roots. If you watch, what he does is he reaches for a knife and it's not there.
That's right.
And so then that's when he has to go into hide, because he's like, I don't even have a weapon now. I'm just going to hide. And then it doesn't see him. And then he figures out, oh, okay.
Yeah. And so when the predator jumps in the water, right, and as he's walking, the predator now has realized, well, I've also short-circuited my advanced technology as well. So it comes back as well. But at the moment, this is where the predator has been made vulnerable to a sense where Arnold Dutch can now see what he's actually up against in plain sight. And he's I would say, like, I think he's a bit spooked, right? Now, not just because of everything that's led up to that point, but as it's running away or kind of just hopping away, or I could see is like a rodent, and he shoots at it on like the log there, and it kind of scurries off, and he's sort of jumping between the rocks. I feel like Arnold or Dutch is a bit relieved, because he's like, takes the money. He's like, it can't see me. He's like, oh my God, like I might have found an advantage here. Like, if I kind of become, one with nature again, I might be able to use my intellect, my strategic and survival, primal strength of, like, cavemen of old. Like, I mean, I kind of think about the show Primal to a certain extent, right? And Spear, having to use those primal attributes, like, I'm using everything that the woods, the forest has to offer me, between vines, between sticks and carvings, whatever I can make spikes out of, hauling up a giant, I don't know, fucking 800-pound log by myself. Granted, it's more macho, but I think at the same time, the fact that he's using that strength of intellect there, because that's something that primal creatures would tend to do, I guess, maybe at some point, if you think that they're that intelligent. But
I mean, the one thing he's using is the experience he's already had fighting this thing, because they realized, oh, it can see our tripwires, so that's the reason they make the net and stuff out of vines and start setting that up. And that trap worked once. And so again, he's integrating that. But I think the other thing is that once the predator has to turn off its camouflage, he sees it. He's like, oh, all right, but that's a big boy. But also, I see it's a living thing. Yes. It has become real. And now the unknown is always the thing that is gonna give you fear, right? Once you know what it is and you realize there's a weakness, no other way, that you've been able to make it bleed before. Okay, this is an achievable thing. Now I got to get to it, right? And it really is, because again, it's just him now, and he understands it's a hunter and all that. This really is just primal survival. Let's go, and I'm gonna have you, and that's the great thing about that him putting together like the primitive tools, because again, he he doesn't have much on him because he lost most of it, you know, between you know, the escape and then going down the slip and slide into the water. But you know, he's going to the things that he knows how to make, that he can do certain things. Yeah, exactly. And it did. As soon as you put some cheese in it, we can try next cheese.
Yeah. Were you going to say something, Gordon?
It's probably just part of why this is my favorite of Arnold's characters and my favorite performance of his is because it's probably the smartest character he plays, at least as far as like what's on display. I mean, I know technically speaking, he's played characters that are supposed to be smarter. Mr. Freeze is technically supposed to be the smart character.
Nobody told the writer.
Exactly. But you know, it's I part of what makes me love this movie even more now as an adult than I did as a kid is just it's so much more than just the big guys with the big guns. It's at the end of the day, you know, it's like, you know, good when you brought up that you know, Mac's death is, you know, in a sense unsatisfying. You could kind of make that argument about all of their deaths are unsatisfying because the hunter's a hunter. He doesn't care about, you know, your satisfaction and everything. It's you know, Billy, you know, he does the masculine thing. He stands it face to face, but ultimately dies a horrific death, you know, and you can, I mean, and you can tell by his corpse that, yeah, the predator did go face to face with him. And because he's so much bigger and well armed that he completely freaking wrecked him. But at the end of the day, it's like Dutch has to outsmart him and use his, you know, his desire to hunt against him and lead him into a trap. So it's really cool. And it's, you know, like you said, basic survival, but outsmarting at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, that's the I agree. This is probably my favorite Arnie character. I think my two are you know, Terminator, the from the first movie, where he's just unstoppable, but he looks like the kind of thing that would be unstoppable, right? Yeah. And then with this one, he's bigger in this than he was in Terminator. But all of that strength is useless because he gets ragdolled, you know. And so again, all he has is his intellect and his skills, and that's what ends up saving him.
Which and just on that, I can't talk about this movie without bringing up that fact. The Predator is just such a well designed monster.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Thank God
it looks so good. All these years later, it is. I mean, it's probably my favorite movie monster design ever because it will never not look amazing. It will never not look amazing. It looks like an otherworldly alien hunter. There's nothing about the appearance of the Predator that, you know, takes me out of the movie. Nothing. It is so well done.
Yeah, I mean, no, first of all, Leon, stop it. I mean, clearly, I'm the original Predator, and I don't know what you have against praying mantis.
Chat, clip that for me, please.
See, there it is.
This is the original.
That was what it was originally
I
supposed to
didn't
look
realize
like.
that was because the icon's been so small. I didn't realize that was what you were going with tonight. But yes, okay, someone clip him saying he's the original Predator.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Yes. The icon. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've been around long enough. I may be the original Predator as well.
He only comes when the seasons are hot, which is every year.
Yeah. And at night, mostly.
Yeah.
And shout out to the helicopter pilot at the end of the movie. I'm pretty sure that is the actor who portrayed the Predator.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I agree, Jake. I think people will probably be watching this movie decades to come. I mean, let's see here.
Until
2 years will be 40
it.
years, right? So, I mean, what's that? What did you say, Gordon?
I said, until Sharia bans it, we will be watching Predator. And even after, we will secretly.
Yeah, we'll still seek it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be watching it on the TVs with little fires in them like Terminator.
Little resistance groups watching the band movies.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You can't
Wouldn't have it any other
Taliban
way.
everything.
Yep. But yeah, it's actually kind of interesting going like, because I thought because he was, you know, everything that he, like his brawn, right? Because I mean, like, yeah, there's I thought I had a clip of when, you know, they're all walking and then he just does the, you know, and his fucking bicep is like ridiculously large, and then he just like does the the 5 finger spreads to just like fan out.
Yeah,
I mean,
or when he's carrying the rifle.
Yeah,
and, like, you know, the crook of his arm, and he's like giant bicep just sticking out. It's like, all right, Arnie, calm down.
Yeah, all right, bro. It's all right. We get it. You do have the biggest biceps on set there. We totally agree to that.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like he's stripped of all that, and that's when he's, you know, really, that's when you really see what he has.
Yeah, like one of the scenes that rewatching this that I enjoy a lot more. Just, like, you know, I was just watching and I was like, I was kind of thinking about like what scenes stick out now that didn't used to, because there's the obvious ones that are always good, like, you know, Billy's face off, or, you know, the primal, you know, scream and all that stuff. But I just love the prep scene that Arnie's doing before the battle, where, you know, he's creating a bow, and he's taking the gunpowder, and it's like I love stuff like that, and it just hit me. I was like, we don't really see scenes like this anymore.
Nope.
Where we're watching a person, you know, use their brain to construct a means by which they're going to take out what appears to be an impossible foe.
Yeah, well, I mean, like a lot of things that we've seen where it's like, I'm a right smart person. It was like, well, you can't because you're not. A lot of things we get is it either magically happens off screen, or it's just written that they're like, oh, this is smart because everybody says you're smart. And I was like, yeah, but I'm watching it. He's an idiot.
Or a Mexican American pilot just closes his eyes and uses the force and can fly.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's a proper montage of expanding upon everything that characterizes who Dutch is and what we believe him to be. You know, like what does he have on him? Okay, I've got 2 grenades that have gunpowder.
I managed to find my knife somehow.
Right, he has his knife, and it may have fallen off in the water at some point. You know, maybe he went back and looked for it, but you know, like, but that's not a lot to work with. You know, I mean, he has to do a hell of a lot.
Yeah, but he's setting booby traps, and he's doing those right. It's the okay. As a lot of hunting, I mean, it's one thing to go. I'm gonna go out with my big sharp stick and go and try and get something, but if all you're doing is hunting to live, one thing you learn to do real quick is set traps, because those work when you're not there. And sometimes the rabbit that it catches is the meal you have this week, because hunts are not guaranteed successful, right? It's kind of like why they call it fishing instead of catching. They call it hunting instead of eating.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, and then Arnold is a man scout. That's very true.
Yeah, I can't believe that the Boy Scouts didn't use the Predator scenes as a recruiting tool.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, like, no lie, like I in years past, there had been times where I'd watch part of this movie before I would go work out. Like it was just that inspiring to a degree to see, like, man, like, look at Arnold do this type of shit. I know it's like it's fictitious, but because I mean,
so Soul Assassin is a Dutch Army Spec Ops. So Mac and Blaine were.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Arnie,
but they were next level badass for sure. Totally agree. What's up, Raljal? How you doing, man? But yeah, no, that montage is great. It definitely it's a good visual pre-workout.
Yeah.
It won't shield wall. That's
shield wall. Stop it.
That's what I think. It won't.
Predator's Badlands sounds like part of one of the rides that they have at Disneyland or something. It's you can't be over this height to ride.
If this is a 10, if you take the 1 away, that's what Badlands is getting.
Yeah.
That proper goose egg. Also, Shibal, we talked about it earlier, not to go on another side tangent. Go look at what Grace Randolph said about Predator Badlands. Not did the montage give you? Oh no, it still gets me pumped, bro. Like I can't not watch it. Like it is
and again, the it's such a great combination of him doing the things, the music that's going on at that time, and then when the music combined with him getting ready, and then the primal yell, and then tossing because fire. That's shit that humans have been doing for a long time. And but it's smart to do it because he's figuring, okay, if it's heat based, let's just flood this thing with heat and it'll help to block what it can see and all that. Again, it's a good combination of you use your physicality because you're a fucking man. That's what you do. But also the brains and your skills and all that, especially once you understand the situation you're in. Okay, I'm gonna work with what I got, right? You fight with the army you have, not the one that you wish you had.
Yep.
It's a really good thing that those movies made in the 80s. He could work with what he had, which is the South American jungle. This is made now. He wouldn't have half the resources because we've been destroying the rainforest.
Hey, after this movie, it needed to happen. Got to get those hiding places out.
Yeah. That's a good point, though, Waylon. Like the fact that this is a proper rated R movie, and Badlands is a PG-13 movie is just ridiculous.
I have a sneaking suspicion that the half of Elle Fanning that's working in that is going to kill the bad guy. I have a feeling that could happen.
Yeah, I like how you said the bad guy and not the predator, because we all know that they're not even going to make the predator like even the big bad isn't a predator. It might be a bad guy, but like that predator, a tribe leader or whatever, that's not.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I think in all likelihood, like my guess is like the beginning motivation will be that this predator wants to join whatever clan like that is rejecting them. But at the end, he will reject them, and because clan bad.
Yeah, he's gonna go off on his own and start his own shit.
Which, by the way, clan bad. Come on, the clan is fucking awesome.
I'm saying the movie's message. I'm not talking about my feeling.
Yeah, I mean, also, what are they be doing? Being caught out of uniform in this?
It does, Hosty.
I have the sneaking suspicion that the pussy jokes in Badlands will be the audience.
The other day I had my half of an Android.
There won't be an audience for there to be pussy fan jokes for.
There'll be enough of them.
You can't.
And they'll be pussies and they'll all be jokes.
Can't really do pussy jokes with the half of Elle Fanning they have.
I mean, she could talk about where is it?
It's very true. Where'd your pussy go? Where'd your pussy go? There is no echo.
Like, geez, you got a big mouth. Let me shut you up.
What did she do? What did you say, Leon?
She's getting ready to do a review. She put out a tweet a couple hours ago saying, "Oh wow, I really loved Badlands. I'm gonna have my review up tomorrow."
You know, I was thinking.
Grace Randolph.
I don't know who that is.
You are not missing.
Oh, you blessed.
Yeah, don't. It's you're saving yourself. I know. If I could somehow erase that part. Don't. Yeah, I would. So yeah, I wouldn't look into that sitting.
We were laughing at Oswald Patton's comment about it last night.
I know.
Did you say
I saw
Oswald
that.
Patton and not Patton Oswalt? Like he's fucking Japanese. You get the surname first.
There's no sir. There's no sir.
Yes.
No, you're right.
Only ma'am. No.
The sad thing is, it will not surprise me. Like it honestly will not surprise me if Badlands does kind of well, at least for a little while, because like part of me thinks that's why they gassed up Killer of Killers so much, was almost like in the commercial sense, so Badlands would do well at the theaters, and it's PG-13. It will not surprise me if that movie does okay. Granted, I have no idea what the projections are. I'm just saying,
I was about to say,
a lot of normies out there.
It's not going to do. I don't think it will be like a total and complete flop, but if you might do well, like no, it's not going to do well because, well, this has been one of the worst performing years for the box office in recent memory, just in general. So no, I mean it's
and with good reason.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, Badlands. I don't know the budget, therefore I don't know the marketing or anything. But I mean, I'm thinking, shit, man. Like,
I mean, I know that their projections are bad because remember they did a trailer and then they keep doing the oh no, here's a clip from this, like showing more of this shit show movie is actually going to attract people. But that's what they've got. They're trying to build hype. It clearly isn't working.
Well, and also I looked it up real quick. Number one, okay, the budget's $100 million. So I'm like, okay, that's not too crazy.
Not terrible,
but that's what we know. That's at least that's the reported budget. But I'm guessing the projections aren't great because the way the article tried to frame it is this movie looks like it could end up being the highest grossing of the franchise. And I'm like, you mean a franchise that never been a huge cash cow, and most of its movies came out, well before even $500 million movies were a thing.
Theatrical release since when was The Predator? Which was the last theatrical release? Like 2017?
2018?
2018? Well.
18 or 19?
Something like that?
Yeah,
2017, 18, 19?
18.
Okay.
And it did
first theatrical release in nearly a decade. Dude, your previous ones, your last two movies were straight to fucking streaming.
Yeah. Well, and then they'll be like, oh, and it's certainly done better than Predator. And I was like, you're not adjusting for inflation, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Predator did a shade under $100 million on a $15 million budget in 1987. The Predator did 160, but that was an $88 million budget. So,
well, by the way, you say it did 100 million. Now, I could be wrong because I'm not, and Goodwin, you'll probably have the answer to this. I don't know what the international market was like in 1986 was the original Predator, right?
87.
So I don't know what the international market was like in 87, but I imagine we were not near as reliant on.
No,
no.
Well, this is what I was saying.
Remember,
$500 million movies were non-existent at that point.
Yeah, you also had far less screens.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when if the original was done, even without adjusting for inflation, $15 million budget, $100 million almost exclusively domestically and in less screens. Yeah. That's actually fucking wildly successful.
To be comparable, I mean, they would have to do $650 million with this one to do 6.5 times what the cost was.
I'm pretty sure the highest grossing movie with Predator in it is Alien versus Predator.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure that's 177 million on a 60 million.
Yeah, unadjusted.
Yeah, unadjusted. Obviously,
yeah.
And probably not so good if you actually do comparison to budget versus box office.
Exactly. So it's just the framing of that statement. Oh, it could be the highest grossing one. I'm like, that's not saying a lot. At all.
It's not a good comparison. It's like saying, I played a game of basketball and won 21-0 against everyone that was a midget.
Yeah, I've been dunking on them 7-year-olds like mad.
Peepers, I will challenge it. It's number one. Okay, it's fine if you like Killer of Killers, but it is bad. It is really bad. I have the first half of my video breaking it down as to why, if you ever decide to watch that. It is a bad film. It's fine if you like it, but not good.
I like plenty of bad films. Childish Acknowledged bad films.
I even mentioned that in the video. It's I have bad films that I like. Killer of Killers is a bad movie. It's a really bad movie.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect from this movie in the box office, from a global standpoint either. I mean, and I agree. I forget who it was that just it was Soul Assassin. Yeah, if they released this movie in the theaters, which I kind of think that they might when it hits the 40th anniversary, which would be in 2 years, right? I guarantee you that there's going to be a lot of people that go to see it. I mean, if there are certain movies that when Jaws just had its 50th, Back to the Future just had its 40th, all these big movies that are having these big milestone markers, they're pulling in money. Now, would this movie rack in $40 million in a weekend? No,
dude, I'm guessing 17 mil, right in that area. 17 mil opening weekend domestically. I don't know if it's getting a day and date international release. So domestically, I'm thinking 17 mil.
Yeah, I just
How badly do you think that thing dies the next week?
Oh, I guarantee you I guarantee you Badlands will be premiering on Hulu in a month after it comes out this weekend.
It's not much of a prediction considering pretty much all movies are going to streaming in 4 weeks, but I get what you're saying.
That's the trend, right? Because
Superman, they tried to drag it out as long as
that is the trend. So you say, I bet you. It's well, yeah, I would bet the same thing. That's the trend.
I would say because so Stuckman's movie had a 68% drop. And that is an impressive achievement given how small its take was, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it dropped 68% from that.
Up for 3 million, and goes no, we're gonna get a lot less than that. Oh, that's a problem. I would bet that this one. I mean, if it does 17, it's probably going to have at least a 50% drop, for the next weekend, and then it's going to be done by the third weekend.
Yeah, the current box office projections for Badlands has the opening weekend somewhere between 17 to 25 million. They said if you wanted to be optimistic, like really optimistic, if it does well, it'd be like between 35 and 45. I think that sounds highly optimistic.
Jamma said I assumed it was a streaming movie. It is a streaming movie. They're just putting it out in theaters.
Yeah.
Killer Killers was a streaming movie. And
so was Prey.
Prey.
Yeah. Neither of those movies should have been made, and neither should Badlands. But they just got
bold.
Like
Prey is why I can't, because like it got brought up on the stream last night. The thought that maybe Dan Trachtenberg that he really did love the franchise, but just isn't good at utilizing it. And I'm like, I don't buy it. I don't think you can watch this movie.
I think it was Andy that said that.
Yeah, I don't think you can watch this movie and then watch Prey and think that person loved Predator.
To be fair, I will give Prey credit because the movie Prey actually causes me to pray for better movies.
It makes me wish I was Prey and something would eat me. But I think that because when he said, I think he's a fan of the franchise, and I was like, I think he's only seen one movie and it's Predator 2 because that's why he keeps making reference to that fucking pistol.
It's stupid pistol. Like, it sucks because, I mean, granted, I don't love Predator 2, but I didn't have anything really against it. Now when I see that pistol at the end of the movie, it's like, it makes me cringe. And I'm like, he's freaking ruined an old gun.
It's like he's become Lucas, where he's like, there's a pistol, it's the key to everything, it really depends on that or whatever. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
The pistols become Jar Jar Binks.
It's like poetry, it clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were like I mentioned earlier, there's a couple of things I like about the movie, but it's more so about the design and effects, which doesn't mean the movie's good.
Prop to the Dragon, liquidate your existence.
What's up, Steve? Steve, Prophet of the Dragon, loved Alien Earth so much as well. I'm just kidding. He didn't. He hated it.
It's true. We had to talk him out several times.
Yeah. We had to talk him off the cliff.
Yeah.
What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well, man.
I mean, it's between him and Jamma arguing who was the bigger Alien Earth fan.
Well, the good news is if you're talking Killer of Killers and you're on a cliff, you'll survive it. Don't worry.
Oh, Jana Banana. What's up, Jana?
Minute, girly.
How you been? I know we're talking about your favorite movie of all time here.
Hollywood Wives?
Yeah. Yeah, we that's next week for anti-masculinity. Hope you're doing well.
I've only heard the name Hollywood Wives. I don't know what it is. I know it's like
I don't either. I was actually referencing Tim Allen in the Santa Claus.
Exactly. It's like that's where I know it from. Is Hollywood Wives.
Oh, you're right.
Season, I'm already excited to watch that movie again.
What book did you read? Hollywood Wives.
He's the best on-screen Santa we've ever had.
Oh, 100%.
Tim Allen. Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh, that actually hurt my throat when I was fucking.
Why did you say that twice? That would be like a great inside joke to pass around when someone's being a pussy on a screen.
It's like, why did you
just say the same thing twice.
Domini Cannon just stumbled across the stream and clicked because of the thumbnail. One of my favorite films of all time. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
Well,
clearly it's the masculinity to be here.
What we do on this stream, then, since this is not a typical review stream.
Yeah, I appreciate you clicking on the stream here. So just to kind of give you a brief rundown, every Monday night we talk about a different movie to talk about the masculinity in said movies, and we just happen to be doing Predator at this time. So I appreciate you stopping by.
We don't actually review the movie itself; we review the masculine aspects of the movie. So
much like the still here we've been talking about like the top 5 masculine scenes here. Now, granted, we are towards more or less the end of the streamish kind of, but we talk about the characters, right? Talk about their masculine traits, their aspirations, affirmations, and any sort of inspiration from all of them. And talk about some themes and whatnot. But it's not just your typical like start to finish review. I did sort of change the format out this tonight as in prior times, but moving forward, I will be adding more pictures to said slides.
Will the off-stream intro be a regular thing?
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
God, I wish I had that recorded so bad.
Oh gosh, yeah. I was like, gosh, I should have hit screen record.
I know. I was gonna say, or if one of you happened to have recorded it, oh my Lord, would have been absolutely amazing. I
like to think of this first pass, with the background that you have for this or whatever. This is a Denis Villeneuve attempt
because it's got the piss
to
filter.
discuss. Yeah, because it's just piss filtered to hell.
Why did you say that twice? For the $2 from Jana.
Geez, you got a big Jana banana.
I got this. I got one here. This is for you,
The
Jana.
other day, I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, "Jeez, you got a big pussy. Jeez, you got a big pussy." She said, "Why did you say that twice?" I said, "I didn't." Because of the echo.
He and Tim Allen need to have a laugh off.
That would be amazing. Just get all the best laughs online.
Dude, have you ever played or seen the Tim Allen Doom mod?
Yes.
No.
It's amazing.
Oh, what?
It's
Summoned me from the void for that.
It's amazing.
Yeah, we don't know, Steve.
I don't know, but I used to play Quake 2 with a Dilbert skin.
It's not quite as good as the Skyrim Macho Man meme, though. That's the
best. all the guards. Oh
yeah, yeah. Every time the dragon breathes fire, it was yeah.
This is how you make the most masculine video game ever made even more masculine. I'm sharing my screen.
Oh my goodness.
Doom improvement. Somebody put effort into that. Somebody put love and effort into that.
That might be one of the best things I've seen on the internet in a long while. Thank you, Leon. Oh my Lord. Oh gosh. Sheeple, that's hilarious. Apparently Dutch using mud to camouflage himself as feminine coded cunning, according to
I mean, if you go to like a spa, they put on the mud packs, try and open the pores and all that. And so.
Yeah, he did get an organic mud
low-key, it would be pretty hilarious if during Badlands, like the Predator starts trying to hide himself by like putting on the mud, but then puts cucumbers on his eyes, like that's the whole
yeah.
Okay, I need to know because it's funny because Hostman said I'm gonna need more tequila. I just ran out of vodka. I need to know how much longer we're going, whether I can make 10 minutes to make a trip to grab it now, or should I just wait till the end of the stream?
You better make your run now.
Yeah, you can make a run. Yeah.
Wait, how much of it did you drink during the stream? Is it okay for you to run right now?
I'll be fine. I'm good.
There's no snow on the ground, right? Don't slip and fall.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay. One time though, I got super drunk during his Axis stream. Went to go get more alcohol. There was all snowy and icy out, and I fell and busted my ass. Like I just laid there in the snow for what felt like minutes. Where I finally made it back to the stream.
You should have gone out for chicken like AJ does and just never come back. One time I was in college and we were at a party and we had a DD and it snowed like hell. It was my car that we drove out there. And so we go out there and the DD couldn't figure out how to get us out of the parking lot. And so I had to drive us home because I was the only one that could actually drive in the snow while drunk.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Please don't drink and drive, folks.
Yeah, I don't endorse that. But I will say that for the next 2 years, whenever someone was like, how come Goodwin can drive better drunk than you can sober?
Oh gosh.
Sorry. I was adjusting my desk.
I love that Leon left his camera on.
Not only that, but I think his mic is on as well.
DualShock raid. Oh, snappers.
Snap. We got to Doolies.
Doolies.
Oh my gosh.
Doolies, if you want to jump on, by all means. Say in terms of what we had left to kind of talk about, or I wanted to talk about was if there were any themes that we wanted to sort of address, which I mean, I had a couple written down, of course, but kind of see what
Yeah, I think one of the themes of the movie is the expected outcome and what you prepare for and your skills, what they're geared towards, and then you're confronted with the challenge that is out of nowhere and doesn't match up with that at all, and then how well you kind of pivot to that new reality versus hanging with the your preconceptions of what the problem is going to be.
Mm. Yeah, one of the things that I had was sort of like, you know, how the bravado dies in the jungle itself. You know, and it sucks that, like, again, for example, between Blaine and Hawkins, like the way their deaths happen, you know, unfortunate for Hawkins, he's following orders from Dutch because Poncho lets his guard down, and Anna finds that small window to hit him with a fairly large stick, right? And it kind of stuns him back, and she makes a bolt for it. And it's Hawkins that gets named, and kind of like that's where I feel like earlier where it fits in this whole. He's the newer guy here. So what does that mean? Well, that means you're getting the duties like this. He's not going to say, Mac, go chase him down, right? Like, obviously Dylan's not going to do it. Blaine's not going to do it with old Painless, he can't run like that. Poncho's watching or was watching the girl, but he's stunned. So who's left to make that call? Well, it's Hawkins. But unfortunately, whatever sort of bravado he had is gone. And like the sad thing about his death too is that in like this youthful innocence, like I was mentioning earlier, he's trying, his last words to Anna's face are please, like calm down, like relax. And then he just, he doesn't want to use violence. Right. Like he could totally have like, manhandled her in a very violent way, but that doesn't happen. He's like, calm down, please. And next thing here he is just getting shredded and then dragged off for sport, right? But and then obviously with Blaine gets spooked because it's it was a
hedgehog.
skunk or hedgehog, yeah. And he's like smiles, but then sure enough, like he has his back turned, he's not really paying attention. And I mean, not that he could or anyone really could to something that's invisible and cloaked, but still, he has his back turned and he's just obliterated with a nice cauterized hole in the.
He gets hit twice.
Yeah, first he
I was wondering if the side hit was. I was never sure. It's like, did he get hit on the side or did the predator blow up the hedgehog on him?
And the spikes just like stuns him.
It's like, oh crap.
What's up, Julius? Thank you for the raid, guys. Appreciate it. I say if you guys want to join and talk about Predator for a bit, I think you can find a link in the chat. By all means.
Strength in numbers.
Strength in numbers, yeah. Leon went to go buy alcohol, so you can, take his spot. Fill in for the man or a woman.
I mean, I figure Andy needs to talk about some masculinity after covering pop culture news and the BS that's out there right now.
Yeah.
Good point. Is pop culture even a thing anymore? Do we have pop culture?
I mean, it's popped.
I feel you, Bridget. I feel you. So after not getting much sleep last week, I passed out Friday night and I slept for like 11 hours because I was up for like 22 hours the night before.
Oh, geez.
We did inventory last week and it threw my sleep schedule off to where when I came in to help do it, by the time it was over, I went 32 consecutive hours without sleep. So I was pretty exhausted.
Oh, that's a Tuesday for me.
Yeah.
It was a Tuesday for me, actually.
Oh my god!
A Monday and a
for me.
Tuesday, but a Tuesday.
Yeah.
It was a Monday into a Tuesday.
I don't count the days until I go to sleep.
Yeah.
I think I do the same thing. Oh my goodness.
I have to say it when I was at my computer Saturday night going into Sunday, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, we get that hour back because of daylight savings. I was actually pleased because like now I don't feel as bad. I won't lose that hour of sleep kind of. But anyway,
I was just like, it's just gonna feel that much worse when I don't get any sleep and wake up and go, oh, it's so much earlier than I thought it was. Son of a bitch.
But yeah, I mean, that we are obviously like Brotherhood is a huge theme in this entire movie as well. Between Dutch and his leadership, between Mac having to deal with his grief for the loss of Blaine, and
duty as well.
Yeah, exactly. It is the heartbeat that allows them to survive through this, and to kind of deal with these tests that the predator, this Yautja is making them go through. Like if it was just some random outpost, like they just go in there and blow up. I mean, that's I think one of the great comparisons that they provide in this film, where you've got this outpost where you see the one CIA agent get assassinated, and Anna's a captive as well, and for them to go in there and just completely obliterate, I mean, they kill everyone. They just wipe that entire base out, and they make Blaine bleed a little bit. That's the most damage that comes out of the entire thing. That's how advanced they are. And granted, they're like, yeah, we're not here for this sort of mission. We're a rescue team, and granted they, didn't get a chance to rescue anyone aside from Anna, but at the same time, when they're faced with a much more formidable opposition like this Yautja, the Predator, I mean, it's a night and day difference, and granted it's because of that technology that allows it to cloak, but they're in, when we see here's the mask off, no cloaking, it's just a 1v1, muscle ain't gonna do it. So either you outsmart me or that's it. So it's what they have to do and what their duty is to survive is a strong heartbeat, I feel like, for this movie. Welcome back, Leon. That was quick.
Yeah, you were actually
I
less.
live.
Oh, I was good.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say your trip took less time than Hassan's usually away from his camera. So good, well done, you.
Yeah. Why didn't you have your mom get some nuggies and vodka?
No, I live right next door to a convenience store, so
yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean the so what I was talking about, like the subversion part of your expectation was this, and then that was wrong. The movie is all, but it's kind of meta about that. It does that to the audience as well, because you have that first half, where this is going to be Arnold action movie, commando type thing or whatever, and when they just walk through that camp, and the worst thing is that Blaine has a little boo-boo on his arm you got to deal with, right? And you're thinking, oh, okay, this is just gonna be action movie, and then shit starts getting real when they get into the jungle, and it's messing with their expectations of what's going to work and what's not, and it's also messing with the audience.
Yeah, for sure.
It's also a great way to set up just how dangerous the Predator is, because like you learn very quickly that this squad of guys is extremely competent. They take out this base, not a single one of them dies. All that happens is a wound, which in a way kind of parallels the Predator's wound when they're all firing at it. That's kind of the interesting irony of that is the first time they try to attack it, they all are firing at it, and all they do is give it a slight little wound too.
Yeah.
But you show right away that these guys are super competent, and then the Predator is just taking them out with ease, and you're like, oh gosh, this thing is like super powerful.
Yeah, he made it seem like child's play.
Yeah, and you think, oh, it's obviously the tech advantage, right? But when that goes away, you find out no, he could just walk through and just bitch slap everybody and call it a day.
Which it's funny how in the moment when Dutch takes the giant stick and he breaks it, over the
bad idea.
Yacha's arm, it was like bad idea. And
which, by the way, that's another reason why, like, is that I referenced that scene in a video that I made with Killer of Killers. That's part of what bugs me about everybody kind of fluffing up the second story, because I'm like, look, I get that it's the best of the three. It's still bad, and one of the things that irks me to death is that you have these two pretty slight, guys fighting with, katanas against, granted, not the largest predator in the movie, but still a rather large one. And they're deflecting this thing's blows like it's not that big a deal. And it's like, whereas you show Arnie like swinging a log at its arm and it shatters it just by putting his arm up. And it's like, this is not happening, guys. That's not how that works.
It's
not how that works. I do also love they hide one cool thing about the Predator is they actually hide his height for a good amount of time. It's really not as though
there's nothing to scale. I mean, the closest thing you get is like, all right, that motherfucker have big hands when he picks up the scorpion. Right. Yeah. But it's only when he, because even coming out of the water, you have Arnold down. It's when, he's like, all right, let's go. And Arnold is standing there and you realize, oh, he big. He is a big chunky boy, isn't he?
Yeah, it's like when he finally is holding him up by the neck and he's leaning into it, you're like, oh my gosh, this is enormous.
Yeah. And oh, by the way, I'm one-handing Arnie.
Yeah, with one hand, like that dude's a legit monster.
Which is also kind of great in a meta sense because Arnie's star was like so much on the rise at that point. He's and he's this big, beefy, muscular guy. He's larger than life, and you have a Predator holding him up like he's nothing. And yet the movie, unlike modern day stuff, is not using that to emasculate him. It's like, no, this is how imposing. This is how you create an imposing foe for somebody like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Right, and
the reason why The Rock will never measure up with his movies is The Rock's characters are never in danger. He's never really facing a foe that you feel like quite matches him. Whereas Arnie was given something like the Predator or even the T-1000. And it's just like, okay, this is imposing. This is something that presents a danger.
Yeah. I mean, it's the much like, with Hawkins doing the self-deprecating humor, Arnie realized that the great thing about this, this movie is the threat makes him look weak. By comparison, even though he's strong, with everybody else. The what they would do now with modern is they would tear down the person so that they just look incompetent or whatever, and then whatever threat that they deal with is dealing with bitch made boy. Whereas Arnie has clearly he's better than everybody else except the Predator. And even then, he manages. He's like, all right, clearly the muscles, and I'm going to smack you around with it. That ain't working. So brains.
And the common misconception with movies like this is that, when you tell somebody, it's like, well, someone might present the argument. It's like, do you really think that the hero wasn't going to come out on top of this idea that, you weren't sure? That's silly. And I'm like, well, it's not about whether or not you think the hero is going to win or not. Yes, generally speaking, the hero is going to come out on top. It's a movie making you wonder how it's actually going to happen and actually giving you a solution that is really freaking good.
Yeah, because I mean, it's like, compare this to Commando. With Commando's again a live action cartoon, and Arnie is essentially just mowing through people. He starts out carrying like a redwood on his shoulder because of course you do. But the in this one, what Arnie is. He already has an established reputation, and you see him, and he's probably at his biggest. That he's going to be in a Arnie movie, and yet when he gets into a physical confrontation with this thing, you've established the strength of your protagonist, but the antagonist is like, no, I'm going to toss you like a rag doll. And when you see it, you understand it, right? I mean, this dude's a foot taller than Arnie, and because of the padding on the suit, he looks like he probably does weigh about 500 pounds. That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, and it reminded me a little bit of when Vader lifts up, one of the rebel soldiers in Star Wars, right? He's got that
questioning
foot.
him and just breaks his neck.
Yeah, like that foot off the ground because it's like no, yeah, as
but in this case,
Dominic
he's doing
says
it
like,
to like
it's a
not
foot.
like a little peon.
Yeah. He's not doing it to Joe from accounting. He's doing it to Arnold fucking Schwarzenegger.
Right? Yeah, it's like, and I mean, because I thought this was a good point. I think someone I forgot who it was in the chat. Forgive me, but someone said like maybe it would have been Soul Assassin, but when Billy dies, right, and the Predator takes his skull and takes the time at one point, right, and cleans it up and like does its like pets it over. That's like my precious, right?
He kind of brushes his finger over.
Yeah, it's like it's like my trophy, right? Imagine if like the outro would have like listened to Gollum speak, and started trying to play that back in its head and like through its technology. Yeah.
More think, wouldn't it be funny if this were like a Rian Johnson franchise, he would brush his finger over it and you're like, oh, it's his trophy, and then he'd eat it. Or something stupid like that. He'd just take a bite out of it, like, what?
Yeah. But like the way I looked at it, and I think this is what the point of the comment was, like the Predator found this human skull to be remarkable to a certain extent, but then
it was particularly satisfying,
right? And now here he is. Well, now the Predator here is with Dutch, and everything that it's already had to go to. Like Arnold was whipping its ass for a good portion.
Yeah, it actually stops. And what's great about this scene is with their confrontation, in the water, is it's very believable that the Predator wouldn't just kill him. It's like, because he literally has him dead to rights when he pins him to that log. But he literally, it's like it's already been such a good fight that it makes him part. It's like, how are we going to do this? Because he's enjoying this. You get the sense that he wants to fight.
Like, you are a worthy adversary. Yeah. So I'm going to take, the armor off and the weapons and let's go.
And that's why the Battle Royale BS and Killer of Killers is so stupid.
Yeah.
Is because the idea is like, you three are going to fight each other to the death and then I get winner. And I'm like, that's lame. You're the leader of this group of aliens who are proud and who have showed respect to any human that has bested them or even put up a good fight. And that's the idea from your chieftain. That's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the Predators should just kill that chieftain because what the hell,
yes.
You bitch man. Yeah. Also, and shout out to Fanny Willis Booty. My man's been trying to find some of our work, and
dude, Fanny Willis Booty for the $4.99. Thank you so much. Barely found your channel. Great so far. I personally like Danny Glover battle with the Predator. Dude, that is awesome. I'm glad you found the channel too.
The second one was a fun movie.
Second one's fun. I mean, it's not a great movie, but it's fun. It's fun.
The second one is a great Lethal Weapon movie. I don't know why the Predator's in it.
I'm Gary Busey, everyone.
Yeah, Busey's
my favorite thing about I mean this like a genuine question. Do you think the second one would have been a better Predator movie had they gone with Bill Paxton as the lead?
Over Danny Glover?
No, I think you would have needed someone that was either genuinely like scary, and the problem is that Murtaugh's a bit too old for that shit.
Right. I think I agree.
Paxton doesn't have like the build and doesn't really have the scary part. I mean, he's good comic relief who goes at it, but remember, even like in his death,
I don't think he is comedic, sure, but I think he's earnest. I don't think he's comic relief in that movie like he is in Aliens. I think that's kind of unfair. He is still very earnest.
I think they're very similar because again, it's the at the end, he's like he throws his golf ball at him, and then finally he's like, all right, let's dance, right? And that's the end of it. But the thing is, you look at Bill Paxton and go, Bill Paxton ain't lasting 8 seconds.
It would be game over, man.
Yeah, game over, man. Game over.
I get that. So I guess more what I'm going for is the idea that like if you have Bill Paxton in the lead, you treat it almost more like a detective movie or something. I mean, we talk about how The Predators is good, and Adrian Brody is not a threatening dude whatsoever.
I'm not a huge fan of Predators. I think it is the third best, which is not really.
See, I actually put Predators above Predator 2.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think that Predators is like it's just a better structured Predator movie as opposed to Predator 2 might be a better overall film, but Predators is a better Predator film in terms of like what, in my opinion, it means to be a Predator movie.
I like the idea of Predators more. I don't think it's probably not as well.
I think its execution is worse, and I think Adrian Brody's one of the problems with that.
I agree that Adrian Brody is one of the problems with the movie. He's one of the weakest parts of it, but I like overall. I think it does
the
a better
concept
job
of it. The problem is it's the execution.
Although Walton Goggins has the best line in any Predator movie outside of the original.
He does, yeah.
100. 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That was I used to work with a guy that because we like regularly had to work till dark 30, coding and stuff like that. And once it got to like 10 p.m., he would come in and like untuck his shirt and it'd be like it's the raping hour.
I'm gonna do so much cocaine.
Creamage. I love the first AVP and I love the idea. It's not good, by the way, but I love it. I love the idea of the second one. The problem is the second one fucking sucks. But knowing that you've got this super predator versus the alien queen and all that, and that's the first one. Never mind, that's the first.
That's the first one. Yeah, that's when the one remaining Yautja who turns into the pred alien fights the queen and dies.
We call it the Xeno the Yautja morph. Pred alien is a stupid name. It's the Yautja morph. That's my headcanon name, and it's so much better than Pred alien.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the Yautja morph.
So the funny thing is that I think that AVP 2 is a much better idea for a movie, and it sounds from what I've heard of it, because I have never seen it, nor has anyone else. But if I could see
too dark.
I mean, there's a couple of scenes that I can see, and I'm like, that's pretty cool. I think that AVP, the original movie, is shit. It is probably. I mean, I would put it on par with The Predator, because it is just retarded. It is Tetris and Alien and Predator, and I can't be bothered with it.
Why Tetris?
Because the building is always moving and shit moves. Oh no, here comes the walls, and they're moving in, and we're close.
They're in this ancient Mayan-esque pyramid, but it's in Antarctica, and
Antarctica, where predators go because it's always hot.
Yeah, it shifts and moves like a Tetris building.
Well, it's because it's deeper towards the core of the Earth where all the lava is, right? So that's why.
No. Well,
the
in canon universe reason, or the in universe canon reason, is that when that structure was built, it was pre-polar shift, and so there was actually a rainforest there at the time, so it was like all warm and humid, like the South America where you have the original Predator.
Yeah, except humans haven't been around that long.
I thought it was implied that the Yautja are the ones that built that temple.
That's fine, but they were using humans, and they've got humans worshiping them and all that stuff. It was like, how the fuck did that happen?
I don't think the xenomorphs could have built it. Just saying.
That is true.
Why you got to be judgmental? Why are you racist,
guys?
Cindy?
It was always the Aztecs, right? They took the Yautjas took
to the gods, man. Chariots of the gods.
Yeah, took
the one thing that
Aztecs
in
down.
South America.
There is one thing that a massive negative with all of the Predator sequels that AVP probably highlights accidentally the best is that the thing that they always get wrong with the design of the Yautja post 87 Predator is the eyes. The eyes for the alien in this movie are perfect. It looks so menacing and mean. Whereas if you go to the other movies, it looks way too human and it just looks goofy.
Well, Predator 2
has their literal eyes,
as well.
not like on the mask.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the bad eyes and the vagina mouth in Predator 2. In Predators, you have steroid Predator versus he's clearly been hitting the blow as well. He's a bit crazed.
Yeah,
probably meth.
I mean, I agree. Like there's parts of I like I'd say the more so the actual fighting between the xenomorph and the Yautjas. It's like, because like, again, as a kid, or I mean, like, well, it was 2004, so it was 18. Dating myself here, but like having been a kid and collecting, both Alien and Predator toys, reading some of the comics and graphic novels from like Dark Horse, right, and just like wanting to always see them fight. Especially after I've seen both movies and going, oh my God, Alien is great. Predator is fantastic. Will they ever see each other on the movie screen? Yes. It didn't quite go.
Unfortunately, they did
the way I thought,
in
but
AVP.
yeah. And it's like, again, not what I would have done. But it was a popcorn flick, right? Not a good and well-written movie. The characters are obviously not well done either. I
think the
laughable moments all over the place too, right? I mean,
oh God, I mean, it is a comedy. I think the best.
I'm only 30. What are you talking about?
The best Alien versus Predator that you'll see is AVP 2, made by Monolith, the game. That
I thought you were talking about the radio drama.
There's some really good games out there. I've enjoyed.
There's one good game for AVP.
The PC one, right?
Yeah, AVP 2 made by Monolith.
Yes. Oh,
Blow me up, Nick.
Yeah, hold on.
This design right here in the Spider-Man vs. Predator comic, I think this design for Predator is sick.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool looking.
That's pretty dope. I agree.
I like that.
I agree.
Heck, the M&M on the back is better than AVP's.
I just started going through some storage, and
Fanny got a question.
Yeah, I know. I see that. So I'm going to try and find hopefully some of my old comics and graphic novels. But boom, Fanny Willis Booty. He goes, here's another $9.99. One question, guys: if there could ever be a based remake version of the first Predator, and if so, who could play the lead? And by the way, I'm somebody else's channel. I'm officially a fan, dude. Thank you so much. Before we answer that question, I will re-highlight this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play you some clips because you, my man, are awesome.
Dylan, you son of a bitch. What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch.
I can never get tired of that. The way his arm is just struggling backwards.
Yeah.
Listen, when we go to MegaCon, I need to tell Kata, like, when the first time I meet you in person, that is how I'm going to say that. Kata, you son of a bitch.
You have to film that.
Yeah, it has to be filmed. And I mean, he's shorter than I am, so most likely I'm gonna have a height.
Don't worry, because I'm hopefully gonna be at MegaCon as well. I'll get on my knee and I kind of Dutch angle it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's like a
Dutch angle.
What I do, I'll be like, Kato, you son of a bitch, and I'll just pat him on the top of his head as I walk by.
Oh man, Fanny, thank you so much. So let's answer this question before we move on. And no, hosting, I'm not old. I'm just wise. Man, I don't know. That is a tough one. I mean, I would say, hear me out.
Chris Hemsworth. Granted, we are granting, just for the sake of the question, we are granting that they're doing everything else right.
Right.
So if we're just playing casting director, I would probably go Chris Hemsworth. I think
as Dutch.
He's shown himself as being capable of being stoic, and he's got the look for it and everything. And it's like So I mean, granted, I don't think the selection out there is very good. I mean, granted, you can maybe go with the dude from Dark Wolf. I would definitely want him. You probably pull a couple people from Dark Wolf into the movie.
Yeah,
but Chris Hemsworth, because I think the Extraction movies are pretty good litmus test for
good examples for Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
I agree. Were you gonna say, Cindy?
Sorry. I feel like they've made men too weak now, so I don't believe that they would be able to do this film justice in any capacity. But that could be bias, a bias, because I just really enjoy this film. But I don't think I ever want to see a remake.
It really is
Yeah.
one of those movies
Right,
that
but this
there's
was a
really no
hypothetical,
reason
though,
to
just
ever
so you
touch
answer
it.
this question.
Yeah. I mean, I think in reality, no. In the same way that you're like, I'm going to remake Ghostbusters. Are you high? What the
Right,
hell are
or-
you thinking?
or Jaws,
Well,
like,
the
you know.
question was, do you guys think there could ever be a based remake? No, I don't believe there could be.
I
So
think
for me, I don't know how to answer this.
I think there could be a based remake. I mean, whether you should remake it is irrelevant. I mean, no, but I think yeah, Wayland's got it. The guy from Reacher would be the guy that I would look for Dutch, and I think Hemsworth and some others would be the secondary characters, because the biggest problem with this movie is you actually have to find enough people who have the testosterone to look dangerous or whatever. I would have Henry Cavill in it. I would, you know, and I would actually consider the guy from Reacher being Blaine.
That was actually my thought. My thought was him being
Alan
Blaine.
Richardson, Howard half Blaine, 100%.
And I would do Cavill as Dutch.
I could be okay with that.
I mean, I
I'll
do
give
like,
you that.
yeah, I would. I mean, I think either Cavill or Hemsworth could do either, but at the same time, like, you know, you could probably pull like Taylor Kitsch to be.
No, Jake, Timothy Chalamet would be Anna.
No, that would actually be the Predator.
What about Idris Elba as Dylan?
Yeah, I
Yes.
can do that. Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
Sergeant?
Mac
Idris
Mac
Elba,
Mac is
Dylan.
going to be the hard one, right?
I have to argue
Not
with
Rio.
Goodwin. I think Hunter Schafer would be the Predator.
Yeah.
I mean, in the medicines, sure, but
Also taller than Chalamet.
I'm worried he's too old, but
Jared Leto's a Predator.
I think acting chops wise, and because he's jacked up on HRT, you could do Hugh Jackman as Dutch, but like,
no,
I can't think of anybody. Well, I get that he's too old. That's the thing is like that's the one thing I'm hanging up on. But in terms of the raw, just like fucking rippling veins and stuff like that, I'm struggling. Maybe Hemsworth works.
I think full metal Cavill can, you know, when like Cavill, you know, when he does the full workout and all this stuff. I think he can do Dutch.
I kind of feel like
Cavill's good. Oh, sorry.
Jackman is almost too much. Like my issue with the idea of Jackman is like even if we turn the clock back a little bit into the younger version of him, he's almost too emotive in a sense. Like he's almost like he's a genuinely good actor. I like Hugh Jackman. Don't get me wrong, but he's usually better when he's got a lot of he's got lines and he can perform. And whereas Dutch is much more
a show like song and dance man first and foremost.
And Dutch is more of it's a physical performance and it's there's not. Yeah.
You could totally get the guy who actually plays the Dutch giant who's in season 3 of Reacher, who made Alan Ritchson look small, because I think the dwarf, what's his face, the Dutch giant, he's like 7, he's at least 7'2", so he would definitely fit. I
actually think Michael Jai White wouldn't be a bad choice for Dylan. Godzilla.
Oh, Dylan, yeah.
I mean, I know you got a Mac. Mac's not necessarily a bad idea, but I wouldn't mind him as Dylan.
Idris Elba as Mac would actually be better.
He's 5'10", Waylon. He could play Poncho or Hawkins.
Maybe this is an unconventional pick, but for Dutch, Joe Manganiello.
For Dutch, Joe Manganiello.
I don't know his acting, although I know who the guy is. I just don't know his acting very well.
He messed up with Sofia Vergara, which I don't know how you do that.
Didn't she cheat on him?
No, he's good looking.
It's because she's
he's Italian, but
No. If I recall, she didn't want kids and he did. I think that's what.
Yes.
So he left.
He left. He left. Hang on. Another 499 from Fanny here. Chris Hemsworth as Dutch, and a great director would make the movie $1 billion easy. You guys nailed it. Listen, I mean, I think in the perfect world, you I think we have a couple good options for Dutch. And Idris Elba, right? Or as Blaine,
is Dylan, or as Blaine,
as Mac or Dylan.
Yeah.
Use Homeboy from Reacher for Blaine.
Right. I think at that point it's like there could be enough people out there. I mean, dude, you could even
now
cast,
your problem is who directs.
I was going to say that, like, you could. I'll just say one other name I would throw out there, not to play Dutch, but to maybe play a Poncho. Could be maybe like Chris Pratt, right? Just like, again, like you're kind of pulling a lot from like the.
He's good as Hawkins.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking.
Not as Poncho. You kind of need someone a little bit more quiet, Not necessarily like right when you see him, it's like, oh, this guy looks, like really hardcore. But it's like,
Jackman off the roids would be good, Poncho.
yeah.
Like
can see that.
in oh my god, magician movie.
Prestige.
Oh my god,
Prestige. Yeah.
Oh
Yes. Like that version of Hugh where he's not roided out. But yeah, that
I'm
was
trying to think of a director right now, like who I would really.
I was gonna say, like, who do we get to direct? Because
that's the hardest question.
That might be the biggest thing. And while we
Chloe Zhao, obviously.
while we let's give ourselves a few seconds to think, because I'm gonna play Fanny in a nice little clip here.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
He's even
Yeah,
got
the
chew
duck.
in his mouth like a badass. Like
Dude's killing people with chew still. Like,
Yeah, he skull dipper. He's got Red Man.
Yeah.
Who did the 2014 Godzilla movie? Was it
Gareth Edwards?
Gareth Edwards? You think he could do it?
Somebody else writes it.
Yeah, he directs.
We said
he
direct.
writes it.
I'm talking
Yeah,
directing. I think
yeah.
Gareth Edwards can direct it.
See, part of what I'm thinking is it's not merely an action director you need, it's an action director who can check their own hubris, because Predator does not have as much action as I think some people realize. Like it has bursts of action.
That's why
it builds
I brought
tension.
up 2014 Godzilla. 2014 Godzilla actually doesn't have a lot. It's got scope. The action scenes that are in it, if you can ignore the fact there's not actually a whole lot of fucking Godzilla and it's mostly Mutos, but like the action scenes that are in it are very well shot, but it's a very atmospheric film.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arguably like the better of, well, actually no, I do like King of the Monsters a lot.
I like all the legendary Godzilla movies. I mean, I'm a Japanese guy.
The new eras. What's that?
Who directs Dark Wolf?
It's Antoine Fuqua.
Really?
Antoine Fuqua would be.
He
Wouldn't be
might
a bad
be
choice.
EP, but
Yeah.
that's what I thought too. Someone from Dark Wolf would probably be a good pick, because especially this season. I mean, as someone like Gord who's watched this for the very first time, and like the action that's in this season alone is well done, but there's a lot of tension in it as well. So like, again, to like y'all's point, if you can keep and create the tension in this remake, right, this hypothetical remake here that you do see in the 1987 Predator, where like the characters are they're pondering what they're up against, especially as they start dropping off like flies. It's like, okay, like what the hell is happening here? Now you're building up the action sequences. I mean, I definitely think it's possible.
Yeah,
what about Matt Reeves? What about Matt Reeves?
I haven't seen. I don't think
your big thing is you have to understand that it's not just the characters you're showing, but the environment itself has to be a character, and so they have to be able to.
You say that because if it weren't for Indiana Jones 5, because of that reason, I'd have gone James Mangold.
So okay, what if Fuqua writes it? Right. If he's
I don't love his writing. I don't love I'm okay with him directing. His writing is like, it's not great.
His writing's a bit sus.
Who directed? I wonder who directed some of the episodes for.
I guess like
episodes.
Reeves, I think he's decent at building tension. It's his action that made me think his action's not necessarily that good though.
Right. Yeah.
He's good at building tension, but he's not the best at making the action really hit.
Actually, you know what? I know I'm stuck on Godzilla. That's because I think there's a lot of parallels and whatnot. But how about for either writing and or directing guy that did Godzilla -1? Why not?
That wouldn't be a bad choice.
You won't lose them. You actually make good
I'd
use
let
of
him
your
write
budget.
it too.
Exactly. Write and direct. Come on in. The water's fine.
Yep. Please. By all
Heck,
means.
you could probably give him the same budget this movie had. He'd do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. We'd be like, well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to tell the stars, you ain't gonna get a lot of money with this. So we'll give you points on the box office.
And you know what? I mean, we know that Cavill has done. He's taking cuts. He's doing like remakes of Highlander. He's doing a fucking Voltron adaptation. I bet Cavill would do this for the cheap because he would want to.
Oh
do
shit!
it.
Yeah, I'd be like, okay, we're gonna do an homage to the original movie, and we're gonna shoot the same way. And he's like, I'll pay you. Let me in.
Right? Like,
yeah.
I'll help
At least
fund
you
it.
can direct Godzilla -1. He's like, I'm in.
Yeah.
Were you saying,
can at least rely on Cavill to be accurate.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
He'd be like, well, Arnold did this, so I also must do this. And so, you know, we have to work out beforehand.
His motivation was this, so no, that ain't gonna work. Yeah. And that's exactly the kind of guy.
How
I
many
want.
women would show up to see Cavill covered in mud? You would get that's how you get the woman dollar.
Exactly.
Like,
I would.
All right, guys, I'll for when I hit 1,000 subs, I will cover myself up on mud on the street.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, there
Does
we
this also
go.
go ahead and involve cucumbers on your eyes?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make someone eat
Kalika
them.
had
Yeah.
I'll coat
so-
part of myself in mud. You just
Cavill
want-
too old?
First of all, I don't think you realize how old some of the actors are in Predator, right? Because so Carl was probably 40 or very late 30s. Arnold is a little older. Jesse is definitely older.
Arnold would have been. Arnold was 40.
Bill
He was
Duke
right
is
at about
damn
40.
sure.
I thought he was 38. He was 40 in Predator.
Yeah,
Who?
he was 40 when it came. Arnold was 40 when it came out.
Jesse Ventura was let's see, 87, right? He was 36.
He looks older because he's lost all his hair already.
Yeah.
How about Carl Weathers? Carl's got to be what, 38, 39?
Probably at
Carl
that
was
point.
born in. Well, Carl's
40,
older
he was
than
born-
Jesse Ventura.
He was
would've been
39 years old.
39, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Bill Duke.
Oh man.
Bill Duke was, born in 43, so he was like 44 when this came out.
Yeah, Bill Duke might have been the oldest aside from the actual old guy that he talks to in the beginning, but
Yeah, I'm gonna be a real guy. Fannie Will's booty got their fucking money's worth out this super chat. Like,
hold on.
I mean, you give us good questions. We'll run with them.
Yeah.
Blue collar loser, our boy Blue. You're my boy Blue with the dollar sticker. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a good night, being safe out there on the streets, driving, of course, as a responsible Uber driver. I can't see what the sticker was, but I
I
appreciate
think
it.
Shane
was
Black.
one.
Shane Black's like
there was
20 years younger than Bill Duke.
It was a smiley face with dollar signs on it.
Yeah,
dollar bills, y'all. Cool beans. And then Fanny says, yes, you're so right. Giving the audience a sense of new fear would definitely jumpstart new action genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for that as well.
Well, also, I mean, if you can put together a movie where you really show like real ass men who look like they went through puberty, doing manly type things, that's another great way to jumpstart action movies again. Instead of, oh look, Fred from accounting is doing an action thing. I don't care.
Yeah. Let's see. Peepers. Oh yeah. What about the tier for shirtless stream neck? Oh, for me to hit a tier goal. Yeah. Talk to my agents about that.
Yeah, I believe it was $500 is what I said.
Yep.
You could just tell Ridley Scott to make a sequel to it, and he'd just make the same movie.
No, he wouldn't.
That's how he did Gladiator. That's how he did Gladiator.
Unfortunately, he would do some alien shit with this thing, and there would be black goo suddenly with.
Why are they
Predator.
fighting monkeys?
Gord, you mentioned Ridley Scott. I was trying to find a role in our hypothetical remake for Fassbender as a way to kind of redeem himself in this franchise.
Yeah.
Fassbender would be the guy that sends him out on the mission.
Yeah. Ridley Scott would come in and be like,
he's
a great actor.
He is.
Fantastic. He's just not good at picking movies a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, he's starting to show his age.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Now
he? I
he's-
haven't seen him. Is The Killer the last movie he did? I haven't seen anything since then I can think of.
I mean, I'm sure he's done something since then.
okay,
but that's probably the most noteworthy thing he's done since.
let's do the opposite, hypothetically speaking.
Cat's the worst Predator movie ever.
Yes.
Yes, the all
Yes.
female Predator.
Who's in Badlands?
Yeah, all female.
So Kalika is talking about from a
right,
tier
so
one
hold on.
operator or whatever.
Tom Holland, Timothy Chalamet, Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
No, we can do
who
worse
played
than that.
Johnny? Zendaya. As the
Melissa
little
McCarthy.
fucking-
No, you're forgetting like Ginger
As Anna?
Jesus. You got to have her in there. You got to have.
No, Anna would be what's her face that played Snow White.
Oh, yeah, Rachel Zegler.
Zegler.
Rachel Zegler. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg as the Predator, obviously.
Because then
Obviously,
like,
she already comes with the dreads.
She's got the
yeah.
dreads, yeah.
And the mouth,
Directed
same
by
thing.
Nia DaCosta.
Yes.
Yeah. You know,
I think I would give it to Director X.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know. I think Melissa
He follows
McCarthy
me on
could be a
Instagram.
good
Put
Predator.
it in the hood.
Really?
You didn't know that? No. So
I didn't know he followed you on Instagram.
He came on.
Like I
Saturday
remember,
Night
I
Live,
remember
we had
like him like getting really pissy with all the
Dude,
streams. Like
we had
ripping his
that
show
huge
apart.
debate, and afterwards he followed me on X, and I didn't think about it for. I'm not an X on Instagram, and I didn't think about it for ages. And the other day, I posted something to Instagram. I said the other day, it was like a month or two ago, and it said Director X like this. It's like, holy shit, he still follows me.
Leslie Jones could voice the Predator, or play the pig.
Yeah.
So going back to our base version, we don't need to
Yes.
hire any. We don't need to hire any actors to be like the military regiment group. We can just like get all the dudes from Gaza, like a bunch of Hamas members, and just actually kill them.
What are you talking
like,
about? We've got all the ICE, the people to detain from ICE. We can just go ahead and use them.
Oh,
It's,
okay, yeah, we can do
Yeah,
that as well.
Hey, we need a bunch of
That's how
extras.
we make it based. This is actually an elite ICE group that's dealing with people coming across the border, and then they find the Predator is trying to sneak across.
You know, that's
I love
what makes
the idea that he's both an alien and a predator, so ICE actually works really perfect on a meta
Doubly
level.
true. Yes, exactly.
That's
Oh
what
Or
makes
you
gosh.
could
that's what makes
reverse
Torres-
it and have the Predator be the ICE agent hunting the illegals.
Oh no!
Well,
Yeah, so they're all coyotes. Yeah.
That's what makes Torres's plan to fly like really high altitude to cool off the plane so unbelievable. Because just look at him, you know he's doing everything he can to avoid ice.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Oh yeah, Michael Fassbender was in that Black Bag movie with the Steven Soderbergh movie this past year.
I never saw that.
I heard it was okay.
Eat the
I didn't see
cat.
it.
Yeah.
I
So
love you.
Kalika, I knew, well, because he's former, he's no longer with us, but I know a SEAL that retired in his mid-40s.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
I didn't even know
That's
SEALs
some-
lived in their 40s. I thought SEAls lasted like 17, 18 years. Animals don't usually live that long.
Yeah.
Well, he
That's
was
true.
kind of
That
an
was a
animal by
long
the end,
setup
but,
for that
yeah.
joke, Liam.
Yeah,
I
and
saw it
probably
coming
more than-
immediately.
Man, you should really mute yourself and then test drive it first, and then decide whether you're going to say it.
They end up
previously.
They end up in SeaWorld, basically, is what happens.
They end up a C word. What?
Mm.
A C word. Is there an echo going on in here?
I don't know, is there a large vagina nearby?
You mean other than Leon?
Oh man.
Stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
Just like me.
Just like me. Have anyone actually done Chew before? Just kind of curious.
Yeah. Oh, Red Man. Hell yeah.
I figured you would,
smelled it.
but yeah, I tried it once. I think I was 19. It wasn't for me. But
You mean actual chew or dip?
dip? But
Okay, well, dip is different.
yeah,
Was-
not chew,
how?
but
Dip, you like tuck in and I
Dip-
guess
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
dip is like really like it's like ground into little fine particles, and then you just stick it, just a pinch between your cheek and gum. Red Man, however, is loose leaf tobacco, and when you start chewing that, you're going to produce saliva like you've never produced saliva.
which
before.
was accurate. Why Blaine just totally spits it.
exactly. He could go, yeah, and he's like, I can make a swimming pool if you give me
Yeah.
enough time.
It's a real nasty habit you got there. Wow,
Solace
so I guess pretty
said
straight.
he had the Sandlot moment. He said it caused him to puke his guts out.
When I was my cousin and I were probably like 9 or 10, and my grandfather used to chew beech nut plug tobacco, and so we're like, yeah, we want to try it or whatever. My cousin Kim got it first, and she turned about 8 shades of green, and that didn't last long. But I'm the boy, so I'm gonna chew, and yeah, here we go. And I was doing fine right up until I accidentally swallowed some of the spit.
Oh,
And I wasn't so fine. I did not throw up, but I wished I could have.
yeah. I say that stomach pain probably was just like
Ooh,
ridiculous.
Now, when I was maybe 1. My dad smoked, and he came home from work, and I was in a playpen, and he bent over and, you know, picked me up and all this stuff. What he didn't realize is that his pack of cigarettes had fallen into the playpen with me. So he goes to do something. He comes back, and I ate most of those cigarettes, and my mom is losing her shit. And my dad is like, well, at least we won't have worms.
Oh.
Because that's one of the things they used to use plug tobacco for, is they would feed it to horses to deworm them.
Wow.
Oh, the original ivermectin.
Mm-hmm.
Right. There you go.
Was that one better than the seal one? Good one?
I mean, I can't really tell you what the cigarettes tasted like. I was one. However,
Are you asking for a seal of approval?
You can always rely on Gord.
Yep.
Goodness.
I'm afraid the seal that would approve Leon has retired.
Grandpa, my his son, my uncle, and his son and my cousin all did or do dip. It's messed them up bad.
There was so much redneckery in that I lost so much track. What the fuck? Grandson, uncle's pop's cousin, like what?
It messed them up. All right. My big
it's
military night vision goggles at Megagun. Oh,
the
damn,
family
all right.
shrub was totally destroyed by dip.
Can we go play paintball at night or something like that? That'd be fun.
You
Just
can
run
watch
around
you can watch
Universal.
AVP2 with those.
Oh yeah, we can watch it. Yeah, AVP 2. All right, cool. We're gonna do like a nice little movie gathering and actually watch this movie once and for all after like 20 years or whatever it's been. Is
Dude,
this how
I love
Goodwin started
Grand
smoking?
Theft because like now
Maybe.
I've got this mental image of like the fucking Marlboro baby versus the Gerber baby and like the ring.
I think Goodwin would win.
Yeah, they actually wanted to use Goodwin for the first commercials, but he was too old.
To be fair, you could have been used for the first Depends commercials.
Yeah. I
Their actual picture of me at that age.
You should sue David Lee Roth for using your photo
I
unauthorized.
know. I couldn't believe he did it.
Oh
I
gosh.
actually grabbed that because when Eddie died, the woman who painted that actually put it up on
Marble
on Twitter.
boy.
Nice.
No, the crazy thing is when Goodwin looked like that, he still had the exact same voice.
It's true.
I would say against vets, but I definitely went against a couple guys that were back between deployments, and that shit was kind of fun. They split up. You know, they like did basically like picked captains, right? But yeah, they're ridiculous, honestly.
Talking about took care of animals.
Yes.
Okay, good. Then I have
Cats and dogs.
I have
Mass
placed the
hysteria.
ball against
Cats and dogs, mass hysteria, all
Yeah.
that kind of fun
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. At least you ain't got your pecker out like a Nirvana kid.
I mean, if I did, I would have been at the bottom of the pool.
I mean, I do, but I have the good grace to, stay
Yeah,
off camera.
keep the camera off.
Van Halen is so like it's such a better band than Nirvana. I fucking hate Nirvana, dude. One of my
That's
least favorite
true.
bands.
They're
of all
shit.
time.
I'm waiting for someone to be offended in the chat.
Best
but it's
Nirvana
okay.
song is "Smells Like Nirvana."
Yeah, agreed. Actually, yeah, I'm sure someone in the chat will be offended by that, but so I'll go ahead and just double down right now. Nirvana fucking sucks, and they've always sucked.
Yeah, I enjoyed their song where it sounded like a 12 gauge going.
Oh, dude. Actually, no, it's funny. This came up. So last night, when I was at Halloween Horror Nights, there was this dude in front of me in line. I swear, looked exactly like Kurt Cobain, and I legit thought Liam probably thinks this guy sucks the way he even looks.
Well, he's right.
Swear to God, bro. Like I didn't want to take a
Covered in
picture of it because that would have
shotgun.
been real creepy, and but like, yeah, I was like, wow, like this dude actually
Did
looks
anyone
really
ever
like
play
Kurt
the
Cobain.
video game Fallout 4?
Yeah.
Yes.
So in Fallout 4, you can craft your own weapons, and then when you craft them, you can name them. And so the very first weapon in the game I crafted was a shotgun, and I named it Kurt Cobain's microphone. I fucking hate that band, dude.
Jamma.
You know what, Jamma? Be offended, you alien Earth loving motherfucker. You've already demonstrated your poor taste.
Oh no, Jamma actually liked it. I thought you were saying that to be funny.
He liked the first episode, and then he
liked the first 2 episodes.
Was it the first? Oh yeah, that's right, because the first 2 aired together. But then he repented.
Jamma, I'm gonna have to change my opinion. You're vaguely retarded.
So did Kata, and Kata, Gordon.
Kata went hard on it though.
Kata was like, "No, I'm giving it.
I don't know which ones were all in, but Kata was capping for that first 2 episodes so hard. Then episode 3 rolled around. He's like, I don't know, this was only okay. Episode 4 rolled around. He's like, fuck this fucking show.
Yeah, we invited him on for episode 4. It was like, he's like, fuck that show. I was like, oh, what's the matter? You ain't got no more grace? What's up?
By all means, come on the stream and tell us how you support it and why it's a good show.
Yeah.
Alien Earth doesn't destroy the universe. No, it doesn't make, xenomorphs look like a total waste of time. And
yeah, that was the one where Kata was like, God damn it, I hate to admit Goodwin's right.
Yeah.
I watched the first 2 episodes just for this show, and I hate them so much that I'm not coming back. Nah, you guys have your fucking fun. I'm not coming back for the 2 episodes. No.
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't doing it.
And that's what would like worry me if they were like, we're going to do a Predator show now. We've done 3 movies. We're going to do a Predator show, much like we did Alien Earth. In fact, we're going to give you a Yautja and Alien Earth season 2, as we've been talking about and predicting.
Yeah.
And at that point, you're going to further derail and destroy this entire Predator universe, which has already been,
I was going to say, you say further, but is there any, like, are we at rock bottom yet, or do you think we can go lower? Like,
I
think you can go lower. Yeah.
Well, Badlands,
you could write it lower right now.
Unless like the half of Elle Fanning is a villain by film's end, then they're kind of doing damage to Alien with Badlands also. Like she should not be
Agreed,
good.
Domini.
Yeah, I mean, xenomorphs and orcs need to join up.
Yeah. Soon you're going to have an orc with a xenomorph pet. Yeah. That's the next season.
Jamma, you're not, because Drinker was like, I like episode 1, and Melvin and I were both like, okay. I'm sorry for your retardation, but let's see how. And by the end of episode 2, he was like, I'm starting to rethink my opinion on episode 1. Again, most of this was hopium with they said the sci-fi phrases, and I was like, yes. But unfortunately, social studies happens in fucking episode 1, which already should have told you these people are incompetent and can't actually do it.
Not just social, American Lit happens as well. What with all the Peter Pan shit? Like,
no. I mean, literally social studies, because what they do for an exposition dump to explain why Prodigy is there is that the dumbass junior engineer didn't take social studies. So let's just explain to him all of the companies that exist and all that stuff. It was their excuse to do an exposition dump was that some motherfucker didn't actually take social studies.
First of all,
even though he's been on that ship for 65 fucking years.
He is there because he's a fire starter.
He's not a prodigy.
Peter Pan was at least a good piece of literature for that show to draw from, since it's also a floater.
Did anybody see the article? I by the way, I didn't even read it. I glanced at the headline while scrolling through Google News. This was months ago or weeks ago, however long it was, whenever episode 4 or 5 of that show was. It's been so, but like, it was, yes, Boy Cavalier is based on exactly who you think it is.
Yeah, it's Elon Musk.
And it was like, yes, everyone knew that you didn't need to give us an article by episode 5 or 6 or whatever. We knew from episode 1.
No,
which is really weird, though.
Needed to give an article to people who liked Alien Earth, because those motherfuckers can't draw anything.
You know what? You're right. I recant my statement. You did need to give us an article.
British Timothy Chalamet does not look like Elon Musk, and at least Elon Musk wears shoes out in public into meetings. I assume. I mean, can't say I've ever seen him.
Wouldn't it be weird
shoes?
if you were just sitting there chilling with Joe Rogan a few days ago, just straight up barefoot in Joe Rogan's office? Like,
right. Now, at that point, I'm like, oh, damn.
Have I told you about Peter Pan? All right. Shit's got weird.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's like, is Peter Pan like from, like, is he?
Well, no, I
it's
always got the barefoot
illegal immigration.
Well, no, I always thought the robe and the barefoot thing was them attempting to draw from The Social Network when Zuckerberg doing that
does
kind of thing. I always got the sense that
I
was
could
what they
see
were trying
that.
to draw from in those scenes. But honestly, Boy Cavalier is probably the worst depiction of a quote unquote genius I've ever seen in a piece of media. Like there is literally nothing about him that even cries an above 80 IQ.
Yeah, the writers keep telling us he's a genius, and unfortunately, we then have him saying the things the writers told him to say.
To be fair, I will say, and like not to the credit of the show, but to the credit of the actor, I've never seen him in anything before. I think he did a good job because he conveyed like the actor did the shitty material. I think the best he possibly could have done. I do want to see him in something that doesn't suck.
They were fun.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. And it's kind of like, you know, that HBO
He was the most captivating actor
Salem
besides
Slot fucking show that they did, where I was like, I can't figure out if these actors are good or bad because the lines and the direction are so shit that there's no way that I can tell if they're good or not.
Like even with what's his face?
Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy Oliphant, right? I mean,
I hope a huge chunk of that $250 million budget went to him. I really hope he got a big part of it.
Him and Morrow.
Yeah.
They should have paid him a lot just for having him do his fucking hair like that. Jesus Christ. I mean, I love and respect Billy Idol, but I wouldn't go that far. God damn.
I mean, Timothy Oliphant looked like an old lesbian, and that was the problem. But he's also gone like vegan, and you can tell. And again, that may be like why he's halfway to being an old lesbian.
Wait, did Timothy Oliphant actually?
Have you not seen him? He is fucking rail thin.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight, which is I don't know. I don't think he looks healthy in my opinion, but
I think science just happened to him.
It's science.
Science explains it all.
Yep. Yeah, exactly, Dominique. Yeah, I want to talk to someone smarter, so let me go ahead and put the minds of
12-year-old children.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the 12-year-olds were still too smart, so I don't know how he's going to have to handicap them farther.
You got to remember, Alien Earth is owned by Disney, and Disney logic has always been kids are smarter than the adults, like from the beginning of Disney. So
they can definitely consent. They can definitely consent. That's what current Disney thinks. Yeah.
Yeah. Morrow's good. I hope he gets roles from this. Yeah, I mean,
he's a good actor.
Yeah, I thought like in the parts where he played a creepy dude, right? Like in episode 3 when he's like in the BDSM club, and we're like, oh,
yeah, I felt sorry for the actors. I was like,
I know. I was
yeah,
why are you giving this kind of material?
Yeah, okay, this is not cool, right?
Well, and the good news is he did find the one Singh family in all of India.
There's one Singh. That's it. It's a very rare last name.
Yeah. Singh is very rare in India.
Yeah, I agree, Gemma.
I have an ex-girlfriend, and back when we were dating, she was a vegetarian, which I already thought was gay as fuck. But you know, she was attractive, and the sex was good and stuff like that. We split up, and it wasn't it didn't work out. Well, she followed me on Instagram a couple months ago, and she had put her name as Vegan Witch. So like she made the metamorphosis, the Pokemon evolution from vegetarian to vegan. Yet somehow she looks like she weighs more now. I don't get it.
First of all,
really?
I have to call bullshit on this because you said she was a vegan, but the sex was good, but she doesn't eat meat.
No,
what are we
she's
talking about?
Vegetarian. No, actually, it's funny because she didn't like sucking dick. She didn't like going down. She would do it for me for my birthday, but that was it. Otherwise, it was just.
Well,
sex.
I mean,
good sex. Fuck that. Get the hell out of here.
A person who doesn't eat meat not liking oral makes sense.
I can't argue that.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say it.
Actually, is a funny question you could ask a vegan. It's like, wait, do you perform oral, or is the no meat in your mouth? Is that just an across the board standard?
Oh my god.
You know it is.
Well, to be fair, if anything, vegans should suck even more dick because their whole thing is they're trying to be cruelty free, and it's actually cruel to deny blowjobs.
No, it doesn't matter. They're just like, no, I'm not going to eat that. And I can't do it because it's not cruelty free. It's a fucking religion for them.
Which is a bit weird in my opinion. Just eat a balanced, healthy diet.
You know, the good thing that I'd like to say is, you know, your outlines have done marvels for keeping us on topic and
wow. We're past all that now.
4-hour show tonight.
Well, I figured number one, I was like, well, if Leon didn't have to leave, which I guess there's no Moxie stream tonight.
No, she Blue canceled, so Moxie's like, you know what? Because the original plan was if Blue canceled, I would just be her guest instead of running the behind the scenes stuff. And then she messaged me while Countercast is still going on, so I didn't realize it until we were doing this show. She's like, "Hey, I'm just canceling the show tonight in general." I was like, "Well, I guess I'm just sticking around here. Then that works for me."
Yeah, see, and usually Leon would have had to have dipped. So it's like, I know he's a big fan of the movie, so at least we get to kind of talk about it a little bit more. In free spirits, and give some of the newcomers a taste of what we do here. But yes, moving forward, more structured. And I will have more slides that actually have pictures on them, so it just won't be text, unfortunately. Your boy was busy, but
actually, doesn't Cindy have a stream tonight?
Cindy
Yes,
does.
I do.
So what we could do is raid into her politely.
Oh, better get consent.
If that's okay.
Yeah. Do we have an intimacy coordinator for that?
It's not like we're going to be thrusting ourselves into her like this.
How fucking dare you? You know how inappropriate that joke is? Cindy is not black.
I wear black though.
Yeah,
but she will make that kind of scream.
Close enough.
Dylan's face there is not the worst clip to use for a Coomer face. I'm just saying.
That's
You could
true.
use that for that context.
That's Rossi when he saw Mexican City on the same screen.
Pictures and words, my favorite. Like what? Like that. Anyone notice the elites from Halo are inspired by Predators?
I actually made that comment when I first saw Goodwin's picture. I was like,
Yeah,
Halo
they're
alien.
inspired by the original design for the Predator.
Oh.
The Covenant. Gotta love them. Okay, so masculinity ratings. We'll do this up. We'll say our goodbyes, and we shall raid into Miss Cinevere here. Cinevere, since I know you probably have to leave soon in first, why don't you kick us off, my dear?
I definitely give this one at least like a 9.5. This whole movie is just masculine incarnate. I loved every minute of it. Actually, I'd probably give it a 10. But that could be bias. Like, I just really love this
Fair.
film. Yeah.
Was it when they were lifting the big log up? Was that kind of what put it over to the 10 for you?
It was the fight scene with Arnie and the Predator.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just all the masculine, muscly men sweaty and doing exertion.
Although that was nice eye candy.
Oh,
yes.
yeah,
that is a plus.
Yeah.
Look, it's a massive movie. So I don't know how you can give it a 10. I mean, this is No True Lies.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, you mean the self-cucking movie? Okay.
I haven't seen True Lies, so I can't really.
You
grade
should.
Arnie on
Jokes
that.
aside, you should. It's still a good movie.
No, you shouldn't. It's not that good.
Well, I mean,
Leon had to admit, okay, maybe I played myself with this movie.
I did admit that I was look upon a rewatch. I was pretty off base with the masculinity factor. In general, masculinity aside, it's a fun, pretty good movie.
I mean, Cindy, you can expect clips like this from True Lies.
Oh yeah, she got her head in the guy's lap all right. Yahoo. Maybe she's sleepy.
Oh, I love that look.
Well, that's his wife.
Yeah, his wife's in the car with her head down. It's not what you think.
Can we agree that this is it's probably James Cameron's one of his best movies?
No,
especially knowing what we know about James Cameron now.
No, I can't. No, this is how we get Titanic. It's fucking True Lies.
Bone.
It's not better.
You get Titanic because of True Lies.
Okay, thank you, Cindy. So you said a 10?
Yes. I'm just gonna give it a 10.
Well, we got Bootzilla. What's up, dude? I know you've been here, but Bootzilla gives it a 10. We've got Peepers that gives it a 10. We've got GG saying it is a 10, an F-in 10 quote of Varsity Blues. But yeah. So what else you got going on this week? If you want to briefly say that, and then I know you got to go.
Let's see. I have Tinfoil Haters tomorrow, and with Leon, I also still have Neon Leon on Friday, and then I have Zach's on Wednesday and Saturday. I have my own stream every Monday and Tuesday. I'm still considering whether or not I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday. After that, I am done. That is it for the week.
Nice. Excellent. Yeah. Go check her out. Go follow her. Links in the description below. And I know the mods have been posting her link as well. So yeah, stick around here, guys. We'll go into her streams. Her streams are great.
Oh,
Midnight.
I lied. I have The Shining with me at this week.
Nice.
True. Well, Cindy, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you over on your side.
If you're not subbed to Cindy,
you're missing out. You're missing out.
Just get out. Just get out. I don't even know why we're
It's
talking.
like not seeing Predator. What the heck?
Yeah.
Rad
do
Dad.
that?
Just kidding.
Sometimes he shows up in my chat. I'll give him a little grief later.
Yeah. Maybe he's watched it in this time span. Who knows? Tommy Click, welcome to the channel. Nice Jason PHP. Hi, this is Tommy Click. Would you please do a 1995 Power Rangers movie, please? That is my special request.
Oh,
I mean, it's pretty great to have special requests and all, but you want to know what works better than special requests? Money. Super chats.
Or good movies.
Well, does that mean we're gonna do
like that movie in the mid-90s? I just haven't seen it since.
I remember liking it.
I'm sorry, you were what, 1 when that movie came out? So yeah, I can understand why you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as a child. Yeah, I did enjoy that movie quite a bit as a child. Like I said, I've not seen it in a long, long time.
Yeah, Tommy was the best Ranger, though.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember anything about that movie. I just remember the song, the "Uh-oh, We're in Trouble."
God,
That's
a
never watched
long time.
The best Power Ranger movie is the one that I haven't seen that will never darken my TV because fuck the Power Rangers.
Power Rangers came out like when I was in an age where stuff like that was just not cool to watch. So I never got into it at all. So yeah, I have next to zero knowledge. Like I think I've maybe seen 1 episode of Power Rangers in my
Or
life.
technically that should be any age.
Yeah, it would definitely be something that I would do like on a watch party, on Discord. Join my Discord. Maybe that's something we could do again for super chats. That's something like I could definitely do that.
There'll be some Discord if you try to drag that on the Masculine Mondays.
To be fair, we
that is
analyze the masculinity. That doesn't mean they have to be masculine. We can analyze the anti-masculinity.
That
I could just go 0. Bye. There, I covered it.
It'd be like a good April Fool's movie. I feel like.
Now I feel like for April Fools, we'd be like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants or something.
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Never heard of that. But we could do Queen of the Damned.
You haven't? You haven't seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert?
No,
dude. It's got Agent Smith from Matrix in it, and Terrence Stamp.
Tyrannosaurus.
Huh? Interesting. No,
it's a great movie. You haven't lived until you've seen Terrence Stamp disdainfully say you have an attitude.
Goodwin would be the opposite version of Zordon in Power Rangers, but he would be yelling at the Power Rangers instead of conducting them. Please do 1992 space movie. That's my special request.
Oh, Kanye.
I second.
Yeah, I'm down for that one, but I think that's more of a Gordon White Bear and I kind of movie.
Oh gosh. R.I.P. Jason David Frank. Yeah, that sucked.
I don't even know how I would edit that to even present on the channel. Today we're doing a movie with a title.
Wait,
you're gonna have to figure it out by our reactions because we damn sure aren't showing anything.
Is that the one called The Gay Nigs?
Yep.
That one, yes.
Look it up. What the hell?
Wait,
That's
you've
the best
never
thing about
until
1992 space movie?
is today really your very first time ever Googling 1992 space movie?
Yes.
Awesome.
If I have
Oh.
before, I don't remember because oh my gosh, what the hell is this?
That's what I love is that's all you have to Google. It's so non-specific. And yet
Yeah,
Google
that's
knows what
nope,
you're
nope. We
talking
know
about.
exactly what you're looking for, sir. That was the one. That was the one that Niat brought up, and I said only if we do it a double feature, right? With another one, Bosnigs.
Yeah.
Mm.
I love that that's what pops up. It's so funny.
Yeah. Gord, what would you give this for a masculinity rating?
Yeah, I've thought a lot about this one because like, okay, so like movies that I would consider like apex in their masculinity would be something like Master and Commander. Like that's a movie I would be very easily be like, yeah, that's a 10 masculinity. I love that movie. And I was like, does this movie match up to that? You know, that kind of level. Great, it's a very different movie. It's very hard to contextualize in the same light. But at the same time, it's like, it's hard to think of something as far as like the qualities of masculinity this movie's portraying that it does wrong. So I guess it's I'm between a 9.5, 10 for this one.
Yeah, I agree. Which we'll be doing Master and Commander next year for sure. I can confirm that's definitely on the list. So
see ya, Cinny.
Bye, Cinny. Take care. We'll see you soon.
Be good, Cinny.
Never.
Oh.
Bye.
Never.
Well, then I'm definitely rating.
Yes. I'm gonna I'll rate hard.
Yeah, never means always.
Yeah. Leon, what do you give this?
0 out of 10. They work for the government. That's the most unmasculine thing possible.
Dylan brings it all the way down. Gotcha.
Like being realistic though. I've been trying to think on this for like during the stream because I'm with Gord. This is a very difficult movie to rank the masculinity on because while it has very key masculine moments, I think some of the best the moments that are masculine, some of the best masculine moments in cinema. Does the movie as a whole, is it a masculine movie or is it a macho movie? This is one of the more difficult ones we've done. And it's like 'cause there's such a strange gray area in the 80s when you do masculinity versus just the macho-ness. Now, is this a cartoon like Commando? No, not at all. But aside from the
it's not really the full macho like blood sport, which just exists for like the macho shit.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So this is a very if I think the way I'm gonna have to look at this is the film start to finish a masculine movie? Not necessarily because it does still have that 80s machismo to it, but do the scenes that are the embodiments of masculinity, like Billy's last stand and just the primal scenes, moments like that. Now, do those hit the highest highs? They really do. It's like listening to a new album from one of your favorite bands and like, oh, they've changed their sound, but the songs that are great are probably some of the best ones they've ever done. So I think that the highs in this are so high, I can comfortably give it a 9. But it's definitely one of those that I'm glad we really sat and dissected because you could probably make an argument for this movie either way if you were just going on the surface level.
Yeah.
Arnie being Austrian would appreciate a 9.
9.
9. 9 out of 10, but Petters is a close second, right? Get used to it.
It's comfy with a 9.
9. Goodwin, what are your thoughts? What'd you give it?
Yeah, I kind of I don't struggle so much with the machismo because that's the front that they're kind of the characters are playing because of the what they are. I think the more that the thing that I struggle with more is the broad scope of masculinity, and you have certain areas of that where it's absolutely carrying 10s, but there are others that are either like totally absent or are lesser because they're not so much the focus of the movie. So you know, I've been pretty consistent in the way that I view movies. That it was like, I mean, if I'm going to give like a 10 for masculinity, you better like run the table on the aspects of masculinity to make that work.
Mhm.
I mean, you know, and it's hard to divorce like love for the movie and to some degree like the effect that it has on me. And so like, you know, if I was looking at you know, affirmation, inspiration, aspiration, this is definitely an aspirational kind of movie.
Yeah.
You know, you hope that you would behave the way that these men do, but you don't know it, and you don't know if you really have it in you or not. You know, so it's not really inspiration, it's aspirational. And I think, you know, aspiration wise, this thing's a fucking 10. I mean, you hope that when faced with death, that you can be like, yeah, come at me, bro, let's go, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, pull a Billy or an Arnold, where I was like, I'm calling you in, let's get it done, right, let's go. You know, Mac with the you know, I'm gonna put your name into him, and you know, having Mac seen him twice, and he's still like, nah, I'm gonna get him. Long tall salad, she built speech, got everything that Uncle John needs. You know, I think the redemption of characters is always masculine, right? When you have the ability to do it through action, especially. But I think there's some things that are missing that I would want from like a full on 10 masculine movie. And I think I'm hovering between like the masculine rating of like an 8.5 or a 9, and I'd probably lean 9. But there's enough missing that I could see going a little lower as well. I mean, personally, this movie's a 10 for me just watching it. I mean, I will watch this movie. I guarantee I'll watch this movie 6 times a year at minimum. Just because. Sure.
See,
you know, I'm feeling a little Predator. Let's go, but you know, and
this movie is so good. I almost treat this movie, I mean, like a treat. Like if I'm gonna like, I think of there's certain Arnie movies that are like they're like, oh, I was released for the special moments. Do the same with Jackie Chan. Like Jackie Chan's put out just a lot of dumb fun slop. So is Arnie, and those are the movies I return to over and over. But then it's like, okay, now I'm in the mood for the real shit, and I treat it like a sacred moment. I watch it maybe once a year.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the straight heroin. I ain't taking this dirty down street shit. Oh, we hitting the real stuff. Let's go. We going with Predator or Terminator or something like that.
Right. Yeah, yeah, and I agree. Like I've watched this movie a ton, and I could literally watch it at any point in time. But
I mean, my wife just laughs when I watch this because I say the lines at the exact time they're saying them with the inflection and all that stuff. You know.
Yeah, yeah. It's very memorable, very quotable. I mean, obviously, yeah, like it has a ton of macho-ness to it as well. I mean, this to me, it's definitely a timeless movie. And again, like I don't think this is one of those movies that should ever be remade. It would be an absolute travesty and you know, extremely blasphemous for them to ever try to do a remake. And it's probably why they're like, well, we can't do a remake, so that we're going to continue to do like.
You say that, but they did do Ghostbusters again, so stop that.
I know, but you know, it's like
Predator remake would be a toxic male that they defeat the ending death proof.
Wow, man, you
are robot like crazy, Papa.
You went full. I know we're talking Predator, but you went full Whalen Yutani right there. We had no idea what you said.
You went full robot right there, robot pumpkin.
Yeah, I mean, I think Pumpkin's right though that they would absolutely be like the male gaze is the plasma cannon, you know, that would absolutely mess up everyone, and we got to put him down.
Yeah, and I think this is one of those movies that exists with like, you know, to not actually redo Jaws or any of the other classic movies. You know, like they're not going to go ahead and redo like the first Back to the Future movie, or any of those, you know, sorts of movies. Like they're not going to do it one for one. You know, they might try to do something like, you know, again, what Ghostbusters attempted, but you completely, you know, regendered everything, which, you know, no surprise, it didn't do well. But you know, I'd say again for this, and it's like same thing. Like you can never remake Jaws ever. It's been around for 50 years. You can never do it.
Or Jaws for the Revenge.
Right? Yeah. Like even the Jaws sequels didn't even get remakes. You know, I mean, they just kind of kept making the sequels. At least they stopped and like, you know what, we're done. We're just gonna make other bad.
I haven't
shark
gotten
movies.
remakes so far.
Far, yeah. Also, Jamma, what the fuck what are we talking about? You don't own
I unironically
Predator?
believe that every single Sharknado movie, like all of them, are better than any Jaws movie, the second and onward.
That might be true. I don't like any of the Jaws sequels.
No, they're terrible.
No, Jaws 2 is hilarious, and it's I guess I would call Jaws 2 a guilty pleasure of mine for sure.
I can understand
it's
that.
a guilty pleasure.
I more get irked that there are people out there who try to act like Jaws 2 is a good movie, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about I'm talking about the quality of film. Like, I legitimately believe the quality of Sharknado 6 is a better quality film than Jaws 2.
Yeah, I mean, Piranha and Piranha 2 are better than Jaws 2.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, Jaws the Revenge is one of the most hilariously ridiculous concepts out there. What the shark does for revenge, it's like, what?
Michael Caine's Beach House thanks them, but other than that, nobody else cares. I mean, Jaws 3 in 3D is also wretched in all of the ways.
I do like the idea of Arnie being in that movie, though. Jaws, you son of a bitch.
You son of a
Jaws,
bitch.
you son of a bitch. And does he slap the shark instead of like, you know, grabbing the
well, he slaps him
hand?
in the face and the tank blows up accidentally.
Yeah,
it's tragic ultimately.
The shark looks at him and says, "What the hell are you?"
I do like the idea of Jaws like hiding in the trees, invisible for some
Yeah,
reason.
exactly. It's a land shark.
Oh my gosh.
It's a beer.
What the hell are you?
See, Goldberg.
Oh, geez. Who's got Levi Garrett? The chewing tobacco?
Levi Garrett. Oh, man. Yeah. Woo. Tommy Click, stop it. Dream Warriors is not the best nightmare.
That's my favorite. I don't know what the best, but it's my favorite.
Yeah, yeah. Again, everybody likes it because I like the Freddy. The difference is that the original Nightmare on Elm Street is about the
No,
victims.
that's not. I mean, I do like the Friday, but I like it because I like the Dawkins song. It's okay. So like,
well, dear boy,
yeah, you know how the Transformers movie actually sucks, but everybody remembers the song. You know the
Linkin Park one.
No. The one from the 80s.
No, 86.
Oh, the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the one that they actually
yes.
sing in Boogie Nights.
What is the song?
Oh,
You got the touch.
Yeah, you got the touch. You got the power.
That to me, that's what Dream Warriors is. Like Dream Warriors is like just an hour and a half long music video for a Dawkins song. Like,
you know the guy who did that song is also the one who did the Kumite song for
I
Bloodsport.
didn't know that, but I see. I always figured that he was like a time traveler warning us about Epstein, and we just didn't take the hint.
Well, it's possible, yeah.
You got touched.
You got touched. Yeah, Dredd, I haven't seen you around here, but appreciate you stopping by. Ironically, I do have those clips handy in case you want to hear.
Stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
Just like me.
Yeah.
A sexual tyrannosaurus is how life found a way in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
very true.
Unfortunately, it was defeated by a Snickers driver.
Yeah.
Well, that was on the other island.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't that island blow up in from a volcano? Right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the one in the new one. What is that, like Isla Epstein or something?
Yeah.
Isla Epstein.
Yeah. God. I remember the world movies where the Barbasol can makes an appearance.
Yeah.
I was like, really? Are you
Stays cool.
kidding? Yeah. It's somehow was buried in the mud on that island, but we found the Barbasol can.
Now, would you ever eat Barbasol on top of a slice of pie?
No, but I have had other people do it because of the barbasol I put on their pie.
Damn, Goins out here playing pranks on people with barbasol. Jesus, when I've played pranks with barbasol before, but it's usually when people have been asleep. Like the snorkel would have definitely fallen prey to that.
Oh my god!
I've been trying to ruin
so many
machines.
penises on that page.
I got a funny story about that. I was like I think 15, and we were in Hawaii because our marching band was playing with the parade, and so we had our own rooms.
The Pride Parade?
No, this is in the early 2000s, so it was non-existent.
I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Well, it wasn't being shoved in our faces. That's more like it. So I was in drumline. It's like most like all of us in drumline had our own. We had our own our rooms, and it was 4 people to a room. So it was one of my buddies that I'd known for a long time, and then 2 freshmen. And there was 2 beds. I was like, well, being the older one, I'm going to sleep in the bed. So you guys got to sleep on the floor, assert dominance. And,
exactly.
So my buddy, it was the last night we were there. We had a party in our room. And it was late. Buddy falls asleep. On top of the sheets and everything like that. Right.
Oh,
and so, he fell asleep with his shoes on as well. So we all decided to play pranks on him. Leon, do you sleep with your shoes on?
I mean, you don't want to go way cavalier. You don't want to be doing that.
No, I would say 2 or 3 times a week. I do so many late night streams with people and whatnot. Then when the stream's over, I just crawl in the bed and pass out, and I wake up. Shoes on, jeans on, the whole 9. Yeah, probably 2 or 3 times a week I sleep with my shoes on. Not intentionally, I just pass out.
All right, not a pro streamer because he had pants on and shoes. What the hell is going on?
So we tied his shoes together, and then he had his backpack. I turned his backpack inside out and filled it up with barbasol. And then
that's what it is.
Yeah, and then I put glasses on. So we put tape over the outside of his glasses, and then we put barbasol in between his glasses and his eyes.
I'll put on the inside of the lenses. Yeah.
Yes. And then, of course, we put it in both of his hands. And then we drew a smiley face on top of his head as well with it. And then what else? We did something. I'm trying to think what else we did. Because he also fell asleep with jeans on, ironically. I swear to God. Leon.
I'm feeling very attacked right now.
I mean, I'm not joking. I swear.
Paul to sleep with jeans on. That's perfectly legit.
Yeah, I've done that plenty of times.
Yeah.
But he eventually. So we all went to sleep. It was him waking up so startled, that woke all of us up because we had no idea. I forgot it even happened, but he just woke up, tripped, fell off the bed, tried to go for his hands, and he's like. I was like, I can't see because of his fucking glasses.
That's true. And then he reached for him, and then it just got worse.
It burned his eyes.
Yes.
And then he realized. Then he takes his shoes off, and then he's like, "Oh, what is this?" He finds his backpack. He's like, "What'd you do to my backpack?" He realized that it was turned upside down, so he tries to like panic and undo the zipper. He finally does that, and then his backpack's filled with barbasol. He just took this backpack, he threw it across the room. It hit one of the freshman guys in the
sploosh.
All the fucking barbasol goes everywhere across the room, and he fucking storms out of the room, and just goes to a chaperone or some shit like that and try to get us all in trouble. And we were like, I don't know who did it. We all fell asleep last night because we had a party, so we don't know who left. We were all playing innocent, like, oh my guys, we gotta get the story straight. Otherwise, all 3 of us are getting fucked from this. Oh man,
must have been aliens.
That's awesome.
I mean, we are in Hawaii on like the 7th floor of this hotel, so who knows what's out there. But
ninjas, fucking ninjas. Oh no, sorry, that was only an 80s excuse.
it's like we said, if Sammy had fallen asleep, he definitely would have.
Oh my god, he'd have woke up with dicks all over his
Dude, when we were in Vegas, this
maybe drawings
this
too.
April, so I didn't realize, and Sammy, if you watch this later, I say this with all the love. I didn't realize what a rotund individual Sammy was, because when he sits, in his chair, you don't really see him from the chest up. So I didn't realize he's a pretty circular kind of guy. And so we're all
Sammy makes the rockin' world go round.
Dude, we're all super drunk. It's me, Sammy, Kata, someone I don't even fucking know, and then a few of the Geeks and Gamers dudes and whatnot. And we're all just like, we're bar hopping, we're drinking. And like on the sidewalk, they've got like those like stone sort of like just like column things that are like maybe waist high.
Yeah.
So there's a line of those, and Sammy goes to lean against it. And in Vegas, apparently there was a line of them that were inflatable. So he lands on his back, and he's so drunk he can't get up, and he's wiggling like a turtle on his back. So
Did no one videotape that happening or what?
Dude, it all happened in a series of just flash seconds.
Dude,
like
had I been there, I would immediately have turned to Leon and said, Leon, you turned the tortoise on its back.
Oh my
You're
God.
not helping. Why aren't you helping, Leon?
He's literally trying to like roll side to side.
Oh, I'd have gone full Blade Runner on that shit. I'd be like, you're not helping, Leon. Why is that?
Oh, so good. Once he finally got up, he's like, I was trying to catch myself, but my arm felt weird. It's like, dude, you didn't try to catch yourself at all.
Don't worry,
Oh,
the
my
ground
Lord.
caught you.
Oh my God, it was incredible.
Man. Oh gosh. Love you, Sammy. That being said, yeah, as far as I was gonna say this movie's like a 10. I was like a 9.5 as far as masculinity goes for me. Because I agree, there are some things that are missing. But again, I can't really fault this movie for anything outside of that. So a lot of traits, good aspirations. Obviously lacking in some affirmations and inspirations, but there again, like you get a lot of good traits from the second half of the movie, right? So, but not to say like that was all in mind. I think the main attraction was like machismo, buff dudes. Let's make this masculine. Like we're not masculine, but macho is all hell. So, and they did a good job with that. So, still holds up. I agree. One of those rare 10 out of 10 films.
As just a movie, I mean, it really does like snip perfection in its pacing and the subversion, and then the building of characters, and then the stripping down. I mean, there's a lot of good themes in it, and in addition to having good action and good characters, and the writing is McTiernan was fucking on a roll.
Tiernan, he would
had a good run.
Great until he wasn't great.
Right up until Medicine Man, and then it was like, oh no.
Like I can't. I'm very, very stingy with movies. I give a perfect 10. I can't in good conscience give this one a 10, but I can easily like not talking about the masculinity, just like as a film, but I can easily give it a 9 if we're doing decimals, 9, maybe even 9.5. I think I've only ever given 3 movies in the history of film a 10. So
Sonic was one of those.
No, Sonic was not one. I believe it or not. No, Alien
was one of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Alien, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and Perfect Blue.
Perfect Blue.
Perfect Blue is a hell of it. I mean, that one's you better watch it about 5-10 times to make sure you get all of it.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. First time I showed it to one of my ex-roommates, he was tripping acid, and that movie fucked him up.
Jeez.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is probably one that I would give a 10.
Yeah,
feels pretty awesome.
Yeah, that one's damn near perfect too.
Yeah,
I mean, as far as like me, like giving a 10, as far as like designating something a genuine masterpiece that's as close to perfection as possible. Obviously, Amadeus is that one for me, and there's probably a few others that get there, but I generally like tell people it's like as far as my own personal rating system goes, if I'm forced to do numbers for how good the movie is, so like anything between a 9 and a 10 just means like it's somewhere between a flawed masterpiece and just a genuine masterpiece. This one is definitely on that line.
It's like a difference between an A and an A plus, right? It's like
right,
you know.
If we're talking
it's Michelangelo, but it might be one of his lesser works. Yeah, but it's still a goddamn Michelangelo. Okay,
right. Yeah, if we're considering like flawed masterpieces, I would consider this a flawed masterpiece. The flaws are very few and far between. There's there.
But even as much as like Blade Runner is probably my second favorite movie of all time. Even that's something I consider like a flawed masterpiece.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
It's a flawed masterpiece. Yeah, that's why. I mean, Ghost in the Shell I rate higher than Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too. And I love Blade Runner, but I think Ghost in the Shell is the far better.
Yeah, it's far better, far deeper in what it's discussing and actually sci-fi in the best way.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Raiders definitely is something I would more than likely give a 10 to.
I mean, I think another 10 I would give is Fritz Lang's M. Because again, I don't. I've seen Silence of the Lambs and numerous. I've never seen the portrayal of a serial killer
done better,
as accurate and as menacing, and truly terrifying at times as M with Peter Lorre.
I said real quickly, the only two films I would definitely give a 10 to would be Jaws, and then the trilogy of Lord of the Rings. But I mean, yeah, like that's that.
Oh, yeah, big fan of that surfing down the stairs and then the elephant. No,
if I'm being objective, I consider Lord of the Rings flawed masterpieces. But yeah, because when I tell people it's like a flawed masterpiece, they're like, well, aren't all masterpieces flawed? And I'm like, okay, but when I say flawed masterpiece, I mean the flaws are overt, like you can spot them, but they don't.
But I can point out and go, okay, that shit.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings does have some overt flaws. Yeah.
The thing about Lord of the Rings is the reason they are not a perfect, at least in my opinion, perfect 10 out of 10 masterpiece is because obviously you've got theatrical cut, you've got the direct, and then you've got the extended editions.
Versions. Yeah.
There are things in the extended editions that sometimes make them actually worse than theatrical. There's things in the theatrical that are left out, so you need the extended. If I could do my own cut and fix all three, I think I could make the Lord of the Rings movies a perfect. Well, Fellowship and King, I think I can make a perfect 10. I think that Twin Towers, I don't know if I could ever get higher than a 9.5. I think that's the weakest of three, but I think I can make Fellowship and King and Return of the King a 10. But there's strengths and weaknesses between the two different cuts. Like when people say you always have to watch the extended, no, I mean I love the extended editions, I do, and that's my preferred method because I've seen them so many times. I don't think that there are things that actually do make the extended worse, especially the first time viewers.
Yeah, there are extended scenes that are not particularly good. It's right. So it's kind of got the same problem that Blade Runner has, where
there has not been the best cut of Blade Runner yet.
Right.
Surprised no one has like taken the time to take all the cuts and just made their own unique.
Oh,
cut.
if I did a cut of Blade Runner, or I mean, there's like two Ridley Scott movies that. I would be like, step aside, Ridley. I've had enough of your shit.
If you say Legend, I swear to God.
Legend is one of them. And it would actually be a combo of the Euro and the American version. Because
maybe, you know what? Here's the dealio, Gilwin. I would actually watch your cut of Legend because I don't like Legend. And maybe your cut would
the problem is I can't cut Tom Cruise out of the movie. So that does limit me somewhat, right? I can't save the movie, but I can make it better. But yeah, like Blade Runner, there are things in different cuts that I like, but the problem is like anything that like Ridley suddenly gets involved with, then I've got his, let me throw in Legend and look at the unicorn. Get the fuck out of here. You don't even understand the movie you were making.
Lord Shadow, I've never seen a Kurosawa film that wasn't a flawed masterpiece. Even my favorite of his films, Seven Samurai, is got like some, at the very least has pacing issues. I love Kurosawa. I think he was
I think Kurosawa is the greatest. I think he's probably, for my money, the best director of all time. I haven't like rewatched his movies. Like,
I don't know if I can give him the number one, but he's in the conversation. Sorry, keep going.
But I was just saying, like the one that actually really stuck out to me that I watched, and I love Seven Samurai, but I tend to agree there's some pacing issues. But Ron really stood out to me for how excellent that was. Ron is really spectacular. Yojimbo's great as well. But
see, I think that Yojimbo, even though I like Seven Samurai better, and I think that I think that Yojimbo has less overt flaws than Seven Samurai, even though I think Seven Samurai is mostly a better film. Does that make sense? Like,
but have you seen Ron yet? Just out of curiosity.
I've not seen Ron. No,
I
should.
think Ron is amazing, and it's gosh, you want to talk about a movie that makes Carnage look breathtaking? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll do a Kurosawa film next year for sure. A whole month. Yeah, I mean, I thought about
pretty sure every Kurosawa film I've ever seen are masculine as fuck. So
yeah, I mean, there's honestly like I've thought about like if there was ever something that we could do like as a whole month's worth, like a whole month dedicated to a certain director or something along those lines. I could be open to suggestions, really.
John Ford.
Yeah, like there's like a few out there that you could probably do. But
we could do it next August, the week of August 6th, and do a Kurosawa film on the anniversary of Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
No, that's when we do Godzilla -1.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, it's like I was either thinking of saving -1 for when -0 comes out, or like a special occasion. So,
yeah, we missed it this year because we could have actually got the anniversary of the bombings.
We could tear into Pearl Harbor the week of the anniversary of Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Who is
that movie's not masculine at all. That movie
Pearl Harbor's horrible.
Is it the one with Cuba Gooding Jr., right? No, that's with.
He's in. No, he's in it. You're right.
Right?
Yeah, he's the guy who mans the anti-aircraft.
That's right. Yeah, because that has what's his name? Josh Hartnett and who's the other guy that's in
Ben
it?
Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, God.
It's like the funny thing is, I remember the trailer that came out. The trailer was great. Like
so good. That's why I thought the movie was gonna be great.
Yeah, it had such a good trailer when it was first coming out. It wasn't until I saw that Michael Bay's director, I'm like, okay, because I didn't know a ton about him, but I knew enough to know that was a little bit of a weird choice. And then you actually see the movie, and you're like, oh my gosh,
I didn't.
It's just taking Pearl Harbor and trying to make Titanic out of it. It's awful.
Exactly.
What's up,
I was
Jerry?
a bit too young to really know much about directors or anything at the time that wasn't fucking like George Lucas. And so yeah, when Pearl Harbor came out, I just thought it looked great because of the trailer, and then saw the movie, and it was.
Oh, I didn't need that. I saw Ben Affleck and was like, "Fuck this movie."
Batfleck.
Man,
like a great one would be
fucking great movies, and he's got some just dog shit.
Yeah, and the
movies.
problem is he was doing dog shit at the time that Pearl Harbor came out. But the I would say that like Tora would be a great one to cover.
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Yeah. With Mr. Sean Connery.
I do like that movie. I haven't seen it in years.
The movie. It is bad.
It's not a good movie.
It's a bad movie that I enjoy.
Yeah.
There are parts of it that I enjoy. It's got some bad shit in it.
The Town. That's what that has.
The Town is good. I like
it, right?
That's good. I like The Town.
And you know what? The Town is actually one of the few movies where I think changes the book ending and does it better, because the book is really good as well. But I like the ending for the movie better than the ending for the book.
Adam, I don't know if she has larger testicles, but she's definitely going through puberty for a long time because her voice keeps breaking.
Cracking all hell. Yeah.
And the Town is the movie that like it's because I didn't see it when it came out. I didn't like Jeremy Renner. Only thing I'd ever seen Jeremy Renner in was the Avengers movies. And I did not like him in the early Avengers, like Avengers. I think it was just the first Avengers movie. But and then I saw the Town.
First shows up in I know he first shows up in Thor.
He shows up in Thor. He doesn't really have much of a character, so I didn't think much about him. Then he showed up in Avengers, and I fucking hated him. I was like, oh, this Jeremy Renner guy sucks. And then I saw that Hansel and Gretel movie, and I fucking hated that movie. I was like, dude, why is this guy getting work? He's awful. Then I saw the Town. I was like, oh, I get it. He's a good actor.
Oh, he's pretty fantastic in The Hurt Locker too.
Yeah.
I've never seen The Hurt Locker.
He's good in the.
What's the one where he's investigating the murder on the res?
Wind River, really good movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Wind River's really good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's really good in the Oh my god, the Taylor Sheridan show, Mayor of
Oh,
Kingstown.
Yeah, Mayor of Kingstown. Yeah.
I like him in that. He's good.
Yeah.
I definitely think he helps make that show what it is. I forget what else he's honestly been in.
They attempted
enjoy.
like the Bourne Legacy or whatever with him,
And that
which,
movie was
it's not
god
great.
awful.
Yeah, it's not particularly good.
I didn't mind him. He was in Mission Impossible for 2 movies, I believe, which I
Yeah.
didn't mind him in that, honestly.
They were trying to groom him to take the leading role. It's just they
Yeah.
didn't really give enough. Like, I think they did a pretty decent job with him in Ghost Protocol, but they didn't really
Yeah.
follow up very well.
Well, then he just
So-
disappears.
Yeah.
Like his character just disappears. Like they didn't kill him off. Like they didn't even bring him back for these
Yeah.
last 2 movies either. It was just like, oh, okay, so
Which that's probably good for him.
yeah, I know, but it's sort of like in the context of a group that only is secretly, or is a secret even within other
Impossible
governments,
was terrible.
right? Like this guy just still knows about it, but he leaves. Okay, sure, got it.
I only like one the one with Cavill. What was it
Fallout.
called? Fallout. Yeah, Fallout's the only Mission Impossible movie I've seen that I like. So
No, I only
Yeah.
like the first one.
I like the first one.
I don't like the first one because I love Emilio Estevez, and I was like, oh my god, yes, Emilio Estevez is in this, and he dies in the first 10 fucking minutes and ruined the goddamn movie for me.
He's
I've
not
never
even
seen
in the
it.
cast. He's not even in like the cast
Nope.
of credits. It's like an uncredited performance. But I like the first Mission Impossible because it's actually a spy movie, not an action movie.
Yeah, it's Brian De Palma.
Yeah. I would have liked to see Philip Seymour Hoffman in a better movie. But
Yeah, he acts the heck out of a bad movie.
Yep. They great acting in that, but not
You want to know what's
That's such
another
a good-
really
good
dumb,
film.
fun fucking movie that I know it's bad, but I love is the remake of The Italian Job with Mark Wahlberg.
I don't think that's really a bad movie. But I mean,
Well,
it's fun.
it's
I
a
don't
dumb
hate
movie.
it.
I'm not.
It's
maybe
a
bad was the
silly
word.
movie, I
It's a-
guess,
Yeah,
but-
yeah, it's a silly movie, exactly. But like, I
mean,
really like
it's-
The Italian Job.
It's pretty. It kind of plays out like a Guy Ritchie movie. It's fun. I like it.
Yeah,
Plays
yeah.
out like one of the better Guy Ritchie movies. Guy Ritchie's also very hit or miss.
He can be. He can be.
True Grit.
Which one?
Yeah, is it the original or the remake with oh god, what's his face?
Jeff Bridges.
Jeff
Bridges, yeah.
yes.
That's the only one I've seen. I've never seen the original.
Which
The original one's John Wayne.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not big on westerns. I mean, I love the Sergio Leone the Stranger movies, but the Dollars trilogy. But that's
Man with No
really
Name.
about it as far as westerns go.
I think the so I don't like True Grit in either version. Rooster Cogburn's actually the better movie with that character.
Did not see that one.
Oh, it's him and Katharine Hepburn.
Yes, westerns got remakes. I didn't like the 310 to Yuma's remake, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I
I've never
love
seen
that.
the original, but I don't like the remake.
I
You
love
don't want
the
the remake?
I'm not saying it's bad. Like I said, since westerns aren't really my thing, I didn't.
Oh,
care
yeah.
No, I mean it's fine.
I like
them.
them-
But yeah,
I like them
freaking
both,
love
actually.
The remake. I really love the remake to 310 to Yuma. I mean, granted, I have not seen
Yes.
the original, but I do love the remake. Yeah, Outlaw
Sith-
Josie Wells is
Sith Lord Poet just named the best western.
I was saying,
The Outlaw
I
Josie
saw that and I was like, give him by the comment on this real quick.
The Outlaw Josie Wales. Get the fuck out of here. I love the he comes in and he's got Morgan Freeman. Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie in its ass. Give me Outlaw Josie Wales.
Yeah, now westerns that are like comedies, like I love Shanghai Noon, for example. Like if it's because it's a comedy first, like a western second. I love that.
Oh, that'd be like support your local sheriff and support your
Mhm.
local gunfighter. You'd enjoy.
We'll do
Blazing
some
Saddles.
more
James
westerns
Garner's
next
fucking
year for
hilarious in
sure.
that.
Yeah,
Blazing
I think that because I'm more of like a night. So if we have to pick like an era of these like period films and whatnot, I prefer more like the Roaring '20s mobster stuff as opposed to westerns.
Yeah, 2 Meals for Sister Sarah's good.
Yeah, next year I definitely
That sounds
pick
like a
up
Middle
another.
Eastern movie.
It is.
Does actually. Dread, we actually did Tombstone. That was the very first movie we did on Masculine Mondays 28 weeks ago, ironically.
Yeah, and it's the lesser Wyatt Earp movie.
Yep.
And here we are, 28 weeks later, not talking about that shitty movie. 28 weeks later.
We're damn sure not talking about 28 years later.
Hell no.
28 weeks later is horrible.
Should've been
It's so bad.
nuked.
I was like, I'm glad I didn't see 28 Years Later from everything I heard.
Blazing Saddles.
Oh, everybody was outraged when I said we should have nuked the UK, and I was fucking right.
Man, I saw 28 Weeks Later on pay-per-view. We didn't even go to the theaters for that one. We waited for pay-per-view and paid for like $3.99. But $3.99 in what, 2008 or whatever was probably like $15 now. So
yeah.
War Wagon.
But pay-per-view was great because like I don't know if you guys did this, but we were poor, so like we get a movie on pay-per-view, but we put like the VHS.
VHS.
Yep.
I mean, the hell out of that.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah.
time.
Man, we got all the Disney movies. That's how we saw
That was early pirating.
James Gunn's live action Scooby-Doo.
No, early action pirating is when you got a second VCR and you copied that shit straight across.
That is true.
Soul Assassin, Road to Perdition was like the edging movie for me. It promises so much and its delivery is shit.
Yeah, like I don't hate it, but it's kind of it's pretty anticlimactic overall.
Yeah, I mean they keep talking up the he's supposed to be this big badass. Tom Hanks is this is scary or whatever, and you just seem to fuck all.
Yeah, that's how I feel about No Country for Old Men. I respect that movie more than I like it. Like I know it's good. In fact, I know it's brilliant, but it's one that's like I'll probably never watch it again unless I would like do a review or whatnot. Like I saw.
Well,
it
that's
once,
not really a good comp with Road to
once.
Perdition, because Road to Perdition it's flawed in the sense that we're talking. It's like it does not deliver. It objectively does not deliver. No Country, whether it's to your taste or not, does deliver.
Okay,
yeah, it doesn't make promises that it
I
doesn't
was
deliver.
reading with was like the sort of the anticlimactic. It feels like it just sort of leads to nowhere sort of thing is why I was
no. So Road to Perdition is more again. You're building up this character to be Billy Badass, and oh my god, you're gonna think this is gonna be this huge gunfight where he just wrecks shop or what? No, none of that happens.
You're talking about Public Enemy: Soul Assassin, which I don't know how historically accurate it is, but I love that movie.
Are you saying which one's better, Godzilla -1 director or
-1?
-1.
I mean, -1.
Skull Island is the fucking worst of the Legendary Pictures kaiju films.
Adam, I remembered Gotcha, which is why I told Trev I'm not watching that. I'm doing that again.
I don't know if I'd say Skull Island is worse than what's the one when they fight Mechagodzilla?
That Godzilla versus Kong, which is definitely better than Skull Island. Like here's the dealio.
Yeah, I mean, using children as weapons. That's why Leon loves that movie.
Fair enough. So Kong Skull Island does not build on or expand or even pay any real actual homage or reverence to the original Kong mythos, the original Kong film. While you can say that Godzilla vs. Kong is like a dumb movie, which it objectively is, it's an homage to the Showa era of Godzilla films, which were the dumb, hokey sci-fi ones. So it at least gets the tone of that 1950s and 60s era of Godzilla correct. So it succeeds on that front where Kong Skull Island fails to even pay proper homage or reverence to its source material.
Yeah, but Steve Buscemi was in Desperado, guys.
How many Showa don't tell jokes do you make during streams about that movie?
Salton Sea is a good movie, and you're right. You'd only want to see this once.
Man, that's how I feel about
Requiem for a Dream is another one that you definitely only want to see once.
Dude, Requiem for a Dream, I consider that a legitimate horror film. I've only seen it once. I'm glad I've seen it. I'll never watch it again.
I don't like it. I genuinely don't like that movie. I think that movie is pointless. I'm like, okay, drugs bad. Thank you. I get that.
It's misery porn.
Yeah. I do not like that movie.
Another movie that I'll
Soul Assassin. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm going to get you suckers, what you actually should be reviewing.
Anybody see the Kevin Smith movie Red State?
No, I intentionally avoided it because I knew by the name and Kevin Smith, I was not going to be happy with it.
It is a very interesting movie that I'll only watch once, unless I want to ruin a friendship or something. That I'll watch it again, like with them for the first time, and like experience it vicariously through them. It's fun in that regard.
Oh, Lord Shadow, the KFM is fucking goated.
Kentucky Fried Movie's pretty freaking funny.
It is. That is one of the most hilarious movies. I mean,
one of the best stuntman scenes of all time.
Got John
Yes.
Bernthal.
Rex Kramer, Danger Seeker. Yeah, yes. And Samuel L. Bronkowitz is my favorite producer.
John Bernthal would have been a nice someone to talk about too. He could have made someone. I totally forgot about him actually.
That's it.
You know,
He's getting us.
speaking of Bernthal, I know that you're a Scorsese hater. Goodwin. Do you like Wolf of Wall Street? Good answer.
I'm not the biggest fan of Wolf of Wall Street.
It's not like one of Scorsese's typical films. That's why I was wondering if you felt differently about it, because I know you're not a Scorsese fan.
It's not that I'm not a Scorsese fan. It's just I think that is Scorsese made it? Let's just suck its dick. No.
Gotcha. Okay.
He does.
Scorsese's made some great movies. Unfortunately, there's a lot of movies he's made that people think this is Scorsese made. It's good. No.
Yeah, it's like it just. I mean, attaching his name to it, that's not inherently like when I hear people like sucking off movies like Gangs of New York, for example. I'm like, Gangs of New York is, if you take Daniel Day-Lewis out of it,
it's a shit movie.
It's a pretty bad movie, and it has some of the worst edited fight scenes I have ever seen. Like, I remember watching the movie for the first time. I'm like, can Scorsese just not do action, or was he just being lazy? Because these action sequences are horrible.
He's being lazy.
Mean, I mean, it's like these are absolutely horrible.
Because I mean, Raging Bull demonstrates yes, it can do fight scenes.
Sure.
Yeah, it was laziness for sure.
Yeah, no, I like.
He's been making the same movie for the last.
I mean, I love like there are movies he's done I love, but
right, same. That's what I was going to say. Is I mean, I love certain movies by him. I do think that he does get sucked off a lot. You're probably right about that. But by the same token, holy shit, The Departed is goddamn amazing. So like, I'm
not a fan of The Departed, actually. I mean, it's all right, but it's nothing that I would point out. I mean, certainly.
I think Goodfellas and Casino are better than The Departed, but
see, I disagree. I think The Departed is better than. But then, well, I've never seen Casino. But I think Departed is better than Goodfellas for sure.
Nah.
Ooh, I was gonna say it. Well, yeah.
Like I have Goodfellas up as I think that's definitely his best movie. I love that movie.
Yeah, I think it's probably top 3. And I would have to think it would depend on the day as to where it ranks.
Where it ranks. That's all. Literally just thinking. I'm like, how the hell would I rate those 3 movies? I probably.
I do have to.
Good.
Like, I'm grateful for his movie taste because he in one of his video, like there's a video of him like giving like his 10 favorite movies, and one of them was the movie The Red Shoes, which I had never heard of, and I absolutely love that movie. I'm glad that I saw that. That is, if you want to see a movie that was way ahead of its time,
movie as well.
I will say we are doing Gangs of New York. We are doing Gangs of New York the Monday of Thanksgiving week. I figured it would be appropriate for Bill the Butcher as we butcher food that week. I want to be thematical, of course. But yeah, no, I agree. If it wasn't for Matt Foulball Productions' favorite actor of all time, Daniel Day-Lewis, that film would be awful.
Yeah,
it would probably be one of Scorsese's worst films if it wasn't for Daniel Day-Lewis, honestly. So
like Daniel Day-Lewis makes that movie watchable. It is otherwise really mid at best.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah. 100%. Running with Robert De Niro was a fun one.
Like it's honestly, it's even one of DiCaprio's weaker performances. Like he's very like
DiCaprio is like Affleck. He's actually very hit or miss when you stop sucking off his fucking movie. Like actually,
he's good at picking movies. That's the thing. Yes. He's been really good about picking movies. He does not pick a lot of bad movies to be in. So, but I mean, it's like his acting style is not as incredible as people think it is. Like, no, he's just good at picking movies with good directors, and they usually get the best out of him. But when you put him up against Daniel Day-Lewis and Gangs of New York, you're like, oh, he's not anything special at all.
No, I think that's true for all of DiCaprio's movies. That he's not all that. It's either the writing that makes it work or the director, because again, when you see him where it's like, okay, DiCaprio in a movie with actual actors, suddenly he looks pedestrian at best.
No, I think unironically, I think his best acting role is What's Eating Gilbert Grape, because I didn't even realize. Like when I first saw that movie, I thought they got a retarded kid that looked similar to DiCaprio. I didn't realize it was actually DiCaprio.
That was actually DiCaprio. Yeah.
Yeah, it blew my mind when I found it was actually him. I just thought it was like,
no, I think he's actually retarded. That's what I'm saying. He was actually just playing himself. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think that is his best.
I actually think Paul Dano held his own with Daniel Day-Lewis and There Will Be Blood significantly better than DiCaprio did in Gangs of New York.
100%.
Like Paul Dano, because this character, what I love. Like that's such a great rivalry in that movie, and Dano is acting the heck out of that part. And I'm like, gosh, DiCaprio didn't even pull this off.
Yeah, DiCaprio is like that mid chick that always has the fat chicks around her to make her look better.
Well, the thing about DiCaprio, it's funny because there's actually, I think there's truth to that objective, in the real world in terms of the cast he surrounds himself with. Watch a movie where he has to carry like Shutter Island, and it's not fucking good.
Right? Yeah, that's what I mean. That he literally, I mean, he's the mid chick who has the fat chicks around him. Because if you look at the movies where everybody praises him, and I was like, yeah, I saw the cast that was around him. I could have looked good in that movie.
Actually, one of the best memes I saw last week was that next year this year the PS2 turned 25, and somebody said, "Well, then DiCaprio just sold his."
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Like that's great.
That's awesome.
That's
I think it was that Greg, that X account called Greg. I think that was him.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
What a great account.
That's a good one. I'll just say so what do y'all think about Django then? Because
I do think he does a good job in Django. I like him in Django. I think.
Do you mean the movie as a whole or his performance in Django?
His performance in Django.
I think he's doing character actor work, which is so much easier to do. Look, I'm over the top.
I'll be honest. I actually think his acting in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is better than Django. Like he's not going too over the top, and that maybe say for like one scene. True. Like, but there's more nuance in that performance than even Django, and because while I think he's doing a really good job in Django, anybody like when people initially tried to act like it was controversial that Christoph Waltz beat him for the Oscar, I'm like, no, Christoph Waltz was way better.
Yeah,
100%. I think him and Django is like Christoph Waltz in the Bastards movie,
Inglourious Bastards.
Right? Yeah, because again, it's oh look, I get to play the crazy edgy guy that does the certain things or whatever, but I'm not in it the whole way through.
Is that okay? Who's the one that plays the dude that trains Django? Because he's the one that steals the show for me. He's who I think of first.
Christoph Waltz.
That's Christoph Waltz.
Yeah. I think of him well before I think of Django, or well before I think of DiCaprio's character. And when I think of that, which I like that movie. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think that's one of DiCaprio's standout roles or whatnot. Everyone glazes just like he really cut himself in improv. Just like okay.
He cut himself on accident, but I mean, he played it well.
Yeah.
It's like, that's well done.
He did that well,
I just saw that clip pop up on my feed recently too, randomly.
I appreciate him being a trooper for best movies. I think that's one of his mid-tier movies. So
yeah, it's definitely not one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I would kind of put it around Inglourious Bastards, which is not a compliment for me.
Everyone fucking loves, which Inglourious Bastards is fine, but again, I think that's one of his mid-tier movies.
I think it's one of his lower tier movies.
I quite enjoy Inglourious Bastards.
I like it a lot.
Really enjoyed the heck out of that movie, but I'm weird. I like my favorite Tarantino movie is Jackie Brown. I love that movie.
Jackie Brown is underrated. It's an
I think Jackie Brown is such a fun hangout movie with a bit of a crime caper mixed in with it. And I think it's actually some of Sam Jackson's best acting is in that.
Yeah.
Well, more importantly, it has Pam Grier.
Also, yes. And she should have won the Oscar that year, I think.
Yeah. Pam Grier.
That was the year
Oscars
that
every year.
Helen Hunt won for As Good as It Gets that year.
I want to do I want Zach's. Actually, it might be better for Zach's too, but I want either one of us to do a combined tier stream of both Daniel Day-Lewis and Quentin Tarantino films.
Just to torment Matt and Alex.
Yes.
That would be incredible. I'd be all in on that.
Yes.
By the way,
do we include writing so we can throw in True Romance?
Absolutely. Was that Leon?
I said, by the way, Pulp Fiction is S tier, no matter how we slice it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I love Pulp Fiction.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite Tarantino's.
That's my favorite Tarantino. I get why a lot of people say Reservoir Dogs, and I get it, but Pulp Fiction is that to me that is quintessential Tarantino.
That is-
Quintessential Tarantino.
Yeah.
I would-
Wait, I was like, is he gonna?
I would agree with you. The problem is it's not that's not a compliment because quintessential Tarantino is copying shit that he remembers from his childhood. He's like the actually talented Stuckman who just tries to do the greatest hits of things that he saw. The problem is that Stuckman doesn't have an internal monologue. So
does Serrano's not like
Serrano's doesn't like anything of quality.
Serrano's is 28. You know, he hasn't.
Serrano's is 28 and hadn't actually seen movies because he's just anime brained. So
yeah,
I will say
there's a reason you can ignore him with extreme prejudice.
Because this man right here is 27 and he's seen a shit ton of films.
Yeah.
Oh, Waylon's 27. I didn't know
Yes.
that.
Waylon is.
I know we always call Waylon an old soul, but I didn't realize there was more to that than it just like him. Like,
Oh yeah, he's a pup.
Well, it's like I thought Hosty was older, and it was like that he actually legit. I thought it was a
you
joke.
Hosty just turned 21.
I thought it was a joke.
Wait, what? Hosty's only 21?
Yeah, he just turned 21.
So I'm not the only one.
No, I didn't know that.
I mean, I knew that. I've had Hosty on a stream before.
Yeah,
and
I
was
knew
like- I was
that.
like, you're young, aren't you? And he's like, oh yeah. I'm like, I think he was like 19 or
Yeah.
something. And I was like, yeah, you're a pup.
No, I had
Mm-hmm.
no idea, dude. I thought he was like 45 or something like that.
Oh,
I never heard of.
Logan and I have streamed together or not because I've done so many goddamn streams at this point. But if that's not a happy 21st, you know, drink to it.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know.
Well,
Sith Lord, you ain't old. Got your ass beat.
It's hard to measure, you know, against somebody who was born from the primordial soup of the universe.
That's true. Yeah.
Father Time
Yeah.
scoffs at them.
Let there be
But Goodwin's not
Shut
quite
up, I'm
father
trying to
time,
sleep.
but they're first cousins.
Related to, right?
Yeah. I call him cousin time myself.
Cousin Time, yeah. Oh gosh. Gentlemen, amazing stream. I mean, I had a ton
The
of
good
fun.
news is that outline really cut down the length
Yeah,
of the stream.
100%.
That was
Listen.
winning, all the winning.
It's sort of like when you kind of just
Yeah,
keep
it was working for the first 2 hours.
it right, and then
The problem is it went up for another 3.
yeah.
Like if we're not careful, there's gonna be no point in even trying to raid into Cindy's stream because hers will be over.
She's gonna be done. And
Nah, she'll stream to like 4 a.m., so it's fine. We'll do
Yeah,
it now.
she's like, hey, do you want to stream with me tonight? And I was like, yeah, I'll hop on after Nick's stream. That was at 11:55 my
we're
time.
gonna be
so
we're gonna be
in
rating
10
into the
minutes,
real
it'll be an hour
BBC
ago
before
she
this is
asked me to
done.
come on. I told her, like, yeah, I'll be there. I don't know how long I can stay because I have to go to bed tonight. Yeah, but I'll be there. So
I'll
but
make
when
it
she
up to her.
sees the raid,
Yes. Will she see it? We'll find out. I want to thank everyone for sticking around here. Next week we're doing.
you
Okay,
get
what?
full stream for once.
I know. I appreciate that. I feel like again, I feel like we would have tied it up. Next week will be the ultimate test. Next week we're doing Hacksaw Ridge, which I haven't seen in a while. But that should be pretty interesting.
I've never seen.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
Here's the dealio. Here's
Oh,
what I'm
really?
charging you in.
I saw that at Steven
sometime
Zahn's house,
between-
the actor.
Sometime between Friday and Sunday, remind me that's what we're doing so I can actually watch it so I can participate in the stream because I've never seen it before.
Okay.
Predator, I didn't rewatch because I've seen this movie God knows how many fucking times.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hacksaw Ridge. I saw an Oscar screener of that movie. How
Really?
yeah. My brother's.
Did it
wife-
have the little text running down the bottom says not for distribution and all that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had like a whole box of them. But yeah, my
Yeah, the good news is
my-
I pirated many of those.
yeah, my
Mhm.
sister-in-law, she used to house sit for him and his wife, and they invited me over while they were house sitting for him, and they were like, "Hey, he's got all these Oscar streamers, and he said it's cool if we watch him." So yeah, we watched Hacksaw Ridge at his house.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You can talk about it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so we're doing that next week, which would be fun. I haven't watched in a long time. So I'm looking forward to that one. It's sort of like the ode to Veterans Day, because Veterans Day would be the next day at that point. So shout out to all the veterans out there.
Oh, so you're saying we could have had Tora, but
Well, yeah, next year, right, is an option for sure. I want to try and do like obviously a war movie for every like Memorial Day and then Veterans Day. So it's kind of like I like we did the Saving Private Ryan for this one, and then who knows what we'll do next year? But listen, I want to say shout out. Hard pass. How about no?
No. Chat. Like, I need you to just spam in the chat. Convince Nick we have to do Toy Story on the show. It is actually a masculine movie when you break it down.
Toy Story.
Toy Story is a masculine movie.
Yeah, I freaking love Toy Story.
The panel agrees, Nick. It could work. We can break down the masculinity of Toy Story. It really
Unfortunately, I've submitted about 800 other movies that are more masculine.
Yeah, I'll say
my was Sturgeon, Hamburger Hill. Let's go.
Yeah, I will say in terms of
I prefer Hot Dog Plateau myself. But... oh, that sounded really gay. Fuck.
Yeah, I was saying, you played yourself. You remember when I said go ahead and mute your mic and then think them through first? Nah, that didn't work.
We were soldiers.
We were soldiers is a fucking banger.
Clip it.
Yeah.
Someone clip it.
You might as well have just hypnoed yourself on that one. Jesus, what are you doing?
That was pretty rough.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely plan on looking at the list of movies that people have sent me either in DMs or on Discord, and no pun intended, but plotting out next year's movies, along with some that I want to do like here and there. But yeah, I mean, obviously everyone submitting movies and suggesting movies like helps me out a ton, just because there are so many out there, and it's like, okay, what are we doing next? Are
we doing all 3 Lord of the Rings films in 3 weeks in December, like one after another? Is that the plan, or
no? I'm predicting that a Lord of the Rings film will have to be dissected in halves. Like,
okay, well,
that's going to be like the full
autism. That was when they came out, so you want to do like the Lord of the Rings stuff.
I'm gonna have to set a timer on screen that's going to actually have talking point limitations, and we're going to move on no matter fucking what.
Like Masculine Monday, The Shire, and then Monday, Weathertop.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
The chapters of each movie we're going to cover.
Is there a Lord of the Rings stuff planned for December? So I'm asking, because I know you said you wanted to do that.
Yes.
So okay.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. So like next year,
every day of.
Yeah.
Next year. I thought it was this year. That's why I was asking. So
for this year, so
it doesn't feel he's reached his full Super Saiyan powers to be able to deal with that this year. And
let me figure out.
He's got to keep
for a Dragon Ball reference, you've earned a one-time use of me not arguing with you on a Zach's Wednesday stream because base Dragon Ball reference.
Well, why in the fuck would I even show up if you're not going to argue? God damn.
Hey, look, Nadia will probably be there.
Well, that'll be the time she cashes in her chit, and I have to agree with her on everything.
Oh shit! All right, well,
I do want to say if we ever do Red Heat or Red October, I am prepared.
Yeah.
What about Dead Heat?
We could maybe, but I've got.
What about just Red?
Red.
Yeah, Waylon submitted a ton of westerns, so we'll definitely be doing some westerns for sure. But in terms of December this year. I think the last week of the last Monday of the month, which is the 29th, I might not be here. I might be out of town on like vacation, since it's like goes right from Christmas to New Year's. Still tentative though, but I might just take the week off, honestly.
We did Red October on MMM Waylon, and it was really fun.
So the December 8th, December 1st is a mystery stream.
As in you don't know what it is yet, or you're just
I do, but it's a surprise.
Mystery Men.
Mystery Men. December 8th is
Sphinx.
Is
Masculinity.
Sphinx, Jesus. December 8th is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Nice.
And then December.
I feel it. I think I'm gonna be sick that week.
Goodwin's taking the week off for that one.
You know what? No, if Goodwin wants to miss that one, fucking fine by me, because I don't want anyone shitting on that. Look, no, look, I'll need to.
It's going to be a pizza party too. Pizza's going to be required on stream.
Masculinity aspect, I will need to really sit and think about it. But if we're just talking movies in general, it is, in my opinion, the single best comic book film ever made.
It's actually not that hard to find the masculine aspect. Like fatherhood's kind of one of the primary themes of
fatherhood.
See, that's going in my head now, but like I'm sure
family,
there's more than just that.
Community. Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, the Henson crew were the most masculine part of that movie.
True. I mean, like Kata's whole clan's in it, so you know
that's true. Foot Clan. Oh God, you got to have Kata on.
Yeah, I'll see if I could steal him from. Maybe just go. I'll tell Atreus to take time off.
Yeah,
and
tell him you're doing a stream about feet. And
he's already in. Yeah, that's
right.
It.
Yeah. And then I believe the 15th is going to be Die Hard.
Nice.
A Christmas movie.
Christmas movie. And then the 22nd is going to be the entire masculine breakdown, masculine tournament.
Yeah, we got our tournament. Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah.
Although, technically Lethal Weapon, more of a Christmas movie than Die Hard.
I know, but I don't use them both in the same year.
Kinda is.
I mean, come on.
We could, but I was like, I'll save.
Honestly,
Lethal
Die
Weapon
Hard
for next
2
year.
puts more of an emphasis on Christmas than Die Hard 1. Die Hard 2 kind of reminds you constantly that it's Christmas.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
We'll do Die Hard 2 next year. We'll do
Lethal
Die Hard 1
Weapon.
this year.
I mean, it's got Christmas trees.
Mm-hmm.
You actually have, goddamn Christmas. And he shoots the TV.
A whole scene where he buys a Christmas tree with cocaine.
Yeah.
Masculine Thunderdome. Yeah, basically is what it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dope. So
2 movies enter, 1 movie leaves.
Dread, you mean this movie right here? Sorry, someone Dread earlier just a minute ago said Fist of the North Star.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
No, I'm with the Wayland. I want us to do
this is pretty goddamn masculine. Look at them fucking muscles.
Oh, dude. Kenshiro's a fucking OG, dude.
I'm definitely with Wayland though. We do the Red October the way it should have been, the recast version from MMM.
Wait, what the hell's that?
If you watch the MMM stream, there's a whole 40-minute segment.
Yeah, Shield Wall was involved with that, where we just recast the movie based on here were people that were considered, and we were like, oh no, you got to go with this one, and yeah.
But it went to some pretty funny territory.
Yeah. And there are some voice acting clips in that where we actually took on those characters.
Yep.
Amazing. So real quick, tomorrow we'll be here for Dark Wolf episode 5, 9 p.m. I'll probably be on Zax's stream Wednesday night. I'm not sure what movies we're doing.
I'm pretty sure it's I think it's 84 versus 96 or something like that.
Yeah, something weird. And then probably on Gooch's late night shows, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then back here next week, Monday for
the only thing I've got is
Hacksaw.
Tuesday I'll be with Jacob Ironside for X-Files.
cool.
And then
Now Dread is making fucking Dragon Ball references. Dread, if you're an anime fan, you better come to my channel, homie. That's my specialty.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Wednesday through Friday I'll be offline.
Yep.
Yeah. And I've got Dark Wolf tomorrow, and hopefully in the next few days I'll have part 2 of my Killer of Killers breakdown.
Nice.
Out there. Part 1's out. So yeah.
I will be doing a video on this Vox article that was talking shit about Lord of the Rings. I am prepared to slam them to hell and back, I should say Mount Doom and back.
Is that what Asmongold made that video on?
No. Nobody didn't watch Asmongold except you.
Well, I haven't seen the video. It popped up my recommended. Asmongold made a video called "This is why they hate Lord of the Rings," and the thumbnail was Gollum in a blue wig, and so I imagine people were throwing a bitch fit about So I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I was wondering if maybe you saw it and you were gonna cover it or something like that.
No, I saw Isaac 556. He had posted something that he had tagged.
Does he actually pronounce his name Isaac, or are y'all just saying Isaac weird?
No, there was. How did that even get started?
Nihat
with his dumbass Australian accent.
I think it was
Nihat called him Isaac.
Yeah.
And so it just stuck, and it was like, oh, that's a bullshit.
Okay. I was like, what's the keeping sunlight?
yeah,
you did nothing to earn that, sir, but I'm sorry you got hung with it. The minute anybody called you Isaac, we were gonna run with that shit for as long as possible.
Yeah, it was done for at that point.
There's no comma, but there should be.
Yeah. But then he had posted, or I think he had tagged Gary Nerdrotic about like, oh, can't wait to see if Nerdrotic does a video about it. And I was kind of curious because I was like, oh, well, okay, what Lord of the Rings? Who's talking shit about Tolkien now? Yeah, sure enough, I was reading through it. I'm trying to find the post. But yeah, I don't remember seeing anything about Gollum or blue haired. Oh, actually, hang on. I think I just found the article. Yeah, it's The Right is obsessed with the Lord of the Rings, but they don't understand it. Is the name of the article, and I'm like,
yeah, I heard about that.
Oh,
I'm like,
I heard about. Yeah, I didn't read it, but I heard about that same article.
I was like, oh, okay, so you're like talking shit about this, okay?
I find people such as Vox talking about comprehension to be incredibly ironic.
Yep. So, I'm basically I've started to kind of draft a script for it already. Because I'm obviously going to reference things from the book, and I'll obviously reference things from all the letters that Tolkien wrote. Because they don't know shit about allegory as well. So I'm like, all right, well, you guys are.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they knew anything about allegory, they know Tolkien hated it. So.
Right, exactly.
Well,
so
to be fair, allegory didn't make any sort of sense. The world didn't end because of climate change.
Yeah, what the heck?
That was his thing, right?
Allegory invented the internet.
Yeah,
exactly.
So, yeah, I'm gonna hopefully have my video out on that soon, the next day or so. But I've started to make videos again, which is nice. But yeah, so that'll
actually
be it
got
for
one
me.
of the kindest comparisons I've ever been given for someone on my Killer of Killer videos. Positively compared me to ER. And I am a huge fan of ER.
Oh yeah.
So
okay.
I was like, wow, that's like, wow, my gratitude boner is going to be up all day. Thank you very much.
You're like the white ER.
Yeah. I was like, that's, which by the way, I found, because I'd always heard that ER did a review of Get Out, but it was taken down. I found a person on YouTube who reposted it. I've rewatched that like 6 times this week. It is so freaking funny. It is so funny.
ER when he gets on game. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I love his stuff. ER has got some of the most
rewatchable
stuff.
Yeah, when he locks into something and it's like, okay, I'm casting the full eye of Sauron on this shit. You'd be like, oh, better watch this one a few times.
I mean, like when you watch the Get Out video, you know why it was taken down. Like it's dropping the N-word within like the first
exactly because it's ER. It's exactly what I'm expecting. Yeah, but there's so much shit. He will
those initials. Who is ER?
E-semicolon R. Look him. I swear, look him up. He doesn't have a ton of videos, but dude is he's been on, like, I found him because he's occasionally been on.
He's on EPAP pretty regular.
But
what was his name?
E-semicolon R. Yeah.
The letter
yeah.
E. So
okay. E-semicolon-R.
He, like, the videos I would most recommend, like, again, the Get Out one you have to kind of find secondhand because it was taken down, but his Life is Strange video is gold. It is freaking
like the
gold.
video game Life is Strange.
Yeah, he does. He basically it's videos called Life is Tumblr. Or he just he makes
it's
fun
funny
of
because I love and hate that game at the same time, so I will happily watch it.
Well, that's the thing. Even whether you agree or disagree with him, his videos are just incredibly entertaining.
Yeah,
they're so fun.
Yeah,
like,
even if you're disagreeing with the point, you'll be laughing at what he does anyway. He's a smart cookie.
Yeah, ER is really freaking funny.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wait, what's TLOW? The Legend of Korra, but something else?
Oh yeah, he rips on he has like I think 8 or 9 videos ripping on Legend of Korra because he despises that show. Like it's practically a meme.
And that's another show I both love and hate. So I'm looking at
like I'm kind of with him. I do despise that show, but like I said, whether you agree or disagree with this point, his his breakdown of that is like his course.
That's how I feel about. Do you know the movie review channel, the Cosmonaut Variety Hour?
Yeah,
I can't stand Cosmonaut.
Fucking hate 90% of his points, but his videos are so goddamn interesting. I can't stop watching.
I can stop very easily, and did.
He also did like I know of 2 videos of Yarzan that got taken down. That one, and he did one for Steven Universe that got taken down. But he has a video where he just posts like some of the like really messed up comments that he got on his Steven Universe video, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I'm serious. Like he has some of the most rewatchable stuff out there. It's so
Awesome.
good.
Well, I've got it queued up.
So I'm saying it's like when somebody gave me a comparison to him, I was like, okay, I don't know if I agree with you on that, but that's one of the nicest.
But I'll take it. I'll take the fucking W all
that.
day. Yeah. I don't know that you meant it as a W, but I'll take it.
Oh no, he meant it. I mean, he meant it nicely, and I was
really?
like,
oh, nice.
Yeah, he meant it. He meant it very nicely, and I was like, thank you. That's like I will take it. It's like even if I'm ER light for the next 10 years.
Well, I mean, you are because you're white, but Waylon, 5 hours. That's the power of having an outline that keeps everything concise and you don't run.
Listen, that's the power of Yaushes. I don't know. No, I am gonna. I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to quote Back to the Future. There, that's the power of love.
Actually, this stream was only 2.5 hours. You're just watching the echo of it.
Yeah. Geez, you have a long stream. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you to all the new guys out there who found the stream. You guys are awesome. Seriously. I hope to see you back here. Everyone that's liked the stream, thank you so much. Everyone that's stuck around, you guys are champions, legitimately champions. Mods, you guys rock as well.
Except Jamma.
Except Jamma, he bitched out on the West Coast, and it's over like 2 a.m.
No,
here.
it was because bitch made. He didn't own the.
Oh, I'm just kidding, Jam. I love you.
Oh my God, Alien Earth.
Alien Earth. Alien Earth. It sucks.
Yeah. Fannie Willis Booty actually ahead of you, Jamma, right now.
Later, Bobby. Yeah, so I'll see you guys. Maybe some of you guys tomorrow for Dark Wolf, and if not, I'll see you guys back here for Hacksaw Ridge. And
I love how you had to consult your own notes to remember what you're going to have.
I was trying to find this clip because I want to play this in the outro and then end the stream.
The other day, I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, "Jeez, you got a big pussy. Jeez, you got a big